Hello everyone, my name is Seraclin. Today, oh wait, restart. Hello everyone, my name is Seraclin. Today we're playing Loop Hero, which I totally forgot to load because it opens up in a window and I accidentally tabbed it out. 1 second. Where did it go? Anyways, welcome to the stream. I'm Seraclin, masquerade TV VTuber. I stream every day at 2 p.m. Eastern time. You can find my schedule in the post tab or on my Blue Sky link in the description below. With also all my other drawing stuff too. We just had a drawing stream. We're full of drawing stuff, so yeah. Okay, wait. Why do I feel like it's really quiet now? Wait, where? Hello? Oh, okay, there it goes. Anyways, I need to fix this thingamajig real quickly. Automatically pause at the end of the loop. I like the battle. This is what I needed. Automatically pause in the end of the loop. Oh my god! Why did no one tell me about this option? Also, how's the volume? Is anyone here? How's the volume? If I click out of the game, it kind of like mutes everything, so I have to wait. How do I? Oh no. Anyway, how's the volume, everyone? Is there any volume issues? It's called Loop Hero, not Pause Miss Hero Loop. Okay. Hey, I keep missing the thing. I keep missing it. My loop timing, because I'm not paying attention because it's like, okay, that little teeny tiny camp square. When my board is full of spiders. Hello. My board is full of spiders. It's hard to see where my home base is. Okay. Anyways, if you're not familiar with this game, it's basically imagine Monopoly, but instead of like buying hotels and stuff, you put more spiders until you get like rain of spiders. Okay, that doesn't make any sense, but you'll get it in a minute. Wait, first let me change my deck. Okay, wait. We're gonna put get rid of Storm Temple. Reverse emoji, reverse attack speed for all units. No, I'm gonna put Spider. Yes, Spider. And we confirm. And hello anyone if you're new. We're just gonna be playing Loop. Last Loop Hero stream was on April Fools. So, basically everything was Sakabam Bis. Oh, Sakabam Bis. Guys, it's like Monopoly, but imagine a Monopoly, instead of like beating the other player up, you have a bunch of slimes on the board and you wanna destroy all the slimes to get more equipment and then destroy them, with, Sans Undertale. How do I... This is not working. How in the world do I describe this? You'll get it in like a minute. And like, see, basically you kill things, you get equipment, you put the equipment down, and then you put the mountain down, you get a mountain, and then everything has a... Am I covering up the thing? I am. I mean, like, let me move 5 centimeters to the right, left, your right, my left. So basically, if you look at the game, the reason why I have it in a window is because, guys, the game, if I put it in full screen, it basically causes the whole entire thing to like disappear every single time I try to hover over chat. So I have to keep it like this. Anyways, if anyone has any questions, please let me know because, yeah, make sure. Guys, this is the content you liked and subscribed for. Guys, the last time I streamed this game, I was in Sakabom Bispis, okay? I mean, sorry, that was Sir Bombaspis. So it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to explain. Put another tree over here. Okay, yes, let's go. See, this is good. I can see when the loop is ending, because then I can actually, you know, make sure it pauses at every loop. Guys, so basically it kind of just plays itself. If you have any questions, just let me know. There's a lot of talking. A lot of talking and not a lot of happening. Okay, maybe put the things here. Wait, why am I so slow? There we go. I can put the expedition speed faster now that I know that I won't accidentally forget and skip over everything on accident. Because that happens a lot for some reason. I accidentally forget that, okay guys, here, think about it. I have like 5 squares of spiders, right? Or 4, and I totally miss this little thing right here. And then I forget to pause it. I'm moving at the speed of Sonic all across the board. Anyways, okay, wait, guys. Well, guys, I didn't know the Minecraft movie came out. So, why are you placing the cards down? Doesn't it make the game harder? But you need to get materials by placing down cards. If you notice that, like if you notice when I put down a material, I get more stuff. You can see it right here. Okay, so put this right here. This. So basically, there is a final boss as indicated by the top left meter. There is a boss. So if you look right here, I'm pausing it right now. If you look right here, there's a boss meter. So this indicates how how long till the boss happens. So you basically just keep putting down tiles till the boss meter goes all the way up. But you're wondering why I place cards down. Doesn't it make the game harder? So there's things that these tiles drop. Usually materials that can be used to upgrade your camp, which persists through multiple runs. And you can get more higher level equipment. So right now we only have level 1 equipment, but the more higher level stuff there is, the more likely you can get more rare and better equipment, that can do more damage. So when you actually do face the boss, you'll be well equipped to deal with it. But right now, I'm not really focusing on doing the boss. I'm just trying to get materials by placing stuff down with the tiles, and then just trying to get enough materials to upgrade my camp, and then we can maybe get to the boss later on. Yeah, I know. I had the same question. Don't worry. How am I going to pronounce your name? Granoe Camille. I can't call you. What would you like? How would you like your name to be abbreviated? Okay, put this up. It's not just you. I'm very bad. I'm very bad at pronunciating. If you want to hear about the cursed poem, there is one really cursed poem about the English language, and so some French guy wrote about how the English language absolutely sucks. Actually, I remember why I put this at 1 speed now, because I want to put down tiles. It's better? No. It's better? No. Okay, village. Put the village right here. Put a rock right here. Put a tree. Then put down this tile here. No! We have to... I'm already putting my walking speed. So I got a lot of materials now. Okay, wait. Is this good? Okay, wheat. Oh, now there's a... Get rid of you. Hey, I can do whatever I want in 2.4. And that can include playing this game horribly bad. Ooh! Shiny. Huh? Wait, what? Okay, no. So it's kind of like Diablo, but imagine instead of like killing enemies on like... How do I explain it? It's like guys, it's like Monopoly. I can't explain how this is like Monopoly. It is like Monopoly. Reno Grono. The Polish word for grape, so you can just call me Grape. Okay, Grape. No, that sounds bad. I don't know why, but it doesn't sound... Wait, why do I have... Wait, guys, I have for some reason... No, it's not just me, right? There's an odd number of people that is bad out loud. Grapefruit. Okay, wait, no. By the way, I'm too lazy to hit the space bar because I have to hit... I'm just using the mouse. Okay, how many days for Balatro? Okay, guys, we can't do more Balatro until we do another series that surpasses, let's say, 5 in the 5 parts. Because here's my rule: we can't keep spamming Balatro until we, you know, we have to branch out. We can't just keep playing Balatro. Also, because I wanted to finish. Here's the thing: we started Loop Hero because I wanted to pull, and so I wanted to finish up Loop Hero. Dred's gonna be going to 5 soon. Yeah, no, Dredge is almost done, by the way. So Dredge is gonna end this week. So I wanted to finish up Dredge first before we moved on to I wanted to move on to Dredge before we do anything else. I mean, I'm gonna move on and finish up Dredge because we're literally at the end of the DLC, so we should be done with that. And then next week, this week, Marvel Rivals is having a big update, so that too. And then what else happened after that? Let me think. Monster Sanctuary won the poll from the week before, and so then that's why we're playing Monster Sanctuary. And also, it's kind of fun, guys. I'm gonna admit it's kind of fun. This right here. And then what else happened after that? So let's see. Monster Sanctuary, Marvel Rivals. Dread. So that kind of fills up the whole schedule already, if you think about it. So no room for Balatro. Here, this is what happens when you guys vote, okay? This is why you show up the streams and make sure you vote. Does this give me anything? No. Usually I have votes in the last stream of each week, so usually that's Sunday. You know, why don't I just put more and get rid of you and... I'm waiting for a treasury. If you're wondering why I'm not using up all my cards right this second, I'm waiting for a treasury. Oh. First attack, 75% chance, done. Regeneration, full hair, limit. No, like this. Guys, I totally forget that this thing pops up in the bottom right. No Balatro for a while until we finish up first either Dread, Monster Sanctuary, or Loop Hero. I think the pull from last week, I mean, sorry, like literally yesterday, the one that won it was, I believe, who was it? Oh, Darkest Dungeon. So you're gonna have to compete with Darkest Dungeon next. What does the treasury do? So the treasury is a card that basically, if you surround it with 9 tiles around it, it will buff. Sorry, it won't buff. What do you call it? It gives me a lot of materials if I get it surrounded. It doesn't do anything else besides give me materials. But I kind of like it. I mean, I'm just waiting for it, but I have been getting really unlucky. Basically, it can only be placed on an empty tile with 9 empty tiles around it. Yeah, but the problem is, I'm kind of, guys, Loop Hero is kind of addictive, okay? Cemetery, I'll take this. I'll put this right. Guys, Loop Hero is kind of addictive. Guys, Loop Hero and Monster Sanctuary caught my attention. Like, okay, fine. Oh. Like, Sarah, we could be doing Balatro, but guys, I'm like, I get to choose what I get to play, right? I really want to play Loop Hero. Monster Sanctuary. Okay, let's see. We'll put this right here. So this is like, it gives me a lot of materials. These are materials you use to upgrade your camp. This right here. Okay, there we go. Ooh, shiny your sword. What the heck give you ideas for the game? What a bad idea. Spider! This is our first spider? Seriously? How do we not get another spider till now? Okay, do I want to retreat yet? No, we're fine. Well, anyways, what was I talking about? Thing. Wait, not grape. I need another name. Wait! How many... okay, guys, I realized 50% of my chat is actually... 50% of my chat are from not America. So, whenever you guys mention something... Or, sorry. Reno. I'm gonna call you... No, I can't call you Wino. That doesn't work over here. No, because for some reason, I looked at my stats. Well, no, actually, I didn't look at the stats. I made a poll, very, very lame YouTube poll that basically asked, use Fahrenheit or Celsius, and that's how I can figure out if where you're from. That's literally it. Use Fahrenheit or Celsius, because no one uses Fahrenheit outside of America. Metric system or not metric system? do. Anyway, this game's pretty fun, by the way. I like, out of the roguelike games, it has a pretty interesting kind of concept. I haven't seen a concept like this before. Oh, cool, it is better. I mean, it probably is something. It's kind of like a reverse tower defense if you think about it. Or, I still think it's like Monopoly. Actually, it's like, no, Settlers of Catan. It's kind of like Settlers of Catan if you think about it, too. I don't know. I haven't played enough games in order to give my opinion on this. I sure love my metric system. Guys, America, what do we... Yeah, guys, I'm gonna tell you something. No American knows how to use the metric system. I mean, outside of, like... everything in mile per hour. And, yeah, no one uses the metric system unless it's like, what do you call it? Ooh, short. Unless you're in, like, a science kind of class, that's when you would use it. But outside of science classes, I don't think I've seen anyone else ever use it. Like, kilograms. Everything is in... like, all, like, American recipes are in cups and tablespoons and teaspoons. Okay, guys, wait a minute. So, when my sister was in a baking mood, she's like, how much is a cup of flour, for example? Like, okay, fine. Right? But then sometimes you use a European recipe, and then you're like, okay, how much is they don't use cup of flour. What's a cup? That's, okay, wait. This goes better. Anyways, I'm just kind of playing willy-nilly. I'm just talking. There isn't really much. It's more like Monopoly because you place the road tile to put a structure in a road and affects your skill cost. But no, it's like Catan and like because you put the materials down in order to get more materials, and then by putting tiles in good places, you can get more materials. And then is this better? Basin. Oh, pure damage. I think this is slightly better. You'll get new points. Kitty check for replacing the tiles. Mark for golden cards. Every encounter heals a little hero for 1%. Ooh, look at that. I don't know. The first thing I thought about was Monopoly because like Monopoly has a tile system where you want to get tiles. But also, if you think about Settlers Catan also has a tile system, so it is something similar to that. Actually, I wonder how... I believe... Is this game made by... I believe a team of... what country? European country was it? It's not like Monopoly unless you want to kill your friends after playing. Guys, I'm going to tell you something. I've never actually played Monopoly of anyone. So I don't know what the meme is about. Oh, you guys all want to kill your friends afterward. But I think... No. Wait. I remember something from my childhood. Wait. Let me think about it. Far back. There was... Okay, wait. I remember now. We did have this Monopoly, but instead of the paper money Monopoly, it was like like imagine you had, instead of like paper cards, you had like ooh, do I want to keep going? I'll go one more. So instead of paper cards, you had like this little credit card machine, and you put the credit card in, so you don't have to deal with all the money. So you can't cheat with the money. And so now I don't remember what happened afterwards and why we stopped playing it, or if we ended up killing each other. Actually, I don't think we ever finished the game. We just like kind of like forgot about it. But the only 2 people we played it with was my mom, my dad, and my sister. I mean 3 people. That doesn't make any like... There's not really like... We're all kind of calm, so we're like... We don't feel like killing each other. Now, Settlers of Catan. Now that's where it started getting heated up. wait, is this better? It's better. Now Settlers of Catan. What happened there? I think she stole my... Got good EQ RNG, but really bad treasury RNG, I know. She stole... What did my sister do? She stole my wheat field. And I was like, wait, but I have no wheat. I need wheat. Anyways, there was also a game called Munchkins. That's a pretty fun game, by the way, if you're not familiar with it. This is better. So Munchkins, basically, you're kind of like a tabletop RPG, kind of. You go, I can't remember what you do exactly. You have cards, you go along the board, you can kind of fudge around the roll, because there is some leeway on the stuff, on how you do it. Why is there so many spiders? Why is there so many spiders? As I place more spiders everywhere. It's kind of... There is some kind of leeway in the roll. So, basically, I would always be like, okay, so you can bargain with the monster to attack the next person instead of you, or something like that. If you roll a dice, or... I don't remember exactly. I don't remember if we actually played it correctly or not. Is this better? I don't know. I did one monster have a crown on it. Oh, so the village card, if you... Okay, wait, let me point it out. So this village card right here gives you a quest. So if you see on the left. So, sorry, my head's covering it. Let me just make myself a little smaller. If you look to the right on my screen, you can see that this says it gives you a quest. So the quest highlights a monster onto the map and makes it a yellow crown. And then the yellow crown monster is a, what do you call it? Buffer. More buff than a regular monster. But the thing is, it gives you more loot too. I mean, better loot if you kill it. And it just happens to be a natural thing in the villages does. Oh, another village. Why not? Put one here. Yeah, it's more powerful, but it's like quite it gives you more stuff. Better stuff, not more, better. Oh, finally a treasure chest. Oh wait, I'm dumb. I should have put this stuff here. Why not? We'll put the spider webs here. This thing that you should put... Okay, so remember, if Tuning Fork here has been playing this game before, so if you see them comment in the chat, they know what they're talking about. So no, one of the things is, so I'm not fighting the boss, so I don't care too much about it, but there is a thing where the final enemy of this round is called Does he have a name? He looks like Sans from Undertale. He's like blue. And so he will basically spawn around your camp once the bar goes all the way up. And he summons these little buildings that will take up the Lich King. Oh, I thought it was Sans from Undertale. He will summon buildings that will block up your camp. And every one building that exists will buff him a little bit. That's why you can see me. I'm not placing too many tiles down. Not too many tiles down as I place a little bit more tiles. Just a little more. Little more. I still have room. I'm contemplating if I should put another tile down. Find something to do right. Margarnet. I've never heard of that game. But you know what I mean? I don't play enough games. Oh, wait. I believe who was the one who wanted this game? Oh wait, you're right. I'm almost full. No! Okay, stop. Thank you. One more. Okay, now we can finish. Now I'm gonna retreat. So if you don't retreat, if you die, you lose 70% of your resources if you die. But if you retreat when you're not on the camp tile, home base tile, which is the camp tile, you only lose 40%. But if you retreat when you're on a home base tile, you keep all of it. So that's why I'm always retreating. Okay, anyway. Ooh, farm. Wait, I already have a farm. 1, 2, 3, 4. Refuge. I don't know. I don't care about that. Rock. A supply feature from now. You start fighting. You'll slide for people in the camp. Necromancer. So wait, these are all like, I don't care about new classes. We actually have to. We need more metal. Metal. We need more metal. Okay, continue. Okay, we'll just keep going. Guys, we need to get a lot more metal, okay? I mean, if I play it right, we probably can get to the final boss today. But also, I just like going in a circle and talking, guys. Anyways, is there... I don't know if there's anyone new here. No, I have surprisingly a lot of people from Europe. Like, I think Formax was from Bulgaria. Lind is from Poland. Wynn is... Wait, did you say your name, or did you say you were Polish, or were your name is Polish? I don't know. I just Tuning Fork. Yes, I'm Polish. Okay, Tuning Fork was Canadian. Wait, but I'm in the Eastern time zone. So wait, that means you guys are in processing. That means you guys are like, what time is it in Poland? Time in Poland. It's currently 8 p.m. in Poland. Okay, well that makes more sense now. No, I always wonder why why I somehow never get any American people on my stream. And I realize because I stream at 2 p.m. That could be a possible issue. Thank you, drop and make them metal. Your battlefield time for sure. Wait, what? Oh, that's a good idea. Wait. Take it back. Retreat. Wait. I have an idea. You're right. Wait. Okay, wait. No. Get out of here. This. Chrono Crystal. Oh, okay. We can get rid of... I don't care about skeletons. 5 seconds. Give me 5 seconds. Okay. What does skeleton spawn? I like your streaming time because I can relax after you coming from universe. My streaming time somehow is perfect for European people, but it's not perfect for any Eastern Coast American people or any American people. Somehow we get 0 American people out of an utter streak of irony. We get 0 American people. Your stream zone is inversely at work hour. Yeah, I just realized that. But also... Because I'm trying to avoid bothering my parents when I yell a lot, so I don't scream it when they're here. Okay, wait. Vampire Manson. We'll put the Vampire Manson right here. Okay, we just need a battlefield. I got terrible battlefield luck. I am America. Oh, hello, G. Wait, was this a battlefield? We're just playing. Wait, 3 plus 2 is more than 4. Yes, I can do math. And then this goes here. Anyways, welcome, G. I am America. I am America! Sorry, that sounds really funny out of context. I am America. Yeah, I feel like the streams will pick up a little bit more once we start getting to the summer, because that's when a lot of people tend to have, you know, get off of whatever university, college kind of thing. Use the whole continent. I am America. Summer break, let's go. Okay, well, this summer break might be kind of bad. Okay, America's not in a great position right now. Hopefully the kiddos will be fine. Okay, guys, and I never thought about it, but like, okay, during COVID, so I was in COVID land. Wait, does this stack? Great, distracted. Wait, put this right here. Wait, in COVID land, I never thought about how it kind of sucks being on computer. It kind of really sucks. Mainly because teachers absolutely have no equipment to be like, imagine, because I have streaming equipment, right? But imagine you're a teacher who makes like not that much money, and you never had to teach like digitally, right? And your internet kind of sucks for stream. Guys, you need actually somewhat of a beefy internet to stream. And then your computer maybe can't handle Zoom while doing other stuff, like if you're doing chemistry programs or something, or some kind of intensive something. Ooh. This. Or no, you know what the worst thing is besides the very blurry webcam and the random cats and okay, no, the worst thing is that their microphone, they're using the random Apple AirPods that they got from like not even the AirPods, the old like earbuds that came with the Apple iPhone when they were first released. Because they're all okay, they're not all old, but like you understand what I'm saying. They had those really bad Apple earbuds that you get for by default with every Apple purchase back then, and like those earbud microphones suck, absolutely suck. And so you're like, what did you say, teacher? And they're like, and I'm like, what was that? And then mixed with the internet connection, and then like maybe like there's a fan going on in the background, you can't hear anything they're saying, and they're like. And then you like the Zoom call cuts out. I remember, guys, online sucks if you don't have everything. Like, teachers are not streamers. They don't have all the equipment to actually like. They don't have a microphone. They don't know any sound mixing. They have absolutely like, you can't hear a single. Okay, go away. You can't hear anything. All I remember is like I had one teacher who had like the most terrible microphone, and he had like a very thick, like not European accent. What accent was it? I have no idea. He had a very thick accent of some unknown origin. I can't pinpoint quite. And like it was like super hard to understand. Like he was like teaching a high level college course, right, or something like that. Woo! Nice high level score. Man, this vampire is really vampiring us. Okay, so but I couldn't remember anything. Sorry, I was about to die there. I was too distracted. But no, it was like he's talking about this high level science, chemistry, whatever. I don't remember what course it was. Some kind of thing. And it was like what did you just say? And there's like some things that have very similar names to it. Things I don't know. Chemistry is like that. Like there's things that have very similar names to each other. Like, are you sure you said this? And no, I meant this. And I'm like, oh god, they never upgraded their microphone. Okay, so then after noticing this, I was like, okay, wait, oh, they can't be placed anymore. What did I say? Wait, tuning fork. The chrono crystals only speed up per each loop. Does that mean that this chrono crystal, if it goes past, it gets 3 more or not? Or did I put it on a tile that I can't spawn on? Oh no. I just realized my mistake, guys. Anyway, so what was the next thing I was talking about? So, no, okay, so one of my teachers apparently had a really... So I researched microphones and stuff, and he had a really nice microphone, and I was like, wait, why is your microphone... Like, because I don't know why he had one, because I could see it in the back. I could see it. Ooh, this is better. And I'm like, wait, why is his microphone so nice? You put the badge in a weird spot, why is not spawning any chests? Oh my god, I'm dumb, tuning fork. Okay, that's... I didn't realize it couldn't spawn on... Okay. Go here. Sorry, tuning fork. I didn't know that had an interaction like that. Put this right here. Put this right here. I thought it could spawn on my loop thing, campfire, but no, apparently cannot. Anyway, so no, he had a really nice microphone. It was like, what was it? What's it called? Yeah, I don't remember the exact name, but it was one of those like really fancy ones that you see that streamers use often. And I was like, why does he have them? I asked him one time because he was showing off his. He stepped away for a second. I could see it, and I was like, hey, I asked him, why do you have such a fancy microphone? And he said, oh, that's because I do a lot of business calls overseas. And so I thought about investing in a better microphone. And I'm like, thank goodness this teacher understands investing in a better microphone. Wait, tuning fork, how do you unlock all these other armor slots? Like the boots, the helmets, the necklace, other rings and stuff. I'm actually curious. I'm fine with being spoiled on this. Keep upgrading the blacksmith. Oh, well that could make... It's the blacksmith? Wait. The smelter? Or wait, or is the smelter or the blacksmith that I have to upgrade? Sorry, the one that I'm trying to currently upgrade or the one that needs to be upgraded? Level 2. Sorry, the one I already have that needs to be level 2 or... I have to usually starter equipment. Oh, sorry, the other one. Sorry. You think the blacksmith would give you more, but it doesn't. Oh, there we go. Well, unlock more slot stuff. Okay, so the smelter gives you more slot stuff. The blacksmith just gives you equipment. Huh. Okay. I see. Put the rock right here. Put the flint right here. Olympian at these guys. Then we put the road lantern right here. And then we go. What is this? A blood clot. Oh, it's liquid. Wait, why does it have a thing that... Guys, whenever you hover over a monster, it says things, it's liquid. What is that? And when it says that this liquid, that always concerns me. That means that there are things that aren't liquid. And that's gonna play into a part if they're liquid or not liquid. That reminds me, what is our next stream for today? For tomorrow? Okay, so tomorrow's Monster Sanctuary. Guys, I recommend coming to that stream. It's kind of... Okay, maybe it might be a lot of 4X talking. But 4X is secretly influencing us. It's actually kind of... Guys, the game is pretty actually good. It's like, imagine... It's not like Pokemon, I would say. It's more like... You know, it's more like if Dragon Quest was better. In my opinion. It feels a lot like Dragon Quest. So it's like you have a team of 3 monsters. They can buff, heal, debuff, you know, apply status effects kind of thing. While Pokemon is more like a 1v1 kind of thing. You have 6 Pokemon on a team, but you only 1v1 them. Unless you're doing a double battle. And no one does triple battles. But, no, it feels more like a Dragon Quest game. But it's actually quite difficult. Like, I almost actually... Okay, well, we skipped the area. And we accidentally went to a way higher level area. But that's because we wanted to get a dragon. And apparently, that area had the dragon. You can see what the dragon looks like if you come to this stream. But, it's actually... Well, we just happened to have the exact counter for that boss, for that area. Which is, it was weak to physical damage, and we had a physical DPS. So, that kind of countered it exactly. So, but most of the time, the other bosses... I got destroyed by other bosses in this. I almost got destroyed by Will of all people. And he's like literally the second person you meet in the game. And so, it's quite hard. There actually is kind of like... You need to actually emphasize having synergy of your monsters and not just slapping big stats on the whatever. This can't go anywhere. More spiders. You know what? More spiders. Okay, no more spiders. Bring the spiders. Have you ever want Ooh! Oh, wait, just hear this. If you ever want recommendations of what streams you should watch if you are new here, I can always give you a list. Guys, I really need to compile a list. Well, actually, just pick whatever game you think interests you. So have you ever Dragonov in the magma area? Yeah, so we have one dragon from the magma area who's our buffer. Then we have another dragon, quotation mark dragon, who's our healer slash damage dealer #1, but also our debuffer. Or buffer. Sub buffer, sub DPS. And then we actually have our dragon, but actual dragon, who's our main magical DPS. Now the thing is that the game doesn't really give you any like strict guidelines of where you need to go, so you can pretty much go anywhere you want. Material. Oh. You know, I should be dragging less of this stuff over if I want to keep it, now that I think about it. Anyways. Plant. Wait, is these goblins? Oh, dang it! So if you're wondering why these certain things spawn, so sometimes when you put too many villages, after every 2 villages you put down, it spawns a bandit camp. After every mountain you put down, it spawns a goblin camp. These things are kind of annoying, so... You know what? You're gonna have spiders in your village. Have fun, villagers. Man, it must really suck to live here. Imagine you just live here and it's full of spiders. And they're like, why? And then we're basically God, pushing down tiles. Or not, okay, we're not technically God, but we're basically God, putting down tiles. Imagine that we're basically God, almost God, putting down tiles, and then we decide, yeah, you guys will get all the spider stuff, and now your village is covered in spiders. Yeah, here's your spider. So Australia, okay guys, Australia sounds terrible. But you know, oh wait, you know what Australia has? The inland taipan. So the inland taipan is one of the most venomous snakes in the world. It has basically no anti-venom. It actually kind of sucks now that I think about it. Man, Australia really sucks. And like, there's stingrays, there's jellyfish, that's the water. Now, what about the land? You have your venomous spiders of various species, you have venomous snakes of various species, you have your... Get rid of you. Ooh, this is better. Various kangaroos. Guys, kangaroos are buff. Did you guys realize how buff kangaroos are? And like, when I say buff, they're actually like quite scary buff. Like they could probably kill you or mess you up. Oh, same thing with emus. Guys, have you ever noticed that emus are actually kind of terrible? Did you know Australia had an emu war? And I'm not making this up. There actually was an emu war. Wait. Put this down here. Did you guys know that they lost the emu war? Which doesn't make any sense, but guys, the chrono crystal doesn't do anything, I'm sensing. You guys know they lost the emu war? Wait, why do I have so many meadows? But what else? Did they have Kaiserberries from Australia too? Wait a minute. Oh, I heard about the emu war. Interesting thing. What? Wait, guys, does Australia also have kangaroo? Have you seen this video where the guy put the kangaroo flabbergasted? Guys, the kangaroo probably felt nothing. The kangaroo is like 100 pounds higher weight class than you. Could probably beat up the highest weight class you could think of. Ooh, this is better. God, I'm pretty sure, guys, the kangaroo can mess you up more than you can ever beat it up. Guys, don't ever fight a kangaroo. Kangaroo can jump kick you in the face. Okay, guys, is there... Okay, what other animals are there? The croca... Oh, skill point. I always forget. I always see it and I always forget. Can't believe you've done this. What other animals are there? There's is this better? This is better. What is this seal? 462? Okay, thank goodness. No, but guys, there's also oh, the kookaburra sits in the old gum tree. Kookaburra here for sing for me, squawk. Kookaburra cock, kookaburra, won't you sing for me? I don't know why I know that song, guys. It's just some ridiculously random song that I have stuck in my head whenever I hear about Australia. Okay, wait, we'll put this mountain right. Kookaburra. Oh, wait, guys, what's the kookaburra song? Guys, you know what a kookaburra sounds like? It looks like the worst. It looks scary. It looks actually kind of like a kingfisher, but also it's actually kind of scary. Like they could totally. I feel like they sound like they're dying. It sounds like they can. A kingfisher of the mosquito was full. Okay, kookaburra sits in the old gum tree. Merry, merry king of the bushes. He laugh. Kookaburra laugh. Wait, is this really how the song? Kookaburra sits in the old gum tree, counting all the monkeys he can see. Stop, kookaburra, stop, stop. Kookaburra, that's no monkey, that's me. Wait, what is this song? Wait, guys, I didn't realize the song actually went like this. Holds the kangaroo back in his hand and kisses his forehead. The kangaroo. Guys, don't test the kangaroo. Do not the kangaroo. It's better. Yeah. Do not the kangaroo. I don't know why. Is this something that they made you sing in grade school for some reason? But why? We're not Australian. Do Australian people... Was it from... Wait, what was that one Australian kid show called? Was it called Bluey? Is that what it was? No, it's not from there. Where in the world was this song from? Where in the world are they teaching the kids these days? Okay, let's keep going. We can do one more round. One more circle, guys. One more circle. Just one more. One more loop. Oh. Just one... Guys, tuning fork, this chrono crystal thing doesn't do anything. It does not spawn more treasure chests, tuning fork. You lied. It only spawns once per loop. The figure's not looking at big book and everything and trying to keep up with it. There's different types of kangaroos. There's like the big kangaroo. What do you call them? The big kangaroo, the big not biggeroo. There's like different types of kangaroos. Wait, types of marsupial. Types of marsupials in Australia. There's wombats. Okay, that's not a kangaroo. There's possums. Wait, they have Australian possums? Wait. They have Darusians. Okay. Wait, guys, I didn't notice. Wait, what? They have possums and they have sugar gliders? Wait, sugar gliders are marsupials? Wait, they're not flying squirrels. Wait, guys, sugar gliders and flying squirrels are not the same thing. Oh, no. Wait. There's different types of kangaroos. Okay, anyways. Mama tea poop. Where do I have any more? I don't have any more. If you're noticing, I'm not putting too many tiles down because I don't want to trigger the boss. Guys, wait. There's actually there's quolls, there's moles, there's voles, there's bandicoots, there's kangaroos, there's kookaburras. Guys, so Australia, if you didn't know, is the land of marsupials. Marsupials have a pout, that's what makes them marsupials. If you didn't know. Remy Oblivion? Really? No. So marsupials are technically not mammals, I think. Wait, are marsupials are marsupials mammals? Yes, oh, sorry. Marsupials are mammals, but they're mammals with a distinct pout. And bad for flock per loop, but the chrono effects per day. They are mammals. They are mammals, but they have mammals with the special pouts. Okay, let's put... Oh, what is that loud sound it does? can fit one more. One more. One more. All the spiders. Oh, Alessio. I don't know how to say your name. Did you hear about Spider-Man? Not Spider-Man. Who was it? Wait, we need to switch out swords. This is the wrong. Oh, not Spider-Man. Did you hear about Adam Warlock got nerfed? Dang it! I'm so sad. Oh wait, this could be a meadow. We did it. Perfect. Now we just need to finish this loop. Did you hear that Adam Warlock got? It was, yeah, it's per loop, not per day. So sad. Distinct difference. What does this do? This is better. I don't care about countering, guys. All these enemies attack too slow for it. Okay, we... Oh, no. Oblivion... Where am I? No, they nerfed Rocket too. They nerfed Rocket a lot. There's something here I can Oblivion. No, they nerfed Rocket and they nerfed all the strategies. They nerfed Loki, they nerfed Rocket, they nerfed No, Rocket got all buffs. No, it's technically, well, it's kind of a nerf, kind of a buff. Well, they buffed his, not his, well, they buffed him in such a way that it works better for a backline healer, but now he's less aggressive. And he has less dash, he has less escapability. Now he's weaker to Spider. Oh, he's weaker to Spider-Man now. Pretty much most of the support units all healed and has burst healing, but then like, but they nerfed his mobility for his ult. I mean, they took out his mobility to buff his ult healing, but I guess it's kind of weird it didn't heal you in the beginning. But I don't know. It's like League of Legends, guys. Oh, skill up. For counting it, they're gonna fade. You try to do morning your sword from the sunlight. That's what they do. No, we get more of this. And people for the anyways, I saw Emma Frost is coming out, but guys, I don't play tank. I don't play tank. I only know Magneto because Gareth Battle play Magneto. What else is there? You played the thing. Oh yeah, wait, the thing. I don't know. I don't know enough about Rocket to give any opinions about it, but it seems like the overall sentiment is that it's kind of negative. Why does this thing keep dinging every... Guys, they chose the really loudest ding effect for that thing. Ding. I don't know. They did nerf Loki though. They did nerf Adam Warlock's anti-dive stuff. So like Soul Bond and Loki's what do you call it? Thingamajig. Okay, retreat. Thank goodness. Retreat. Is this... Okay, what is the smelter? Smelter. There is no smelter. Is there? Oh, there is. Tor Devil, locks the doors, and there's yeah, they got Adam. Okay, the 10-second nerf is like 40 seconds. That's like literally almost an ult ability. That's Lux's ult cooldown in. Wait, what is SW? SW is Scarlet Witch. I don't really play Scarlet Witch. Guys, you can't abbreviate their names. I don't know the abbreviations of all the... I don't know the abbreviations of all the Marvel characters fast enough. Like, I see SW and I think Silver Wolf from Honkai Star Rail. Or think of Southwest. Wait, blah, 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 blah. Hey, Tuning Fork, what is the one that gives you stuff? Spidey's good, still good, so you're all right. Guys, Spidey sounds kind of like the Yasuo of the game, where it's kind of annoying when people are bad at it on your team, and then they're annoying when they're good at it in the enemy team, and he has like a high skill ceiling, but a high skill floor, and yeah, he sounds like Yasuo from League of Legends. You press the building outside to upgrade. Mud Hut. Oh. Smelter. Python spectral. No. I'm not good at him. I just happen to be in a very low elo where people don't know how to deal with him. It's like, guys, it's the Yasuo effect from League of Legends. Guys, everything I'm gonna talk about Marvel is all reference to League of Legends. And all your views on your Oh, you missed the drawing stream, LZO. Oh, dang. You could have had one of the multiple pairs that were in that stream for some reason. Why is there so many pairs? I don't know why everyone keeps asking for pairs. Or many of the other stuff like why do people keep asking for Succubon Biscuits? You know, we could have done a Spider-Man themed Succubon Biscuits for you. I don't know. It could have been Spider-Man Spider Sock. No, that's Spider-Fish. Wants to build crafting tools for the Canada Supply Depot. Wait, guys. Lots of Smiths, Forge Carlos, you start expanding basic gear for any class. This is not it. What is the Oscar later? Guys, what is the one that upgrades? No. Guys, what in the world am I upgrading? What's the one that upgradable? Field, kitchen, Tenfire, no. Field, no, I don't want the swamp. No, guys, I don't want you to upgrade it. Great Spider-Man? No, LZO, we can't have this Spider-Man joke go for every single game. We're gonna have to limit it to only Marvel Rival streams, okay? Okay. Oh, I accidentally hit something. Okay, wait. Anyways, we have to figure out what to build. Here, we'll put it right next to the... Good news! We come up a list of things we need. I can't say they're all absolutely necessary, but they would make our lives a bit better. Like soap, dirt, more dirt. There's Spider-Mans in this game. There is not Spider-Man. There's spiders about the man. And I'm exaggerating, of course. Just you want to get the idea of you stumble upon a good piece of furniture or tool or else wherever you found it, a company of horse carriers there will make you find it. What's this do? The ability to crash the plans. We have the necessary buildings, locks of ruined cars. And useful supplies for people in the camp. Ooh. Ooh. What? Wait, tuning fork. What is this? They didn't explain it. Why are these clickable? Oh, they're sorting. Okay, craft. What am I crafting? Food? Not food. Food? Not food. Okay, let's try it. Cheese. This is what I for killing an enemy. Cheese. Cheese? 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 What am I? A rat? Oh, wait. It'll give a buff. Oh, they're buff. They're buff. What am I? A rat? A cheese? Too bad we don't have a rat person. It's a passive buffer. Okay, I see. I was misinterpreting it. Okay, so that's okay. So let's craft the supply, put the thing in the build. What else is the next thing to build? Crypt. The Necromancer, no. Sand Dune wants to build a gold card steer deck. Encyclopedia, this is good. Intel, Warhammer, yeah, whatever. Mud. Nah, we need the Intel said there's next. So we need mud and okay, I see. This and change your cards and see what we got. Ruins gives random basic resource charge when passing through it. Spawns a scorch worm every 2 days. What is a scorch worm? Okay, we'll get it. And then we need to take out one of these. Let's take out the rat. No rats. There you go. Also, this is useless. What about mosquitoes? No. Cemetery. Worm. Guys, I have no idea what a scorch worm is. You know what's sad? We don't have a person who likes rats in our chat. Rats in chat. Someone who likes Do you see all the new skins and stuff? I don't buy skins or anything, so I have no opinion about skins. I am default skin. I'm not Baker, but I love rats. Oh, we got the rat person, guys. If you have Rhino window. I don't know if you're new here or not. I don't know how new you are, but wait, how many shows have you been to? Do you have a running bit? You don't have a running bit, right? I'm new. Because of the rodent type. Is there anyone new here? There's 4 people. I believe Eliseo, Tuning Fork, Reno, and then a 4th person who I forgot, but probably was in this chat earlier. Anyways, or does it count? Guys, I haven't figured out if it counts me as a viewer or not. G4. I'm new here. I've been in like 3 or 4 streams. Oh, anyways. I was like, Reno. I'm gonna call you Window. It sounds like window. Oh, it doesn't sound right either. Okay. No. I was gonna say... No, everyone for some reason has a weird running joke in my chat, and I don't know why. Maybe it's because I like watching Gavin's battle, and his chat also has a weird running joke, or no, it just chat reflects the streamer, and I have weird jokes, and they keep running weird running joke. I have no idea. Don't ask how in the world this happened, but it somehow happened. Okay, wait, village. This right here. But I don't know, guys. I feel like I'm a rat. I don't know why I feel like a rat when whenever I see cheese. Oh wait, guys. So you asked about. I remember now. Deltarune. So I remember the first 2 chapters of Deltarune are free, correct? I have made one a joke. Guys, the first 2 chapters of Deltarune are free, right? We could do a Deltarune stream. But I'm just gonna let you know, I'm really bad at bullet hells. Okay. Oh wait, you're not a chest. I'm very bad at bullet hell, guys. How bad? Well, not as bad as platformers, and not as bad as stealth games. Guys, I hate stealth games. Okay, there was a game. You know why I hate stealth games? Okay, so you remember there was a game called Legend of Zelda in the Ocean Temple or something. I don't. If you guys have heard of it, it's where basically the theme of the game is you have a boat and you sail around. It was not Wind Waker. It was on a Nintendo DS. And one of the okay, so half of the game is basically you have to solve these Ocean Temple puzzles. And the other half of the game is you have to, what do you call it? The other half of the game is that you have to, you know, sail around and discover stuff. But I got to the point where I sailed around everywhere, and I couldn't progress the game until I beat up the Ocean Temple. Now the problem is the Ocean Temple is filled with like these guards, and they're unkillable basically. So the only thing you can do is basically you have to basically there are these safe spots. You have to go in the purple spots to hide from them, and then you had to hit the switch and like run away from them. Now, being a kid, I absolutely sucked with the concept of hiding hiding on a safe spot and avoiding them and then going back onto it kind of thing. And guys, kids are not smart. Anyways, you guys. Wait, 1 second. Ooh. So, I would spend most of the time, like, I got stuck on one part. So because I thought they would insta-kill you, being a kid. I thought they would insta-kill you if you somehow, like, I don't know. What does this give me? Give you random stuff? Okay, that's good. I thought it would insta-kill me if they caught you. So I would be really, really scared. And I would be too scared to walk up to them. So anyways, I got stuck on one floor. And so one of the floors was you basically had to walk right in front of him. There's no way avoiding it. You had to walk right in front of him, hit a switch, and then walk away. Now, me being a kid, obviously did not realize I could just, you know, run away from them. And so it was absolutely, really I never ever got past that level ever, so I never finished the game. I never finished the game, so I have no idea what happened after that. But all I remember is that I was stuck at that level for the longest time because I was just too scared to run past the guy. I was like, he's gonna insta-kill me. Anyways, fight or flight, guys. I was afraid the animation or something was too slow to pull the lever in order to get to it, so I would just die instantly. Because it's scary. It's like a big guy in suit of armor running toward you. Big guy in suit of armor running toward you, kind of scary. Okay. Well, anyway, so the next game. So one of the other stealth games. What was it? Besides that one, you have no fear of dragons in Elden Ring. Okay, that's different. So, like, you can kill the dragons. Everything is killable in Elden Ring. So I'm not scared of anything because you can just kill it, right? But if you can't kill it, then your sense of agency is like, uh-oh, I can't kill it anymore. What do I do? I can't do, like, Elden Ring, the stealth is optional. Like, there's only one actual stealth segment in the game, and that was, like, the frenzy eye thingamajig. There was not any other, like, thingamajig where you actually needed the stealth. 1 second. You can just run away, or you can just attack them. Like, that's not too bad. Ooh, another treasury. Nice. We'll put this right here. No, so, okay, wait. But you have to understand, in Elden Ring, you can run away from everything. I feel like it's just never been used about the game. Action shooter. Guys, if you give someone a gun, if you give someone a gun and you say the monster is killable, it makes it not horror anymore, in my opinion. Once you get a gun, it's not horror anymore. Like, guys, if I could just shoot Five Nights at Freddy's, if I could just shoot Freddy Fazbear in the face, it doesn't make it scary anymore. Oh, wait, we'll put this right here. Guys, if you could shoot Freddy Fazbear in the face, it's not scary anymore. Quote Seraclin. Always scary when you can't fight back. So the whole point of horror games that you can't fight back. Once you can fight back, it's like not scary anymore, right? That's why I don't find Resident Evil that scary. It's more of like an action shooter in my mind, especially certain Resident Evil. Oh wait, are you a worm? What are you? Wait, what are you? You are a worm. It looks like a worm. Oh, but it has ranged attacks. That's the thing. It's just a worm, though. It's just a worm. Worm. Anyways, wait. Ooh, this thing over here I forgot about. We keep going. No, so wait, what was another game that I absolutely did not... Okay, so there was a... What was it? Not Horizon Zero Dawn. There was a game where... I'm trying to think of my child... Oh! There is a game called Blue Dragon Shadow Awakens. So if you don't know what Blue Dragon is, it's a very old shonen that was like designed by Akira Toriyama, the guy who designed for Dragon Quest and Dragon Ball and, you know, that art style, that artist. And so he... Oh, bye, Rhino. Oh yeah, it is kind of late for you. So in that game... Sorry, I'm just yapping about random stuff. So in that game, there's like a... It's a Blue Dragon Awakened Shadow. It's kind of like... It was one of the Shonen Jump mangas that never ever took off. It did get an anime, but it was really bad. But basically, everyone in the world has abilities to summon animals based off their shadow something and use magic and stuff. And there's aliens and stuff, and don't get me started. It's like a fantasy, like classic fantasy, but with aliens. Okay, wait, maybe actually that doesn't make any sense now I explain it. Anyways, so it's better. Counter, yes. So one of the things in the game is, so basically you lose your power, you lose all your stats and your shadows midway in the game because like they blew up the moon or something, and the moon gave you all your power for shadows, and they obliterated all the shadows or something. I don't remember exactly the plot. Anyways, and so basically you're in the middle of the game now after being like the first boss, and you're really. Everything is spawning in. Wait, what is this? Give you random basic resource. This is similar to the borders of the... Okay, wait. Put that one down. Okay, continue. Okay, we'll put one road lantern. Anyway, so it was really... So in the middle of the game, after being the boss and everything, you have to do this whole segment where basically you guys have no powers, no health stats. You're like basically only have like 100 HP versus your thousands of HP. Oh. Thousands of HP that you usually have. Heals the... Every counter heals the... Yeah, let's do that. So there's a segment in the game where you basically lose all your powers and stuff. And where am I? Where am I? I don't know where I am. Oh, I'm that white dot. I can't see where I am in the horde of zombies and vampires. So there's... Okay, so you have no... Your shadows provide you all your stats, by the way, in the game. So you have like no health, no mana, no attack, and you basically have to do this whole stealth segment in order to get past the next part of the game, right? And so it was absolutely horrible. Every time I replayed the game, I would get stuck on that one spot where I had to go through the stealth segment. Oh my god, wait, the real stealth segment? Okay, wait. It's gonna sound really stupid, but there was a Barbie game called Barbie Pegasus Princess. And basically, if you guys know anything about the Barbie movies, the Pegasus Princess one the plot is basically, you can fight for yourself, your power is gone for that said chapter. No, so in that chapter, you basically have no skills, no you have your equipment still, but they don't give you any health or anything. All your stats, all your main stats are from your shadows. And you have no skills, and basically all the enemies basically one-shot you if they encounter you. And they're all like robots. So you had to escape their detection, but the problem is no other part of the game had a stealth segment that used these mechanics, so it wasn't very obvious which way they're facing or how big their range is. So you had to stealth your way to, like, basically it was only one level, by the way, in the whole game. You had to stealth your way to the final part of you stealth your way through the level and, you know, escape the whatever it was called. I don't remember exactly. In order to get to the next level. And it was like absolutely horrible. It was a horrible, horrible dungeon. I'm like, why would you take away my agency and then it's like becomes a horror section? It wasn't even like the monsters weren't even scary. Okay, they're kind of scary. Anyways, what was he doing? Anyways, no. I just realized something. So, no, I remember the true stealth horror section. I mean, stealth horror section of why I hate stealth. Okay, so there's a... Okay, so if you haven't seen Barbie and Pegasus Princess, you can't escape the battle. No, there's no, like, it's like real-time battle. It's not an RPG. So it's not like, it is an RPG, but it's not like a turn-based battle. It's more like it's like Elden Ring style. No, it's like, think of Diablo, maybe? It's like Diablo style. So you're in the real world, they attack you. The attack is fixed intervals kind of thing. It's like Diablo style, and it was like isometric top-down view. So you can run away, but there's no sprint button in the game. There is a dodge button, but it just rolls you not that fast. It's the same as if you sprinted. There's no sprint button. You just, like, everyone walks the same speed. So you basically, if you got spotted by the enemy, then you would get basically hit. You could run away, but the problem is the whole level is full of enemies that had like very specific turn radiuses, so you had to wait for like the robot enemy to turn like 90 degrees and make sure that you don't encounter another robot enemy because it's terrible. Anyway, so okay, let's see. We'll do this. And get rid of this. Anyways, no. The real stealth section is Barbie Pegasus Princess. So if you haven't seen the Barbie Pegasus Princess, one of the better Barbie movies, by the way, in my opinion. Or was it called Barbie, the Magic of the Pegasus Princess? Okay, guys, I don't know if you watched it because you're all guys, but it's a good movie. The Barbie movies are actually pretty decent back then. You know, they actually got the the Czech Republic Symphony Orchestra or something to play for these things, and I was like, wait, what? They got a whole symphony orchestra to play the soundtrack of this movie? That was the most surprising thing in that credit scene. Anyways, also I think Brie Larson was in the movie. Now Brie Larson makes a song for the movie too. Random. If you didn't know who Brie Larson is, that's Captain Marvel. Anyway, so it's good. Anyway, so the plot is, she's a rebellious young princess. It's Barbie. Barbie plays a rebellious young princess who lives in basically Arendelle, Frozen Land. And she like ice skates everywhere. She likes to ice skate. And she has a very strict parents who don't let her go outside because they got a prophecy. They got cursed by an evil wizard who said if your daughter, who already took away their first daughter and turned her to a Pegasus, and then the parents were like, huh? And then like, we can't have our second daughter also be turned into a Pegasus because they refused to sacrifice their daughter to the evil wizard. And so the evil wizard then comes back on the protagonist's birthday, which she snuck out. Obviously the parents didn't know she snuck out, and they're like, oh, happy birthday. And then the evil wizard comes and like, yeah, I'm gonna pillage you now. And then he has magic. He actually does have magic. And so her parents get turned into stone along with everyone else in the village, kingdom thing. And, where am I gonna put this? I'll put it right here. Put this right here. And this right here. There we go. Anyway, so everyone else in the kingdom is turned to stone except for her. And so she gets rescued by this Pegasus, who she learns is actually her sister, and it can talk. And, that's okay, guys. You gotta have to use your imagination. Anyways, so her sister is a Pegasus and takes her up to like a sky oh, I see why this thing's annoying. These things can attack from adjacent tiles. I should have done this smarter. I didn't know what that meant. And when they said it could attack adjacent wise, it means they can attack from adjacent tiles. Oh, you know, that would have been good. No. This is better. Anyways, I'm tuning fork. I have no idea if you're still listening to this, but if you are, I'm gonna continue. Anyways, so she takes her to the fairy queen in the sky, who saved her from, took her in after the evil wizard turned to a Pegasus, and continue. You want to continue? You want to keep hearing this? Okay. We'll keep going. Put this right here. So, okay, the fairy queen in the sky, who lives in this little island in the sky, who controls basically the sun setting and the sun rising, has a bunch of Pegasus army or something. And there's also a bunch of little kids for some reason. I have no idea. They like to lose these little kids for everything. Anyway, so they're like these little kids that basically help the sun rise, and the fairies help the sun set and the sun rise every day. And so, Pegasus has her sister, so the protagonist gave birth to a horse. No. The evil wizard turned the protagonist's sister into a Pegasus. I'm trying to tell you. It turned into a Pegasus. Put this right here. This right here. You know, don't misunderstand. It was not a horse in the beginning. It was her sister got turned into a horse from the evil wizard. And that's why her parents are so strict about letting her go outside, because they don't want the evil wizard to kidnap her again and turn her into a Pegasus. And so, wait, what am I doing again? Let's go this right here. Put more spiders here. And then we'll get rid of you guys. Okay, wait, no, I'm trying to remember the rest of the story. Okay, so the fairy queen says, okay, to save all the people from turning to stone forever, you have to get rid of the evil wizard by next sundown or something like that. And so they have, or I don't know, for a month. You have like next week. You have one like for the week from now or something. And so, in order to defeat the wizard, you need the scepter of friendship or something like that. And to make the scepter of friendship, you have to learn about it by going to the mountains to find the material or something like that. I don't know exactly. Or was it a swamp? So the first thing they do is they go visit Shrek in the swamp. Sorry, they go visit a big ogre in a swamp. But imagine if Shrek was like 10 times like the size of imagine if Shrek was the size of Godzilla and you're like a human. And so and in the swamp, reason is Shrek married the MC while abandoned the Pegasus. The MC knows the Pegasus is his sister. Yeah, no wait. The MC doesn't know the Pegasus is her sister till later. Okay, well I just told you guys that right now. But anyways, So the fairy queen sends them. They fly to the swamp. The swamp has Shrek. Shrek captures them. Shrek has. They accidentally fall into one of Shrek's traps and falls down the chute into his pot of food or something. He's really big. Everything's big. So and they're trying to find some kind of like the scepter of magic, the components of the scepter of magic. It's like they were like, we don't know what it looks like, but it's somewhere in here. And then there's a random guy who comes along, and that's the love interest. And he's like, oh, you got yourself trapped in this trap too. Oh, nice to meet you, blah, blah, blah. And so, let's put this right here. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Okay, now back to this. Anyway, so then, the Pegasus helps break them out, and okay, the Pegasus doesn't help breaking them out. He doesn't know, but really much. Like I know one of the kids are a horse. Guys, they just told her sister died or something. They didn't tell, or I don't know. They didn't tell her that she turned to a Pegasus. Well, anyway, so what happens else? What else happens? Okay, so the protagonist tricks the ogre using her wits. She actually doesn't do anything. She literally just the Pegasus doesn't do anything. She's been captured, right? And they somehow split up into different traps, so they don't see each other. Okay, anyways, I'll put this right here. Okay, that's no more thingamajig. That's it. We can't put anything else up down. Anyway, so she tricks the ogre by appealing to his fragile masculinity to say that he's so weak that he has to tie a bunch of little humans. So like, 'cause remember they're tiny. You done the food item. Oh, I didn't. Anyway, so he appeals to his fragile masculinity. And by fragile masculinity, yeah, so he tricks the ogre using his fragile masculinity, calling him a wimp. That he says, I bet you can't tie yourself up and try to break through the chains, these chains. He's like, I bet you can't wrap yourself through these chains and break through these iron bars or something. And with your bare hand. And so he does that, and while they do that, they escape with the Pegasus' help or something. I don't remember exactly. The Pegasus sneaks in and helps them get out while he's distracted. And then he accidentally like causes his house to collapse because he tied himself to the supportive base of his one-layer hut. Anyways. So the next thing that happens is, so then they find out that her ribbon, her hair ribbon, is actually a component of the magical scepter of friendship. Wow, it turned into a magical scepter. What? Doesn't make any sense. So then they said, what do I do with this? And they said, oh, I know, the guy they rescued says, oh, I know a guy. He's like a, what do you call it? A pawn shop dealer who knows about this kind of stuff. You got this big giant guy. He literally just does that. Wait, retreat. Wait, what did I get? Oh, food item placed in your camp. So this goes here. Oh, exquisite mirror. This is kind of useless. 100% healing. Oh, this is good. And we'll just put this here because it's kind of useless for the moment. We'll put it. Oh, it makes a little sound. Anyways, okay. Expedition. No. Build. Craft. No, build. Where am I building it? Refuge. I don't really need a rogue yet. Okay, we need a lot more. Okay, here we go. Guys, I'm just talking. This talking is just me talking. Anyways, I don't know what. Okay, wait. So they go find the barterer or collector or something. He's like, he's like an old guy with a monocle, obviously. And fight the boss. Okay, we're getting there. We'll see if we can do it. Last time we got utterly destroyed, and the second time we got utterly destroyed, and the third time we got mostly utterly destroyed too. So I don't know how if we're ready yet. I'm not confident. I don't like getting utterly destroyed very much, okay? So we need a Spider-Man cave. Okay, so the collector guy sells them, oh, this scepter, I've never seen it before. Well, duh. But he's like, okay, but I heard there's a rumor if you go to these ice mountains, they'll stack the worm road. I noticed that when after I did it, it was kind of a bad idea. I was like, wait a minute. They attack from range. They horribly hurt if they start ganging up. Yeah, I didn't realize that I shouldn't stack it till later. I'm not paying attention, by the way. Very much. So the collector's like, go to these ice mountains where I heard there's a crystal of love or something, right? And so they go to the icy mountain. And then you find out the collector is in cahoots with the evil wizard. The collector, the evil wizard says, I'll give you some gold if you tell me where they went. And they're like, yeah. And then he doesn't kill the collector. He traps him into like a coin or something. So then he's like forever paralyzed. Yeah, the evil wizard sucks, okay? I forgot what his name was. He had a very stupid sounding name. But, okay, anyway. So the next thing is, they're in the ice mountains, and they're like, how do we get to the ice cave? And then you realize that the ice caves, you need to shine the light at a certain... If you look at the light from a certain angle, you can find that there's an opening, and they find the ice cave, and there's like a rule of the ice cave, and then the rule is that... The rule of the ice cave is that it has like a cryptic message on it. It says like, only take what you need. So the ice cave is full of gems, like tons of gems. And, well, okay, so there's like a little teeny tiny polar bear, like Disney mascot character, right? That follows the protagonist around. Well, guess what? The little polar bear mascot does? immediately after they get into the cave. So they find the one crystal that they need, and to make the scepter of friendship. And guess what? Guess what the little polar bear Disney mascot does? By the way, it's called Sibber. Anyways, the little polar bear mascot thing takes a jam, and then it causes the game to explode and collapse. And then they're all like, "Hey, who triggered the trap?" Okay, Power Presence but the plot hole in the story though I feel bad for the horses and healing up the AMC and blah blah. No, she's with them. The Pegasus travels with the MC the whole story. She's the one who's flying them from place to place, by the way. If you haven't been paying attention. Which I've not been doing a good job of summarizing it. Yeah, no, the tuning fork, it actually doesn't have a plot. I haven't finished the plot hole yet. Actually, this story actually wraps up pretty nicely. It actually the least plot holey one, I would say, out of all of them. Okay, and they're like, okay, how do we put the crystal into the magic scepter of friendship? And so here's what they do. They realize so then the guy tells them, yeah, so I want to tell you something. I ran away from home and I'm secretly a blacksmith, and I can forge the thing into the scepter of friendship. Anyways, I was like, wait, what? He's a blacksmith? He's a very sarcastic blacksmith, by the way. He's like Barbie. He's like, he has fragile masculinity too. That's why he fell into the trap in the first place. Anyways, I didn't want to accept help from a lady. And so, actually, this is like an early 2000s movie, by the way. This is like early 2000s animation. So like, imagine the first Toy Story animation level of animation. So they get the scepter of friendship after the blacksmith guy reveals that he's a blacksmith and forges everything. What else happened? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so they had to go break into... Yeah, I feel bad because the family benefits doesn't know to turn the horse stuff like we have a better view. Yeah. I don't remember exactly what happened in that plot line, but basically, that gets resolved, don't worry. So then they had to go beat up the wizard, but the wizard lives in an icy castle, and guess what? It's ice skating time! So she uses her ice skating abilities to ice skate through the castle to get to the wizard. And, blah, 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 blah. The wizard, you find out, was actually an incel who wanted a bunch to get fragile masculinity is the running theme in this movie, guys! Fragile masculinity. Oh, I didn't mean to put that there. Guys, I'm just starting to realize there's a theme in this movie, and it's fragile masculinity. It's like several parts of this movie. It's just the plot is fragile masculinity. So you find out the wizard was just a regular old guy who discovered a magical scepter, and he had fragile masculinity, and then he used it to try to take over the world, and stuff. And yeah. Okay, so wait, how does this have to do with why I hate stealth games? Okay, so I almost forgot about that. 1 second, I need to focus. Okay, anyway, so then after they get rid of the wizard, they all live happily ever after. The blacksmith guy goes back to be blacksmithing. And the Pegasus turned back to humans, and then the sister turns back to a human, and then what else happens? The parents are no longer stone, and everyone lives happily ever after, and the guy and the girl get married after he makes up with his parents. Oh no, the reason why he was in the reason why his parents were angry at him is because he spent all his money gambling and getting drunk in the casino or something, the bar, and instead of like using the money to buy materials for his blacksmith thing. Let's do this. So that's why he ran away from home, because he was afraid his parents were getting angry for him spending all his money gambling instead of buying the materials for his blacksmith thing. Remember, it's like medieval fantasy. Anyway, so what happens after that? Okay, so there's a video game based off of this exact movie called The Magic of the Pegasus Princess Barbie game. It's not that very creative, okay? And so wait, 1 second. I'm running on a little bit low health. What's this? Old painting. I created damage to my boss. Oh, I should definitely use that. Maybe, okay, we'll do the boss after this run. What about that? Tuning fork. This right here. This is an awkward path. Okay, this is an awkward map. Anyways, okay, so So in the game, and so in in the Shrek area, in the Shrek area of the game, so basically it goes, you just do the whole movie all over again, but like in a game. So in the Shrek area of the game, you basically have to sneak past Shrek. And if you walk too fast, it causes Shrek to wake up. And like, if you there's like these pepper spots. So if you walk on the pepper, it'll cause the pepper to walk. If you walk too fast on the pepper, it'll cause the pepper to like, you know, swirl around, cause you to sneeze, and cause you wake up the boss. I mean, the enemy. And you can't. There's no battling in this game. So if you woke up the enemy, it was basically game over. By the way. So. Anyways, I remember being, as a kid, very bad at that segment. Like, I could not stealth my way. You had to make sure, he snores. He basically snores, and you had to, like, listen to his snores to see if he wakes up or not. If you walk, it's basically red light, green light, right? From Squid Game, basically. So basically, you had to, like, listen to his snores. Now, that's not the worst part. Now, the second worst part was, okay, the ice skating segment was fine. The evil wizard part was fine. No, the other part was, so you, in the ice cave, snoring at this. No, the issue was, okay guys, in the, where's my village? Where are all my treasuries? Did I not get it? I didn't get a single, not a single treasury. Anyways. No, so, hello 8-Bit Taco, welcome. I'm just talking about Barbie and the Magic Pegasus Princess, the movie, the early 2000s movie. Actually, wait, Barbie and Magic of the Pegasus. Magic of the Pegasus 2005 family movie. Yes, that movie. Is it right? Guys, so while we're just yapping away, this game kind of plays itself, so I just yap away the whole time. Damage to all, pure damage is better. Anyways, so if you're curious about this, okay, so it's called Barbie and the Magic of the Pegasus Princess. It's 2005 movie, not Groundhog Day. We can't make that joke again, even though I titled the stream that. Ooh, there we go, finally a weapon. I need a treasury really badly. Is this better? Oh, it is better. Much better. I'm starting to notice it doesn't matter about the rarity of the weapon. It's better just to get higher stats. Is it good? You know, okay, out of all the Barbie movies, guys, I can make a Barbie movie tier list. But none of you, all you guys are guys, so you guys have never seen any of these movies, which are probably too girly for like guy standards. But they're pretty good. So no, there's like the early 2000s, like from 2000s to 2010. There's like these whole string of Barbie movies, like sorry, I think today there's like about 40 of them. Sorry, there's like about 40 of them right now. I would say I have a whole list of which ones are good. Anyways, so every girl has probably seen this movie already for some reason. Like, it's like literally every girl. If you talk to a lady, they probably have already seen this movie somehow. I don't know why. Okay, then we put this here. Okay, it's not a guaranteed, by the way. Do not try this. Do not try this flirting approach. Hey, have you seen Barbie movies? Barbenheimer movie? No. 2005 Barbie. Anyway, so... Okay, so I was talking about the plot, Taco. So, basically there's a segment where you have to go through, like, a crystal cave. And there's, like, you had to basically do, you had to string the... You had to basically... Kind of like a platforming segment, but basically it's more like... You had to guide the gem through, like... Basically operation style through the cave, and if you touch any of the cave boundaries, it would immediately restart you from the beginning. So that took me so long that I had to ask my mom to help me with this because I couldn't literally get past this section without my mom helping me on this game. And so I was like, why is this part of the game so much harder than all the other part? Sounds annoying. Yeah, so it's like if you touch the wall, the cave immediately restart. Oh, finally we got it. And so, okay, wait, I'll give the one sentence version of the story. Okay. Girl has strict parents, lives in basically Arendelle Frozen. She likes to go ice skating outside of her parents' view. Her sister was turned into a Pegasus by evil wizard. They go find her parents and are turned into stone by evil wizard, and the whole village and stuff. And so she goes on to a friendship quest with her sister, the Pegasus, and to get the scepter of friendship and defeat the evil wizard. There we go. Okay. Yes, that is the plot of the movie. Yes, that's plot. That's plot. Wow, you guys, you want more spiders? Yeah, you want more spiders. Spiders. Woohoo, spiders. Yeah, you got villages love spiders. Woo. Anyways, nice summarization. There is like a side story where there's like a love interest, but he got a gambling addiction and spent all his parents' money and then ran away from home, so he didn't have to face the consequences. But that's not related to the story. It's all about the sister. Spiders! Oh, I love spiders. Oh, spiders. Anyways, what else happened in this movie? Okay, so basically there's 3 main areas that go to the Shrek's swamp, where Shrek is basically 10 times taller than Shrek is like a Godzilla size, and then there's like Ice Crystal area, and then there's evil Wizard Castle. Frozen geckos. I'm surprised no one has mentioned Sakabon Biscuits today. Ooh, I hit something. What is up with these things? Artificial living has a soul. Wait, does that mean imply if it doesn't have a soul, something else happens? Anyways, okay, wait, guys, okay, I'm gonna give you this plot of more Barbie movies. The theme of today is Barbie movies. Garlic, I got garlic. What does that mean? You have the song now? You can hear it every single day. Oh god, I remember, guys, it's just forever gonna haunt me, isn't it? No, I don't want that. Okay, so no, the Barbie movie that's my personal favorite, and my mom's personal favorite for some reason, is Barbie and the Princess and the Pauper. Wait, really? Does the vampire actually hate this? 2%? Yeah, it does! It does bonus damage to vampires. No, so my mom and my favorite movie, actually generally agreed upon favorite movie for most people, is Barbie and Princess and the Pauper. So it's a musical. And it's a musical. When did it come out? Barbie, Princess, and Pauper. 2004. So it came out before Pegasus Princess. They use all the same assets, don't worry. So it's like, imagine Toy Story level vampire doesn't like vegetables. Okay, guys, wait. It's better? No. So, okay, so no, the plot of Barbie, Princess and the Pauper is that there's a girl who's a pauper, which she's poor, yes. And there's a girl who's a princess, a princess and a pauper, yes. There's a princess, and the princess and the pauper look very similar to each other. Their kingdom, okay, wait, sorry, let me restart from the beginning. Okay, the current kingdom of Barbie Land is facing a economic recession because of their mines have all dried up, and there's no more gold. And there's the chancellor, King Preminger, wants to marry the princess, but the princess wants to marry her teacher. Wait, that sounds really bad when I say that, but he's handsome, so that's okay. And they want Barbie to marry the prince of a neighboring kingdom in order to get their wealth back. But she wants to marry the prince. Sorry, not the prince. She doesn't want to marry the prince of the foreign kingdom. She wants to marry her teacher, who taught her since childhood. But now you think about it, kind of creepy. Now I think about it. But Preminger is the guy who's who's like the advisor to the king, and he secretly wants to marry the princess instead, so he can inherit the kingdom and get all the wealth. Anyway, so Preminger has a thing in his back pocket that he knows that the mine. He secretly controls all the stuff in the mine or something, and there's like, I don't know, he has some kind of secret or something that he's controlling the mine or something, the supplies in the mine. And okay, so the pauper and the princess one day sneaks out to go party in the village because he's like, I need to see the poor people. And guys, this is not, she's actually really nice. She's not like that. She's actually really nice. So she's like, okay, she goes into the village to go see what the people are living like because they're in a recession. Wait, why does this sound like America right now? I'm starting to get flashbacks now. Wait a minute. And, wait, let me get this done. I'm getting distracted, guys. I can't die yet. 1 second. Well, anyway, so she meets the Pauper at the dress shop that she usually frequents, and the lady looks basically like her. They almost look like twin sisters, but the only difference is that they had different hair colors, which it's not a big deal because they have wigs in this world. But the bigger thing is that the princess has a birthmark and the Pauper does not have a birthmark. Anyways, so the princess gets kidnapped by Lord Preminger, who basically sounds like... Who's Lord Preminger, basically? Lord Preminger. Lord Preminger was voiced by Martin Short. Oh, okay. Anyways, this movie has great musicals, by the way. It has great music. So they're both voiced by the same. Barbie voices both characters, by the way. So the Barbie voice actor both the Erica and Princess Genevieve. I believe that's what their name is. Where's this week going? Right here. Anyways, I'm getting distracted. So Lord Preminger captures the princess, kidnaps the princess somehow by some. They both have cats, so he kidnapped her cat and then he kidnapped her. Anyways, it sounds really bad out of context too. Okay, so Lord Preminger captures the princess before he can meet the foreign prince to ruin the negotiations between the kingdoms. And the teacher is like, oh no, we need to find a replacement, but what do we do? And the Pauper is like, delivers a dress to the palace, and the Pauper lady delivers a dress to the palace for the princess, and then the teacher is like, wait a minute, you look basically like the princess, and then like you could take the part of the princess, but then the Pauper is like, I don't have any etiquette, I don't know how to dance, I don't know how to talk to people, how can I be a princess? And she's like, then they started a song, to be a princess is sorry, okay, we can't sing it, we're gonna get copyrighted by Hasbro. They're very picky about this, but I'm just like you, you're just like me. Okay, that's it, all you can do. Anyways, so then they get a really cool song. They get a cool dance and song sequence where they basically sing, to be a princess, you be at the da-da-da. And then basically after that, how do I describe it? A lot of stuff happens, but basically the teacher is investigating where the Genevieve was taken, and the Pauper is doing her job as a princess, and there's a time skip, and she talks to the prince, and then the prince kind of likes the Pauper who's pretending to be the princess, and they get along with each other, and they have like a whole dance sequence. We'll find man. Anyways, so Preminger kidnaps the teacher is investigating where it was kidnapped, and then he gets kidnapped himself by the goons of the Preminger, and then the Pauper gets found out by the prince from Preminger, because Preminger is like, wait a minute, and then like, how I kidnapped the princess, how in the world is he back here again? And exposes the Pauper as a fraud, and yeah, she exposes the Pauper as a fraud, and then she gets thrown into jail while the teacher is stuck in kidnapping, and Genevieve is sent to the... Okay, so then Preminger changes his plan. So instead of trying to marry the princess, he decides, I'm gonna try to marry the queen. So he kidnaps the Pauper. Sorry, so the Pauper goes to jail. Genevieve he sends to the mines to die along with the teacher, and they try to make it look like a mining accident. And then she was trying to run away from her marriage, and then guys, the plot of this actually goes really hard. What in the world is happening? And now that I think about it, it actually goes a lot harder than I remember. Okay, so blah blah blah. They escape the mines before it collapses because Genevieve is smart and stuff. And she discovers that mines actually secretly have precious crystals, and instead of gold, they don't have gold, but they have precious crystals in them underneath it. So their country's actually okay, and they don't have to marry the other guy. And more drama than television drama. Guys, it's a musical. Anyway, so what happens after that? You're like one person movie channel got popcorn now. Guys, this is animation. Animation makes brain hurt. Guys, I'm really bad at summarizing, but also trying to multitask and fighting goblins at the same time and spiders. Guys, the queen is like much older than like she's like Aunt May old. Like she's not young. We can do one more. When you finish up the treasury. Oh, okay. You're the one before you close to usually. Why not? Anyway, so Preminger's old, by the way. Preminger's like an old guy too. So Preminger has white hair. He looks like George Washington, but from Timu. He looks like 1700s British colonial British colonist. That's what he looks like. Anyways, so yeah, he has like a wig, the big puffy wig and stuff, and he has white hair and okay. He looks like he looks like George Washington. Anyways, okay, back on track. Okay, so they escape the mines, and then Preminger is trying to marry the queen because they find out that the Preminger is trying to get the wedding marriage going. And they're in the mines, and the other girl's in the prison. The Pauper escapes prison with the help of the foreign prince, and because he's like, oh, I just realized there's a conspiracy going on here. And then Genevieve and the teacher are trying to get back to the wedding before they put the wing on. And then they like crash the wedding with their horses, and they're like, stop the wedding! This is the Preminger kidnapped me! Blah 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 blah. Preminger tries to run away. They don't have cars in this world, so they have a horse-drawn carriage. Whatever action sequence. Horse-drawn chase. Horse-drawn carriage chase. Not as exciting. Okay, maybe it is kind of exciting. The horses are pretty good. Anyways, the horse can talk, by the way. Sorry, the cat. Did I mention the cats and the horses can talk to each other? Like in human. Like they can talk to each other in human. I mean, but like, obviously the humans don't understand them. Magic. No, it's like the animals can all talk to each other. The animals can all talk to each other, but the humans can't talk to the animals. So like the Preminger has an evil dog, and the evil dog can talk to the protagonist's cat, and then the protagonist's cat has a where it is. The Pauper has a male cat, and the male cat likes the female cat of the protagonist. The Pauper's male cat likes the princess's female cat, and the horse can also talk, and the horses talk to each other during the chase secret. Did I forget to mention that the guy who voices Preminger is Martin Short, who I think is probably someone famous, but I don't know if that's true or not. Anyway, so then and Preminger gets exposed. The kingdom is coming back because they've discovered they have rare crystal resources in their mines. And now they all live happily ever after, where the Pauper marries the foreign prince, and then the princess marries her teacher. Which still sounds kind of sus if you think about it, but we don't think about it. It's a happy ending. And Preminger is put into jail. Then now, okay, guys, so out of this one has the best music, I would say. Best music. It's a musical. This one has the best music, in my opinion. Now, okay, the next one is, there's Barbie. 10 out of 10, we'll listen to it again. You haven't even heard it. Okay, I think it's on YouTube. You can find it. You can pirate it. I mean, you can find it through, some very illegal means. Somewhere. Definitely. You could definitely find it somewhere. It's not hard to find, guys. This movie came out in 2004. You guys can definitely find it somewhere using your skills. Call me lucky. Guys, you can definitely find it. It's a 2004 movie. It's been pirated over and over again. It has to be somewhere. Okay, anyways. No. So the movie that... Okay, there's another movie that's pretty good. Let's see if I can find it. Barbie. List of Barbie movies. Okay, guys. It's by the way. So there's from 2001 to 2009. There's like about 16 of them. There's at least there's like about 16 of them. Yes. It's a lot of them. Anyways. Okay, we stop here. Okay, wait, guys. Okay, I'll talk about another Barbie movie as we go on. But let me go get my stuff ready. I have to go to the bathroom, by the way. Is that the... vampires, why not? Chris Damon's done the boss. Why don't we get rid of this? Dinner table, why not? Heels 15, why not? Where does it go? Oh, it goes in this area. Maybe food in your camp. I think this one is better. Okay. Let me check. Intel Center. Put it right here. So here's what we know so far. The world consists of darkness and fragments of your memories, and it doesn't stay the same for not long. Nothing is stable. It's Groundhog Day, but that's not completely true. Some key memories have drastically changed everything as we keep notes of your experiences, and the pieces are starting to form a bigger picture. It would be easier if everything wasn't so staples. Remember, all knowledge is priceless, so please share with us, and together we'll decide how to use it best. What? Oh, go. Mosquito. Dark Slave. Oh my god, there's 4 chapters to this game? What? Oh no. Oh. Produce when map tiles when they transform. Oh! Passing through a cemetery. Drops at least 4 enemies in combat means higher chance. Oh, no wonder. No wonder I didn't get anything. That's no wonder I have no supplies. River. You still have to deal with the bosses yourself. Get like 1 crossbowman will help you from each tower in the battles on tiles adjacent to the campfire. Only applies to battles with normal enemies. You'll still have to deal with bosses yourself. Tuning fork! Where in the world do I get upgrades for my smithy? Tuning fork! Where in the world do I get my... Where in the world do I unlock other stuff? Oh wait, I can upgrade this. 2 potions to carry if you... The blacksmith. Ah, why is that so loud? Oh. Okay, guys. Okay, wait. Quick pause, and then I'll come back. I have to go quick bathroom break. Do. Okay, welcome. We're back again. Oh, hourly advertisement time. If you're new here, my name is Seraclin, I'm masquerade VTuber. I stream every day, 2 p.m. Eastern time. Make sure to like, make sure to subscribe, and you can find my schedule in the post tab of my YouTube channel in the description below. Okay, anyways, let's go. Wait, did I actually forget to post it this week? Guys, I think I forgot to post it for this week. Wait. Give me like 5 seconds. 5 seconds. I definitely remember to put the schedule for this week on the post tab of my YouTube channel. I didn't forget. There, done. Whew, I thought no, that's no one missed that. Okay, there we go. Okay, get out of here. Expedition. This time we'll try to see if we, can I fit anything? No, I can't. Desert! Wait. A central hub for the true masters of the Warcraft that can teach anyone to fight any weapon, unlocks the additional equipment slot, reduces item quality by 15%. Why not? Lowers creature's HP by 5.05 cents. Ooh, blah. Wait, is desert? I want to take desert. Desert. Or no, I can take all 3. What am I talking about? Oh no. Yeah, I can take all 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Done, done, done. Let's go. Anyways, let me equip everything real fast. Wait, is it the help for the 2 minutes? Perhaps I can teach anyone. What does this do? Oh, it gives me a hat. Gives me a hat. Hat! Okay, anyways. Okay, guys, what Barbie movie? Ooh, butter hat! Oh, well, my hat looks kind of dumb. It has no eye hole. Well, I guess the slimes weren't gonna get me. Start the desert. Anyways, wait. I believe for desert, do I just have to make more desert? Makes sense. Anyways, okay. So the next Barbie movie that's pretty good is ooh, Barbie and Barbie Fairytopia as a trilogy. What about Barbie and Swan? No, Barbie Rapunzel. Wait. Okay, guys, have you guys seen Barbie Rapunzel? Okay, it's pretty much the plot of Rapunzel. Doesn't give me any material. Village right here. Right there. Cemetery. Little field. Meadow. Cemetery. Vampire. Bye-bye. I like vampire in the village. I've never seen a Barbie movie. Oh, so all my equipment gets 15% debuff, but I get another hat. Okay, so it's more stats, but less. Okay, interesting. More stats, more equipment possibilities, but less stats in general. Okay. Why would they put a thing like that? Maybe it's to make it too OP. Oh, look, they're just moving. You never seen a Barbie movie. What is retaliation damage? What is retaliation damage? What is retaliation? Wait, 24. What is retaliation damage? Is that how much you counter by? Anyways. Reflect. But don't I already reflect with counter? Or is that not the same stat? Is it, oh, it's like Thornmail from League of Legends. Is that it? It's like a thorn armor, I see. That's pretty good, actually. Especially for things that attack fast. Ooh, purr. Why does hat make... Wait, guys. Why does wearing a hat make you have retaliation damage? Is like your hat pointy or something? But it's just a little feather on a hat. Huh. Okay. Anyways, okay, so the plot of the next Barbie movie is Barbie Rapunzel. So if you ever seen the plot of Tangled, you pretty much kind of already know the plot. So basically, Rapunzel is a girl who's locked up into a tower, but they added she has a pet dragon, she has a pet talking dragon, a pet talking rabbit. Don't ask why. Anyways, so the villain is called Mother Gothel, who locks her up in the tower, and she basically can't leave the tower. And she, yeah. Ooh, I got a point. Well, you know. Anyways, so that's pretty much the plot. But one day, she falls into the basement or something of the castle she's currently, the tower she's in. Like, she's still allowed to go throughout the castle, but mainly she's like, is stuck in the castle. She can't leave her castle. Her bedroom's in the tower. Anyways, so Mother Gothel goes out all the time and stuff, and she has magic and stuff. And she's like, she literally can't like leave the premise without like notifying Mother Gothel. Let me get rid of this and this and this and put this here. Anyways, and so, one day she falls into like some kind of secret compartment in the basement, and she finds a magical paintbrush, and she likes to paint, by the way, in this story. Also, Barbie this is being told from Barbie in modern day world. Don't ask why. Wait, what's this? Wait. What is this? Ziggurat. The Sans are trying to help the world rebuild. This is the result. Spawn the desert spirit eats the loop. Each desert spirit has 33 chance to join battle anywhere on the road. Appear for every 7 sand dunes. Is this good or bad? So it's bad or good? I think it's bad. Anyways, okay, no. So she, it's kind of like she's telling this story from a storybook kind of thing. So that's how all the Barbie movies start out. Like, they're telling it from a storybook. Anyway, so okay. So she finds a magical paintbrush, and then she's a painter, so she paints her stuff, and then she discovers that the paintbrush is magical, and it's able to transport her to wherever she paints. So it makes a portal to wherever she wants to go. So she was painting a picture of the outside world, and she's like, I want to go to outside. And then suddenly, the paintbrush when she makes the painting, it paints her to go outside. So it can do whatever she wants, basically. Anyways, so, this is not better. Desert. Not a desert. Meadow. Putting the meadow right next to a desert. Anyways, so she goes into the village and she talks to the townspeople, and they're all like, why are you so weird? Like, she's never seen it anywhere. So she's like, basically the plot tangle. She's like, what's happening? Why is everything all wet? And she's like, oh, I never had bread before. Something like that. Or like, oh, look at these people blacksmithing. Wow. And so then she accidentally finds someone who's stuck in a hole, and she's like, oh, I have to rescue them. And then she discovered that the person stuck in the hole was actually the prince's nephew or something like that. And now the prince is like indebted to her, and now she's like, oh, you should come to the masquerade ball this weekend. And like, yeah, I'll do that. And then she comes back. You? So it speaks. What kind of creature are you? I used to be like you at first, but then the Sans took me. Now I am but a handful of quartz grains bound by primordial magic. I have knowledge and more importantly insight. We are unstable, fleeting, and so is this land. More amphibious! Honkai Star Rail! Than the ever-sitting Sans, you are the least elusive of us all. We need your help. At last, I've been ready to hear this. No one wants to realize what's happening. Everyone just wants to pretend like things have always been this way. I truly want to help someone. We speak of different things. You are a constant existence. Sand and magic can do a lot, but we need to persist long enough. But you barely take safe and we're gone again. I want you to follow me down the path of healing side. You shall become one of us. And new chances of the desert. A slayer sand that preserves is really vast and cold. You just want to turn the whole world to sand. Or you want me to become sand? No way. Guys, sand sucks. It's everywhere. It gets stuck in your shoes. We're all fall apart in due time, but I'm not gonna go that way. Oh, they have shields? Wait. Replaced by a magic shield. HP in order to affect the desert. Oh. I mean, it's I used to resist it too when I was alive. I regret it when I was reborn. So you sell you. We'll see about that. Are you a guy? Am I a guy or a girl still? I still haven't figured it out. Well, anyways, so blah blah blah. Mother Gothel, she goes back and forth from the village and stuff, and Mother Gothel one day comes home and is like, Rapunzel, where are you? I want my tea and crumpets. I want my tea and crumpets. Also, there's an evil weasel. There's an evil French weasel who goes, "Ayoo, I'm the weasel," and I can't do a French accent. Bonjour. There's an evil French weasel. Okay, that's Mother Goffel's assistant because he always has to have the evil Disney mascot villain and mascot character because the rabbit and talking dragon. Anyway, so Rapunzel's out going in the town, and Mother Goffel's like, "Rapunzel, where are you?" And then she's like, "Uh-oh." And then, like, everyone's like, she's not back yet. She's too busy partying in town. And then Mother Gothel discovers that she got out of town somehow. And she's like, how did you get out? Tell me. And she refuses to tell her about the magical paintbrush because she knows she's going to take it away. She's like, I just somehow got out. And well, fine. If you don't want to tell me, I'll lock you up into the tower. And then, so she gets locked up in the tower as intended. She gets locked up in the tower, and then Rapunzel's like, oh no, I'm gonna miss my party, and I need to get out. And so then she's like, the tower only lets you out if you speak the truth. But the thing is, Rapunzel never lied. She just says, she's like, who's the name of the guy I saw you hanging around with? Or who was the name of the guy you're hanging around with? And she's like, I don't know the name of the guy, because she never actually asked the name of the guy who she was hanging out with the whole time. And so she never told a lie, so then she can get out of the magical barrier of the tower. So then she flies with her magical dragon friend to the masquerade party. Mother Gothel pretends to be Rapunzel with her magic and disguises herself as Rapunzel. And then the prince is like, oh, hey, Rapunzel. And she's like, hey. And then, she's like, follow me into this dark corner in the middle of nowhere. Just follow me out to the garden where no one can see you when I kill you. And then the prince follows her because he really, really likes Rapunzel. And like, see, he really, really likes Rapunzel to the point that he follows her to a dark corner in the middle of nowhere so Mother Gothel can kill him without anyone seeing it. But then Rapunzel comes in and is like, no, you can't do it. And then, you can't do that. And then, love is blind indeed. Guys, you don't understand. This is a running joke in the Barbie movies. Guys, I gotta tell you the plot of the next one. You'll understand why. Okay, if the main theme of the other one was fragile masculinity, the plot of this one is how am I gonna describe it? Love is blind. Skill up. Strap below, defense by 1. Oh, let's get this. Well, anyway, so what happened after that? Okay, so, Rapunzel comes in on her dragon and says, hey, Mother Gothel's here, get away. And then Mother Gothel's like, uses her magic. And then you find out why Mother Gothel hates everyone so much and wants to kill everyone. Is because, okay, so the current king of the kingdom, who is the prince that loves Rapunzel, used to be Mother Gothel's ex-boyfriend or something like that. Anyways, and so... ex-boyfriend back then. And so, but then the king broke up with her and married another girl. And that girl happened to be the love interest of the other king from the other kingdom. And that's why they hate each other. And so then Mother Gothel this whole time has been pitting these two kingdoms against each other because to make them hate each other by being the ex-girlfriend who can't get over it. Anyways, so then... Mother Gothel goes all crazy and tries to shoot everyone with magic. But the thing is, the king and the other king use their swords to beat her up. But then she escapes with her dragon. And then the very end, Rapunzel used her magic paintbrush to make a portal into Street Lovers Drop. So Rapunzel, how do I explain what happens next? Guys, you're probably not gonna like this revelation. Okay, so Rapunzel uses her magical portal creating paintbrush to send pushes Mother Gothel into it and sends her into the tower where she put the magical enchantment barrier where no one can escape. But the thing is, Mother Gothel did lie about her life. So she's like if anyone has ever told a lie in their life, you can't leave the magical tower. Anyway, so Rapunzel never told a lie. She told the truth the whole time. But Mother Gothel did tell a lie because she pretended to be Rapunzel, and then that whole thing and the kings and the bringing up and all that. And Put this right here. Anyways, so that all happened. And so then Mother Gothel's permanently forever stuck in that magical tower with no one else to help her except her evil friend talking ferret. He goes, ho ho ho, I'm friends! And then, yeah. And then, Rapunzel marries the prince. And they all live happily ever after. But Mother Gothel's stuck in the tower forever. No one can die. It's a PG-13 movie. Anyways, wait, am I forgetting something? I feel like I'm forgetting some really big plot point. Oh. Hold this guys, Preminger. No. We can't make the Preminger joke again. Wait, we're going for the final boss, right? So I have to actually think about how we're gonna do this. This right here. Well, anyways, French people getting straight. Oh, like he's like, oh, like me? How dare you call me a pet weasel or something? Like, I don't know what he sounds like. Okay, I don't remember. Oh, Oblivion. Oh yeah, you're right. Hey, tuning fork. I think I'm gonna get destroyed. Just gonna tell you, I think I'm gonna get destroyed. Put this over here. I'm not very confident in this at all. I do not think I have a good chance. Anyway, so Rapunzel and the prince live happily ever after. This is not a musical. Guys, that, by the way, that paintbrush is OP. This is better. Anyways, I'll just do one more. Can we do one more loop? I'm thinking, guys. Can I do it? Is it possible? Because he does about 100 damage every 3 seconds. So I don't know if I can beat him up. I have 3-point range and 27% attack speed. As long as you put in any card, you can do another loop. Let's do another loop then. How much counter do I have? Retaliation. Well, we're not gonna put out any more cards, so we just keep seeing it. Guys, I actually have to pay attention now because we're getting close to the boss. Anyways, okay, wait. There's one more Barbie movie that I need to talk about. There's Barbie and Barbie. Okay, there's Barbie and the Island Princess. No, Barbie and Thumbelina. No, okay, Barbie and the 12 Dancing Princesses. So the plot of Barbie and the 12 Dancing Princesses is that Barbie is one of 12 dancing princesses. Okay, because of overflow restack. Okay, wait. We'll just do it. Why not? Okay, so we need to get rid of all these Lich's Palace. Guys, the music's going hard, right? And turn it up. I think it's all of them. Oh, no, there's one with spiders right here. Okay, well, I couldn't get all of them, but we can get most of them. Right, here we go. Oh wait, I still have one more circle around. I still have one more circle. Wait, we still have one more circle. Guys, we have to focus. We still have one more circle. Okay, okay. We still have one more circle. Does this desert stack with against boss enemies? More time to listen to BGM. Anyways, so more time to talk about Barbie movies. This music's definitely the perfect tone for Barbie movies. Anyway, so for the next Barbie movie, so the plot of this one is basically, okay, so there's 12 dancing princesses, and Barbie is one of the 12 dancing princesses. I need to turn down the volume, it's too loud for me. There's 12 dancing princesses, and the king in the kingdom is sick, basically. And so, as all the kids are pretty unruly, and they have all these quirks. So there's 12 princesses, their mom is dead, the king is sick, so the king of the kingdom decides to call in a nanny, and this is Countess Regina or something, right? And so they like to dance, the kids like to be all wearing bunks and stuff, but the problem is Countess Regina puts a really strict regimen on them. So she puts a rule that they can't go out to party, they can't dance, they have to go to bed at 7 p.m., wake up at 5 a.m., and basically they have to go to army like torture. And they do etiquette lessons, they do proper stuff, and all the girls are getting fed up, okay? And so they're like, how can we get out of this? And the first thing they do, how do we get out of this? Anyway, so they're like, okay, they find out that their room has a secret mechanism. That lets them, like, goes to a magical world where there's flowers that can grant any wish. So they can grant any wish, like, oh, I want to be able to have dancing. I want to have music. I want music. I want to dance, and then they throw a party, and they have the classical music. Guided by the classical music. So they're all like classical music ballerinas. Okay, they lots of ballerinaing. Okay. And so, oh, this is a funny looking helmet. Okay. Anyways, so they get to the thing. The partying thing, and then Countess Regina is like, hey, why are you all guys so tired? You guys should have gone to sleep last night. Where are you guys partying? Why are your shoes all worn out? And so, like, they're like, oh, we can't explain it or anything. And so, okay. And so Countess Regina one day figures it out that they find a secret mechanism that goes to the door. She then tries to destroy the door with them in it, so then she can take ownership of the kingdom when the king dies, and he signs her will to make her the next queen of the kingdom. Anyways, so she's trying to take over the kingdom again. Guys, you're gonna see a running theme is that they want to take over the kingdom. Anyway, so better? 26, 24. No. Do I fight the boss? We're fighting the boss. Let's go. What is this? Oh, it's you. We have a score to schedule. Shut off. So what do you have? Register health and damage 5%. Enhanced by palaces. Pure damage. Guys, I think we can do it. They're doing it. They're doing it. Oh, no. He's broken through my shield. Ow, it's hurting a lot. We can do it. We're doing it. Are you dead? Nonsense. Sans Undertale. I understand. Now put everything back the way it was. I can't. I've already completed my task. Even the result is not perfect. You're in no position to refuse, you sack of bones. I have already rescued everything I could. I received everything I could gather. I just wanted to see how our crusade against the universe would end. To witness what world will come of it. My presence is no longer required. Who is he? I get it. You're God, right? You find out soon enough that anomaly will not escape his attention. My explanation would be meaningless to you now. Spare your reason and just die. If that second bonus was telling the truth, I have a long journey ahead. I will build my whole world from scratch if I have to, and the skull of that monster will be the first brick in the foundation. Oh, nice armor. Choose one reward. Resource cabinet by 50%. Fragmented. I think farm max 10 stack loot items you want now. Wait, what? 2% chance to get a whole resource sphere instead of a chunk. Do I want to stay or I keep going? I think I need to get going, right? Tuning fork, or does it get harder? Stay. Loot cap. Okay, let's stay. First we equip this, and then we keep going with treasury over here, and then a village over here, and another village over here, and ow. Okay, so Countess Regina crafts them into the dancing realm, so they can't escape unless they have some kind of trick to get out. And so, good thing the dancing realm put an emergency thing where you can get out of it by making sure there is a way to get out of the dancing realm in case you get stuck in it, escape exit. Basically, so if you dance the music at the beginning of the song, then it'll allow you to get out. Anyway, so they get out of the magic realm. But the Countess Regina has already taken over the whole mansion. So in order to get into the mansion, they have to use their weird, quirky abilities in order to get in. So for example, two of the sisters like to play badminton, and two of the sisters like to play what is that sport where you hit it with the hammer? Cricket. And then two of the sisters like to do acrobats, and then two of the sisters, there's 12 of them, by the way. The two of them are kids, so that one of them releases a swarm of bugs, has a bug collection. It releases some bugs on them, and you can see what I'm getting. And I'm not getting any good equipment. Are you better? Anyway, so then they encounter Countess Regina, but she took one of the flowers from the magical realm and is using it against them. So they has the ability to do whatever she wants. So she's like, I want to get defended from these people who are invading me, or attacking me. And so she summons a suit of armor to come attack them. And so they're like, how do we defeat her? So they realize the flowers grant wishes by releasing pollen. So in order to beat her, they have to fan back the pollen towards her. So they said, oh, I wish for them to dance forever, or to leave me forever. And so then basically, ooh, what's it better? It's better. And then basically, so then they fan the pollen back to her, and now they can't, 20% defense value. And then she can't get out. And then she goes away forever, and you never see her again. And she has like an assistant or something named Hugo or something. And he's like a Russian guy for some reason. Anyway, so then that's the plot of Children of Prisons. That one's more of dancing. There's not really much of a plot to that one. That one's like pretty much the same plot as The Princess and the Pauper, but less exciting. Wait, I feel like these are all like, by the way, these are like English literature classics, by the way, that they're adapting. And they just kind of make it into Barbie. If you haven't noticed. I don't have no idea if anyone's watching this, but if anyone wants any more, just let me know. What is a loot cap, by the way? Keep going. Okay. Well, there's another one. Do you guys want Island Princess? Okay, I'll give you two options. Do you guys want Island Princess, or do you want Fairytopia? Or do you want Diamond Castle? Oh, wait, actually, I know. Diamond Castle or Island Princess. Those are your two options. Go. There's no more wheat I can put. This is better. This is turret attack speed, pure damage. Diamond Castle? Okay, so the plot of Diamond Castle is there's just two girls who are kind of poor. They live in a little cottage. That guy was a teacher on the higher up. There's love interest and family stuff, fragile masculine. No. Diamond Castle is more is an original story. This was not based off of like a book or a ballet or anything like Nutcracker or sorry, the other Princess and the Pauper is based off a book. Same thing with Child Dancing Princesses. They're all based off books. If you English books that I've never read before, so I have no idea if it's accurate or not. I don't think anyone's gonna complain about a Barbie adaptation of the book. They're like public domain right now, probably. Anyway, so the plot of Diamond Castle is 2 girls living in a cottage in the middle of the wood, definitely not gay for each other. Living in the middle of woods, they sell flowers, and one day they sell their livelihood is flowers. And one day they want to save up enough money to go become famous singers and stuff and go on tour. Like this is, by the way, it's a fantasy setting. Yuri. Okay, no, everyone thinks this is the lesbian one, but they're not lesbians, surprisingly enough. Wait, put the rock here. Rock. We could do one more loop. Yeah, I could do one more loop. I want to get this treasure done. Okay, this is full. Well, that's fine. Are they sisters? No, they're not sisters whatsoever. They also have 2 little dogs that make their Disney mascot dogs. Anyway, so they have 2 dogs. These don't talk for some reason, while all the other animals do talk, but these dogs don't talk. I don't understand. Okay, anyway, so they have these dogs. The dog one day in their adventure. Where's the other? Where there's no more villages? Okay, fine. Friends, they're friends. They're just friends living in the wood, in the cottage, and almost the same bedroom, almost. They're just living in the cottage, picking flowers, wanting to become singers, not lesbian. Okay, anyways, but they're even the color of the lesbian flag. One wears like orange and one wears pink. They're literally lesbian colored flags, but no, they're not lesbians according to Hasbro. Anyways. So the plot of this one is, okay, so they one day find a magical, what do you call it? Like, mirror that contains a lady in it. And so the lady says, oh, I'm actually one of the 3 muses of fate. I mean, the 3 muses of music. Oh my god, it's a fly. I didn't get it. Anyways, guys, the flies are coming back. I don't know how to deal with them. Flies. No more places to put treasuries. It's like 10 is the maximum, I'm noticing. Okay, so they find a girl who's apparently one of the 3. I can't swat it. It's on the monitor. Can't swat the monitor. Otherwise you break it. Okay, anyways. So they find a girl trapped into a mirror, and they find out the girl is secretly one of the 3 muses of Greek mythology or something. I don't know what they made it. They made it a Greek theme, but they used a European medieval setting. Anyways, so she's one of the Greek muses, 3 Greek muses, and so there's 4 of them. There's 3 muses that have magical musical instruments. And they live in a diamond castle, and she was the intern, basically. She was the apprentice of them. But the 3rd muse got jealous of the other 2 muses and decided to use her magical instrument to turn them into stone and trap away them and like destroy it, try to destroy everything. And so that she could take all the power for herself. So the intern locked away in a magical castle just in case when they locked away the diamond castle, so then she locked herself into a mirror, but then to escape something, right? They always make it into stone because they can't kill them. Okay, so the 2 other muses try to negotiate the 3rd muse, but the 3rd muse turned into stone, and then the intern getting who heard of this tried to hide away the diamond castle, and she escaped into a mirror to avoid the muse's evil dragon. By the way, Rapunzel had an evil... Mother Gothel also had an evil dragon. I forgot to tell you guys. There was also an evil dragon in Mother Gothel's land. She had an evil dragon pet. Now, there's another evil dragon in this story, too, but not related. So, his name was, like, Slifer or something. Not Slifer the Sky Dragon, but he's, like, Slifer or something. Anyway, so, what was I gonna talk about? I'm trying to remember. Blah 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 blah. It's not better. Okay, blah 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 blah. Rock somehow managed to get their shit in every stream. I have no idea why we keep circling back to rock. I have no idea why I keep coming back. Wait, there's 11? Oh my god, I'm so fast. Anyways, okay, wait, sorry. I'm looking at my stats just to make sure I'm not gonna, like, die in my next run. I think we're gonna be ending this loop, because I think we're reaching the maximum here. And I somehow not have gotten another village or anything that I could use. I don't want to put more spiders down. Please stop giving me spiders. The higher the level, the higher the loot cap. 9? Oh, okay. Can I do one more loop tuning fork? Do you think we can do another loop? Or should we just end it here to be safe? I think we should end it here to be safe. I think we end here. End here. Retreat. Everybody listen! The lich is dead! The curse has been lifted! But what lich? What curse? I don't believe you, of course, but I have no idea what you're talking about. You don't remember the dead sorcerer, the one who fur coats, etc. and never lives following around the world, the big shining wings, consuming it piece by piece? You mean Sans Undertale? That's strange. Everything here looks the same. Why? I guess he wasn't the only reason for the darkness. His skeleton mentioned he, who, ha, he, who. Literally the world. I have no other options but to continue my expeditions. Okay, there. Supply, where does this pan go? Okay, old frying pan, why not? And then the bread don't go anywhere. Here, actually, I want to take this out. Oh, right click removes it from the slot. Bread, we'll put some bread in. And we'll put the 1+1 defense. Where does this go? Campfire. No. Okay. Build. Is there anything to build? I can build. Is there anything we can build? Oh, we could try to rogue actually. Let's try this out. Why not? There, exiles, even in exile here. Don't go too hard on lost souls or foul spy and gambling. Why don't you take a seat and pick yourself a drink? I'm not here for that straight. This place is familiar. Life feels familiar. Now we're talking. We've been living on the road. I've been a robber, a collector of lucky souls that somebody else knew and did all this. And now I have their knowledge and their skills. And some I literally had 2 aces in my sleeve now. And the coin first, I think I stole it too. Wait, what? I just stole every... Guys, I think he's going through this actual schizophrenia episode. And also he's going through his split personality disorder. Wait, that's my purse. I know you don't believe me. Well, feel free to come by. New tray, blah, 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 blah. Wait, expedition? Oh. What does this do? Oh, wait. 0 ability, chapter 1. Collect trophies by killing enemies in combat. Exchange them for items at the campfire. Chapter 5% vampirism. Has the highest durability for each second to fight. That puts the type... Right. Rogue have different playstyle to get equipment? Wait. Collect trophies by killing enemies in combat. Exchange them for items in the campfire. Chapter 5%. Wait. Pure damage, starts with warrior gear. Pure damage, damage to all. Vampire, counter, crit damage, crit... Oh, crit chance, crit damage, endless zone, 0 stat disc. Oh my god, gets an artifact sets. No. Chapter 1, 2. Oh no, now we're fighting against God? Wait, 1 to 2 abilities, enemy strength plus 0, strength grow, collect trophies. Why not? Let's try, let's just go into the deep ending. Blah 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 blah. Let it go. I'm totally ready. Oh look, I am different looking. Look at my little goof, my goofy. Oh, I get 2. I don't get it. I can't use shield. Oh, I see. I have different equipment bonuses. Oh, so instead I have necklace, knife, shoe, and this gives me... Wait, tuning fork, what does this thing give me for the rogue? So I have knife, necklace, shoe. Is the one that I usually don't get necklace? Or no, or shoe. Oh, this is cool. Okay, I see. I quick EQ after you pick. We don't have red shooters yet. No. Sorry, 24. The arsenal gives me 1 extra item slot. For the warrior, it was the helmet. What do I get for the... what does the rogue get? Put a lock over here. Put this thing over here. Put a rogue right over here. Sorry. What is... Neck? He gets a necklace. Okay, that's it. I was wondering what it was. So he's a more offensive... I would say... Okay. So he's a more offense-based class compared to the warrior. The warrior is an all-rounder. The rogue is a more offensive-based class. I have funny goggles on. I have funny goggles. But I don't get equipment from killing stuff. Oh, I see. I get it from instead getting these things in the pouch. Number of trophies exchange for rewards, so then I get it from the camp instead of it's about attack, crit, speed, and base. Yeah, so it's more offense based. So I get stuff from this thing and I create it in for the things at the camp rather than getting it from equipment, Diablo style. Oh, that's kind of hard actually. Okay, well, we have 2 swords. So we have sword here, armor. Well, at least it can talk to you guys more about having to worry about my armor. Hey, this kid is better for me just not to worry about my armor. Because I can just ignore it. Crit damage, chance, crit rate. Guys, it's Genshin stats. I can do this. If it's like Genshin, I can do it. Boo. Necklace. Oh, is this better? This probably was better. But I feel like it's harder to get equipment on this character compared to the warrior. Because they will... Yeah. Necklace. Oh, this necklace is better. What am I doing? Oh. I messed up already. Okay, guys. Anyway, so, okay. The plot... Anyone... Okay, so Barbie... I never finished Barbie in the Diamond Castle. Anyway, so... Barbie... Okay, so Barbie and her not lesbian girlfriend... Hard to mid because you can't swap any good gear mid loop. I see. So it's hard because it can't swap in a mid loop like the warrior. Anyway, well, I'll test it out. And I don't get wings either. No wings. Okay. Anyways, what was I talking about? I forgot about the Diamond Castle. Okay. So, they find a mirror with the intern muse. Wait. Oh, I have a thingamajig? Okay, guys, sorry. I'm playing a new class and I'm confused. And, okay, they find the mirror and then the dragon finds... The dragon finds the mirror and then the evil dragon finds the mirror and burns down their cottage in the woods along with all the flowers that they use for their livelihood. So then they have to go on the quest to return the mirror back to the Diamond Castle and then they can somehow get their life back together somehow. Anyway, so they go travel around, they go to a tavern. Live in the middle of the same I said no homos was not. And so then they go into a tavern because they don't have food nor money. So they're like, how do I get money? Because they're like, we only sell flowers for a living. We don't know how to make money. Sword. Oh, we can rearrange it. Guys, I didn't realize you could rearrange it. You can rearrange it. 10, 14. This is better. Put this right here. No, it's not that much better. Okay, and then this is armor. Goes here, and then we continue. Anyway, so Yuri 100%. Okay, anyway, so they go to a tavern. They don't have any money. So they're like, okay, can we barter for something? And they're like, okay, what about... So he's like, what about you guys be the meal service? The meal show. Because they were supposed to have 2 guys play. But they didn't show up. So then, like, okay, it will be the meal, the singing. They start singing and they get food and everyone likes them. And then the 2 guys that were supposed to show up are these twin brothers, by the way. The 2 twin brothers show up and we're like, hey, their fragile masculinity can't handle 2 girls. So they're like, hey, you want to get together or something? And they're like, how dare... No, sorry, they start out with, how dare you take our gig? And then they start with like, oh... They start flirting with that and they're like, no. Guys, you can't... The lesbian flirting isn't gonna help. Anyway, so 2 straight guys try to flirt with 2 lesbians, supposedly. I see a pattern here. Yes. And so, they're like... What was their name? I called them... all I remember is, like, they insult them by calling them Twiddledee and Twiddledum. So, I don't actually remember what their name was. So, I'm trying to think of what it was. It's not coming to my mind right now. Anyways, it was like they're twins, okay? So yeah, that's all I can say. And so they get to so then the witch, the bad muse decides to make a trap, like, you know, like a fake home or something. They're like, oh, you're actually our long lost daughter. She hypnotizes some poor people, some rich people, then saying, hey, we're secretly your parents and this is your home, you can stay here forever, but all you have to do is give us a mirror. And then they fell for it. And then they get... One of the girls falls for it. Barbie does not fall for it. Barbie decides to keep on going. The other girl decides to stay. And then she uses the other girl as a hostage. So Barbie has to go rescue her. And then there's a troll on the bridge. Somewhere along the way. Where the troll goes like, hey, I am a troll. And he's like, you must solve my riddle in order to cross the bridge. And he's like, you have to solve my riddle to cross the bridge. And then the guys are like, we'll just go the other way. And then the girls are like, no, we can solve it against the troll. And by the way, the troll like turned into a... Like guys, when the troll dies, it explodes into a rainbow. And then they can cross the water to get to the other side. Skill up. Oh, yes. Hero, master, simultaneously attack 2, max 3. Gets old scars. This. Cool sword. And not better. Anyway, so the troll they solve the troll riddle, explodes in the rainbows. The other guys take a detour. Blah blah blah. Something. Someone gets kidnapped. The kidnapping I think comes after they cross the river. I'm sorry. The river. They cross the river first after they talk to the troll, and then they get kidnapped basically. Ooh, good sword. This is better. 300, 200, 300. Boot. 7, 11, 10. Okay, no, that's better. Yeah, I've been watching you play this game for a while. I think I might be too stupid to play this game. What? What do you mean? No, it's easy. You just put the things down, and you go in a circle, and you do absolutely nothing, and then you put the things down, and then you keep going, and then you put the thing down, and then you kill the enemy, and then lots of kidnapping in these Barbie movies. Okay, guys. Okay. Oh, by the way, you can always tell immediately who the evil villain is, because the evil villain is always wearing red or dark purple. Dark red or dark purple, and goes, oh, I want to take over the world kind of voice. And so, like, they sound like that all the time. So it's never... You make it look easy. I don't think there's a lot of tricky stuff I'm not getting. I mean, if you see me play Balatro, I suck at Balatro, apparently. But we've made it. Actually, Elden Ring we got into pretty far, too. Wait, what game have I seen you... Wait. Guys, does this thing spawn things on my camp that I have to make sure it doesn't hit? Ooh, this is better. Restore Velociraptor like 5 million points. It's the same with MC game put in the jail in RPG games. Oh yeah, you're right. That does happen a lot now that I think about it. Anyway, so basically, evil villain go, ooh, they have to fight the dragon. They capture her. They're like, oh, but the evil villain can't use her hypnosis power to hypnotize the protagonist because the protagonist secretly they found some crystals from the Diamond Castle on their. They put them in the necklaces and then they forgot about it for the whole half of the movie. And then the evil villain can't just mind control them. So plot armor, they can't just mind control them because they have diamond necklaces that stop them from getting mind controlled. Because they somehow found it in the beginning of the movie. Anyway, so that's why the movie doesn't end in like 5 seconds. Anyway, because like the evil villain has mind control powers, as I mentioned earlier, when they mind control the rich family to give them money and bribe them. Anyway, so okay, so they beat up they get captured. They can't figure out why the crystal thing is on there. The other girl gets angry. Wait, what is that? Takes off her crystal necklace. This game's not hard to see because random. Yeah, I can just random whatever. It's not too bad. Desert. No, I want the metal. Anyways, so blah 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 blah. What in the world is this? A pole arm? Oh, it's a pole arm. I was like, what? Like looking at it, I was like, couldn't tell what it was. Anyway, so. Okay, what do we get? What do we get? Did we get anything good? Oh, this is better. This is better. What does a magic shield do? Tuning fork. I'm still. What is it? Is the magic shield the thing that is blocking the damage in the beginning? It's like it's just a little barrier in the beginning. Oh, this is better. What am I doing? I'm dumb. This is better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be good enough for now. It's the night level up. It's like, oh, it's this thing right here. Is it this? Is this shield right here? It's this shield right here, right? Wait, this thing can poison me now. Oh, it doesn't poison it. It just. Okay, so wait, they beat up the villain by using the power of music. After they defeat the dragon, they use the power of music to beat up the villain. Heal for loop. They use the power. Yeah, I just noticed that. They use the power of friendship and singing to beat up the villain and break the mind control power. And then they turn her into a stone, and then she drowns into the water because she can't see stone. Or something. No, they don't turn her to stone. She drowns into the water due to their magical singing power. Anyways, something like that. And then they get to the Diamond Castle, and then they get diamonds, and they get cool clothes and a fancy dress, and then they go la 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 la. It's a musical, by the way. I gotta tell you, it's a musical, obviously, because it's called the Diamond Princess, and they all sing, and then they go la 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 la. They all live happily ever, and the 2 guys they hang out with earlier end up becoming their boyfriends somehow. And I'm like, wait, they're not lesbians? That's the biggest revelation of the whole story. They're not lesbians, guys. the guys, the two twins that from earlier in the movie hang out with them, and now they become their boyfriends. And I'm like, wait, what? And so one of the girls becomes a singer, and one of the girls goes back into the flower. They both go out in the world and sing, or something like that. Or wait, no, did they get together? I don't think they got together. I think they just treated them as friends. I think they're just friends. They're not boyfriend. I think they're just friends. Anyway, so we're gonna put some things right here, and then we put some desert right here. And put another house right here. Guys, I kind of like the road, but I miss getting stuff. But it's easier to like manage my stuff. I don't have to keep looking at it every time. And I can keep yapping in the meantime. Actually, this is the perfect character to play for just yapping. Anyway, because I don't have to keep looking at my armor and stuff. I only have to look at it once every loop. It's like that when I have a relationship with a girl and have... Yeah, so apparently in the end, they don't get together. And I was like, wait, what? They're not lesbians? That's the biggest plot twist, I think, in the movie. The later movies aren't as good. So there's... Okay, so what movie do you want to hear about next? There's Island Princess. And then there's... what is it? Thumbelina sucks. I'm not gonna lie. That one sucks. That one's just about environment. That one's just like, it's literally the plot of like the Bee movie or something like that. Or no, it's the plot of environmentalism and don't cut down trees kind of thing. That's the plot. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Fairytopia, Island Princess, or Mariposa? Barbie and the Three Musketeers? Oh, okay. Which one do you want to hear about? Anyways. This one better? No. It escaped. Wait, what does escape mean? They just respawn? Oh. I insta-kill that chest, ha. Ha, insta-kill you, vampire. What were the options again? Fairytopia, Mariposa, or what is the next one again? Oh wait, actually wait. Swan Lake, or Fairytopia. Those are your options. What about that? Make it easier on you guys. Swarm of bats. Rain of spiders. Swan Lake. Okay, so the plot of Swan Lake is pretty much like the ballet of Swan Lake. If you don't know that. Oh, okay, maybe not exactly. Okay, number one, there's Barbie. Barbie is a daughter of a baker that lives in the middle of a medieval village. Okay, everything's normal, right? Barbie is the daughter of a baker in a medieval village. Any obscure plot that you can think of? What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean by obscure plot? Ooh, wait, stuff. Before I get distracted. Tiny stuff. Oh, is this better? This is better. Wait, but is this better? This is better. Wait, first, let me organize all this. This is better. Boot. Sword. This sword is better. Okay, there you go. Well, okay. So the plot, Island Princess. No, you said Swan Lake. So the plot of Swan Lake is basically how do I describe it? It's kind of, this one's actually kind of okay. So I don't remember this one as much because this is an older one. This is like one of my less favorite ones. Okay, so basically, wait, was this thing better? Oh my god, this thing's better. Wait, before I get distracted real quick. There we go. Okay, so the plot of Swan Lake. Oh, I do get stuff in the middle of things sometimes. Very rarely. But not all the time. Man, we're just two rogues against each other. It's like the one who teaches the lover. Okay, guys, there's two rogues against each other. And it's like it's a lot of nothing happening. Guys, I'm losing against some goblins. Chest or finishing quest or battlefield chest. Oh, I forgot. From quests also give you stuff. Okay, this might be our last loop for bro, because they're getting harder. Still point. Right starting after the second enemy. A rabbit wolf may come to your aid during battle. Yes! I want my rat wolf. Down, put this down, put this down. I got no rat wolf. Rat wolf was a lie. Rat wolf was a lie, guys. There's no rat wolf behind my ear. Ow. I'm hurt. Wait. Sandu. Metal. Where am I? I have no vampirism? Oh, I do. Rat wolf! Oh, rat wolf, you suck. Rat wolf, you suck. Rat wolf, you suck. I thought you'd be good. You suck a lot. Anyways, okay. Let me, guys, let me focus. Okay, wait. Okay, so the plot of which one are we on? Swan Lake. Okay, so she's a random girl who wanders around. She's a baker, daughter of a baker. She wanders around the woods and she sees a cool looking swan. She's like, oh, look at that. She's like, oh, look, a swan. It's like about to get hunted down by a guy, right? And she's like, oh wait, we're almost at full boss gate. Oh, you're right. Yeah, we're ending at this loop. Oh my god, there's so many worms. So many worms. Oh, I can't put the treasury down. I don't want to hear the boss theme. Guys, it's not worth it to hear the boss theme for me to horribly die. A ghost of a ghost. What? Ghost of a ghost of a ghost? Guys, a ghost of a ghost of a ghost of a ghost of a ghost. Wait, I have lit skull? Where? Where? Outpost! Soldiers from this outpost are always glad to help. Forget the guard to your sides. Pay first battles will take away all yellow and orange items dropped into the battle. Oh. Wait, where? Let's go. Is it an angel that's gonna pop up? It looks like an angel that... Oh, wait! Oh, it's an angel that pops up. Oh, wait. Where's my lit skull? Tree, take... Oh, I have a lit skull, so then I can get... Okay, no. Stay. We can make it. Anyways. Okay, no. So here, okay. So the plot of Barbie's... Oh my god. There's a lot of people. Ow. No! What hut? We're on one step closer from the Rumble champ, dude! You know to have Paradigm bot! We're honestly grateful to be more berries on the body lines. Why does my face... Wait, guys, why does my face look like... Guys, why does my character look like... I didn't press alt. Oh, I forgot. Guys, why does my face... Why does my outfit actually changes when in cutscenes when I change a different class? Why do I have a goofy looking mask? Okay, at being the masquerade demon myself. Goofy looking little mask. I have a mask too, but mine's not as goofy, in my opinion. Not as goofy. Oh, wait, they have different... Oh, well, that explains a lot. Guys, I didn't know I had to do it for each thing. It's spinning. Oh, I have no wood. One crossbowman. I have no wood. I have no wood. River, forest, thicket. 10 whole orbs. Orb of illusion. I don't lost all of it because I died right there. Farm. Wait. No, I don't want this. Get out of here. How do I get out? Right click. Okay. Encyclopedia, craft, supply. Oh yeah, by the way, if you're new here, my name is Seraclin, a masquerade Vtuber. Welcome. Make sure to like and subscribe. You can find I stream every day at 2 p.m. Eastern time. Anyways, okay. Ow, my ears. Why not? There's much more room here now. To express my gratitude, I'll tell you a special recipe. 50 lemons, 2 spoonfuls of honey, 3 garlic cloves, 10 ears of wheat. Wait, okay, the lemons and honey make sense, but guys, do you put garlic into your lemon juice? Throw it all in a pot of water, let it brew for a bit. Best remedy for sore joints. Guys, do not try this out. This lady does not have a medical license for practicing medicine. Ooh. Oh, it looks kind of like me. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. Don't give me that look. You'll be taking me in 15 years or so. Crazy shit. Okay, wait. Before I forget. Applies to... Can I fit another thing? Wait, what did that give me? What is this? Wait, tuning... Available supply file for tools. Max equipped items. Tuning fork, what does this do? What is this? What is this stat for? Available supply slots for tools and max what does that mean? More posting slots. This I mean what is this little number right here on the right here represent? It's like a little axe with a number 2 on it. Where does that apply to? No. Extra damage? Oh, okay. Anyway, expedition. Let me go change all my things real fast to make sure I double check and then put it somewhere else. Rat wolf, swamp, ruins, treasury, desert. I don't really like desert, guys. I'm gonna each build and give passive like damage or the light. Guys, is desert good? Does desert give anything? Actually, wait, let me check. Encyclopedia, desert. Does it give me... How do I know if it gives me anything? Okay, wait. What are we looking for? This thing. Nope. This thing. Nope. This thing. Artificial enemies. Plant living enemies. Liquid swarm enemies. Oh, no. Oh, vampires of all sorts. Map tiles when they transform. No. Drop some chapter bosses. No. Okay, so I... Swarm enemies. Liquid enemies. Okay, wait. Okay, I figured it out. Expedition. Let's start. Actually, wait. No, I did... Desert. We'll keep the desert for now. Yeah. Mosquitoes? Yeah, what? No. Mosquito. Okay, I'll keep it. Okay, now we go against angels. Okay, weapon, armor. Can't use a shield because I'm a rogue with no shielding power. Anyways. Okay, so the plot of Swan Lake. So the plot of Barbie Swan Lake, you're a daughter of a baker. She goes into the woods. She finds a unicorn. The unicorn happens to talk for some reason. She's purple. It's a purple unicorn that talks, like Twilight Sparkle colored. I'm not kidding. Right there. Purple. Yes. Anyways, so she's purple. I just realized the boss icon actually changes accordingly to what enemy you're gonna fight. It's not just skeleton every single time. I thought it was just a skull to represent boss enemy, but actually it changes for every icon. Interesting. Anyways, okay. So there's a purple unicorn that talks, and then there's an evil wizard. He looks like from he looks like Swain from Evil. He looks like Swain from League of Legends. By the way, if you're wondering, okay. So the purple unicorn is fighting against the Swain from League of Legends, and the new Swain, by the way, not the old one. And let me put it right here. And how do I describe the rest of this thing? Okay, so Swain from League of Legends, and then his daughter, not Swain from League of Legends. She has like she has a very annoying voice. She's like, oh, kind of voice. Anyway, so that happened, and then so then the guy has a magical wing, an evil magical wizard, and he just decides to transform the girl into a swan. Every time it turns into like nighttime or something. No. Whenever it's daytime, she turns into a swan, but at night she turns into a human, right? So she stays human during the night, but it turns into a swan at day. And so the unicorn takes her to the magical fairy queen, who has some magic, but not enough magic to turn her back into a human. So that's why she can only turn up half of the time into a human. And so in order to solve this oh my god, wait. Put this right here. Put this right here. Boots 5%. They're both 5%. Put this right here. Then we go. Anyways, Barbie turning people into something else, guys. Because all these stories have something. It's like because they adopt like a domain, stone animal. It is called Barbie and the Swan Lake, so she turns into a swan. Okay, so she has to find out how to turn herself back to normal, so she can go back and join human society in her villages. But she flies around as a swan, blah blah blah, and then the nearby prince likes to hunt because he's a prince and he has to hunt for his fragile masculinity. No kidding, can't make the same joke. The prince has to hunt, and he's like, I'm gonna hunt that swan right there. The swan being her, and she's like, uh-oh, and the arrow almost hits her. And then she's like, when she turns back to a human, because like almost sunset, she turns back to human. She's like, hey, what's up, dude? You definitely didn't just try to shoot that swan right now. And so like she's like, oh, and then she flirts with the prince. She's like, oh wait, the prince is actually hot. We should flirt with him. And then guys, there's some embellishment going on right here. Just gonna let you know, there's definitely some embellishment happening right now in the story. Yeah, so then she tries to get along with the prince, and then the prince invites her to a masquerade ball. Wait, this is the plot of Rapunzel again. Yes, you just realized that. It's the plot of Rapunzel again. And so, okay, so he invites him out to a ball, the masquerade ball, if you come out here. And, okay, so, she's like, oh, when is it? Because she didn't tell him I turned to a swan at like 6 p.m. at night, or I turned a swan when the sun sets, so she didn't tell him that. So she really wants to figure out now how to get turned back to normal, and she figured out that she has to mid-ball. No, I think the ball's at night, so she would be human the whole time. Or no. Wait, when does she turn? Guys, I might have it reversed. She either is human in the daytime, and she turns to swan at night, or she turns to swan in the daytime, and she goes and turns into... Guys, I can't remember if she swans out in the daytime, or if she swans out in the nighttime. I'm gonna assume she's human at nighttime and swan in the daytime. So, when the sun sets, by the way. Not like 12 p.m. It's like when the sun sets. Yes, because that's how magic works. Anyway, so, oh, this is better. This is better. And this is better. There you go. Anyway, so she swans out. She morbs. She swans out. And, so she's like, so after she talks to him, he's like, I have to swan out now. And so she's like, okay, bye. And he's like, he doesn't know about this, by the way. So, the evil villain guy comes back and is like, oh, I want to hook up my daughter. The evil wizard wants to hook up his daughter with the prince's son. because he wants to be the new king of the country, obviously. And well, the daughter also the daughter doesn't know any magic, but the dad can shapeshift into a bird, and given that he could turn people into swans and shapeshift into a bird, he can shapeshift himself into a bird, and he can shapeshift other people into birds, and he can shapeshift his daughter into a different human. Anyways, like Mother Goth. But you know, they kind of is similar. You know, I feel like it's a similar. Anyway, so yeah, so they can shapeshift into the girl. So the girl, meanwhile, is trying to find a secret library book in the ancient library book with ancient secrets to find out how to turn herself back to normal, and or how to defeat the evil wizard. Well, no, it's a different. Or Lords are calling it a dream, but Christians never calling no. Wait, what? Wait. Tuning fork. What does this mean? Lowers the quantity of items received under the camp tile by 3, while increasing the quality in exchange for trophies. So basically, it gives me less stuff, but it gives me better stuff for less. I mean, quality over quantity? Okay, I'll try that. No, it's based off of... I think it's like... Guys, all these novels are based off the same... I think these are all English novels. Or sorry, Swan Lake is a ballet. So don't blame Barbie, blame the material they're trying to adapt. For some reason, I don't know why all these materials have the same thing. Anyways, where were we? Okay, so okay, so I forgot what happens in the middle. Blah 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 blah. They try to break into the house of the crow guy, the bird. Sorry, he's crow themed. His whole thing is that he's a bunch of crows, right? So, they try to break in. Oh, I didn't mean to put that there. Well, okay, fine. Okay, is this better? No. This is better. Better? No. No. These all suck. These all suck. Maybe this is better? No, it's not really. Maybe it is. We'll just take it. Okay, but anyway, so something about the bird guy. They try to break into his house to try to steal something. I don't remember. Like his evil ring or something. Or find out his evil plan. Blah 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 blah. What happens? Fairy godmother tries to turn her into a human. He tries to go to the ball, but their evil bird guy kidnaps her. No, sorry, she's still a swan. She gets stuck turned into a swan like forever. Like she get like so somehow the fairy godmother's magic runs out. She gets stuck as a swan for all the time now. And then she tries to go to the ball, but then the evil guy shapeshifts his daughter into her, and then he tries to hook up with the girl. With the prince, and the prince can't tell the difference because they shapeshifted her. And this time the shapeshifting is actually pretty convincing. And blah 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 blah. Don't remember what happens to that. The prince doesn't know that he asked out the wrong girl, and he professes his love on literally the third day he met her. He professes his love and then says, "I want to marry you." And then due to that happening, they can't break the curse because apparently to break the curse you have to get your true love, confess it. And apparently the evil guy took it from her by disguising his daughter. And then what happened to that? So yeah, now she's all depressed because she's still stuck as a swan. And then they try to break in. Oh, then they try to break into his house. I remember now. And then blah 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 blah. I don't remember this one very well. Basically, in the very end, they try to fight the guy by using arrows and stuff somehow. And then through the power of love, they're able to defeat him by using the power of magic, friendship. Somehow, I don't really remember the plot of. Guys, this one was not as good. I was gonna tell you, this one's not as good. This is not a musical. I absolutely do not remember what happens in the end. And then she turns back to a human, obviously, but like that's given. What happens in between? I don't remember. Anyways, that one's not as good, in my opinion. That one's not. No, I don't recommend it. Blood armor. Yes, they use the power of magic and friendship in order to beat up the guy. Now they break his magic spell, and now he can't do anything. Weapon. This is better. This is better. This is not better. No. Okay. I wish there was like a sorting function when I get it from this guy. No gaslit. Okay, guys. Wait. I had to actually look at what happens. I don't remember. Swan Lake. Barbie. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Oh yeah, so they from the magical book in the library, they found true love is the way to break the magical crystal that the evil wizard has, but Odell and Odette. So the girl's name is Odette, and then the evil lady is named Odell. Odette. Wait. Odette is Barbie. Odile is. It's tier 5. No, this is tier 7. I think the tier 7 neck is better because it gives me more shield. And I'm not really lacking in that kind of stuff. Let's see. Sorry, if you haven't seen Swan Lake, this is based off of Swan Lake. So the reason why everything is all weird is because of Swan Lake, not because of the Barbie. Well, the only thing they added is they added the cute creatures and stuff. And okay, so basically the evil villain turns all the forest creatures, all the fairies into creatures, and then yeah. So he confesses his love to Odile, who's the daughter of the evil villain. It screws up this true love curse, and then but the crystal power gone. Okay, so then the crystal loses its power. Okay, by the way, she gets a magical crystal that helps her something. I don't know. She finds a magical crystal. I have no idea. And the fairy turns the fairy queen into a mouse. Odette wakes up. Rothbart is named the villain. Rothbart. Okay, then the prince makes up. Okay, the prince sees Swan Lake Odette as a swan, and he confesses her love to her, the correct one this time. And then the crystal, the power of love crystal gets its magic back, and they beat up the bad guy. That's literally how that's how it ends. Yeah, that one, guys. This is based off of the plot be plotting. It's based off of something, okay? It's based off of the Swan Lake, the ballet of European. Now you guys are European. You guys know what that means. I don't know. Oh wait, skill point. 50% steal versus a friend enemy like countering. No, second gods. For each missing 10%, the hero gets a 5% check for what does damage. Let's go this one. Oh. Well, anyways, okay. Do you guys want Island Princess or do you want Fairytopia? There's your option. If you guys even want more plot summary, just let me know if you want more plot. Island Princess or Fairytopia? do spider. Which one is better? Well, Fairytopia is original story. Island Princess, I think it's based off a book. I can't remember, but it's a musical. Island Princess is a musical, and Fairytopia is not a musical. Fairytopia is a trilogy series. Island Princess is not a trilogy. Which one is better? Well, if you like goofy musicals, I think Island Princess is better because it's so goofy. Ow. 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 Wait 1 second. Ow. Let me get rid of you. If you like goofy musicals, Island Princess is better. If you don't care about musicals, then Fairytopia is a trilogy. So if you want to understand the other 3 movies of Fairytopia, which I don't remember at all. Actually, wait, maybe I shouldn't give you Fairytopia. What about Barbie and 3 Musketeers or Barbie and Island Princess? Those are your options. Island Princess. Okay, Island Princess. Okay, Island Princess is about Barbie. Barbie's the main character of every movie, guys, if you haven't figured it out. Okay, so Barbie is a princess who was on a boat, and then her boat went shipwrecked, and she washed up onto a tropical island in the middle of nowhere. And she has the ability to talk to animals. That's what happened. She has the ability to talk to animals. Oh, boots. And so she has a pet. She has, like, not pets, but they're her friends. No one else can understand animals, by the way, just her. So she somehow learned the animal language of the island. So she has a friend of a peacock named Azul, an elephant that has eyeliner and eyelashes for some reason, and a red panda who is for some reason not Master Sifu. Anyway, so we have there's a red panda, peacock, and elephant. And anyway, so. One day, while she's lounging around on her island, she can still speak human language, by the way. So, a lot of Barbies have pets or animals, though every single Barbie movie has a pet or animal. They have to sell their Disney mascot merchandise, okay? And the trick is, Disney mascot merchandise requires cute little animals for all your kiddos to enjoy. So, wait, I'm trying to figure out if this is better. This is better. So you gotta have your Disney mascot damage to all. This is better. Then we continue. Disney mascot merchandising. So this is better. Okay. Anyways, time to continue. Yeah. So she has those 3 pets. I forgot what the elephant's name was, but all I had to say is the elephant has eyeliner and like lipstick or something, and it looks really cursed. It's not lipstick, but she has eyeliner and fake eyelashes, but it's an elephant, so that makes absolutely no sense. All the other animals look like regular animals, by the way. Just gonna let you know. And so, okay, so one day a random prince, yes, another random prince of a very nerdy prince this time. Hey, wait, where'd my thing go? Hey, you stole my weapon! Rant, they suck. Wait, did they not give it back? No! Take it back. Stole my weapon! Hey! I didn't do it before. You never told me they could do that. Wow, this city sucks. I'm in broad daylight. Wow, this town sucks. It's abandoned for a reason. Okay, well, fine. I didn't know you could steal it from my equipment, too. But now I feel really weak and pathetic now. Huh. Well, anyway, so then a really nerdy prince comes to the island. He goes like, the higher stage generals have their own skill too. Oh, I see. So that was easy mode I was in before. Oh. But now I feel kind of sad. I should get rid of this battlefield thing. It's not too helpful on this level, because I can actually get really screwed up by those things. Anyway, so a very nerdy guy, I forgot his name, was his name Ferdinand or something? He's like, oh, I've discovered a new island, and it's like basically the plot of Tarzan. So it's like, he discovers the girl, and he's like, oh, you're a human, and you can talk with animals, so he gets stuck in some alligator pit, or crocodile pit? I don't know. He gets stuck in the crocodile pit, and he's like, oh no, and then the girl's like, hey, Chi-Chi and Tika. Oh, the elephant's name is Tika. Yeah, can you let that guy go? And he's like, sure. The crocodiles are like, I don't care. Anyway, so she could talk to animals. That's basically it. And the guy's like, oh my god, you could talk to animals. Like, yeah. And so he's like, I'm gonna take you back to human civilization now. So you guys, I can marry you. He fell in love with her that fast. I want to marry you, and I'm gonna take you back to human civilization. Like, you can bring your animal friends too. So she takes all her red panda, peacock, elephant, 3 animals who don't, by the way, live on tropical islands whatsoever, and don't live in the same area at all, except maybe, okay, red panda, I think. Maybe they're in Asia, but no, they're in Europe. So don't understand that. But somehow all 3 of those animals live in that same area, all in this one island, and they could talk. And he's like, I want to marry you. Could you save my life from a bunch of crocodiles? And you could talk to animals, and I like animals. Anyway, so, yeah, that happened. So he takes it back home. And then people are like, okay, so now the evil lady comes in. She's wearing a red dress. You know she's evil because she wears a red dress. And goes, oh, ho, 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 ho. Kind of like that voice. So, oh no, we're not doing okay. We have really bad RNG. Okay, I think we're gonna have to retreat. I think we're gonna make it. Bye-bye. Oh, but my garlic. No. Okay, we'll do it. We're not gonna make it. I don't want to. I can't get it. My garlic. Is there anything built? Oh, I can make a mud hut. What is the point of a mud hut? What about a crypt? Wait! I can't build it here? Oh no! Ow, my ears! Oh no, wait, tuning fork! I can only build it next to the cemetery, but the cemetery is right next to here, and the cemetery is right next to here. Oh no! Is there a way to rearrange all this? Oh no! Expand with farm. Oh, with farm. I see. Oh. Oh no, the crypt has to be, sorry. The crypt has to go next to the cemetery. So I have to move the cemetery out. Is that the problem? Will you put stuff there, huh? Yeah, I already put stuff there, but the cemetery card can only be put right there. So can I dismantle? Can we dismantle? Dismantle. Oh, it doesn't return everything. Oh, but I think I need to move this thing over. Yeah, you need to rebuild. No, I didn't. Guys, how was I supposed to know the cemetery was gonna unlock the necromancer class if I didn't put the thing right there? Get rid of it. Hold the memory. Build the thing in my. I don't want the wood. So sad. I'm gonna put this in. Okay, we're gonna do this on the easier difficulty so I can just keep farming it more. Okay, wait, let me change my cards real fast. Okay, battlefield, bye-bye, don't need you. And then we'll keep all of this. This is fine. Weapon, armor, arsenal. There we go. Anyways, okay, so the plot of Iron Princess. Okay, so the evil lady goes, oh, ho, 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 ho. And she wants to have her daughter marry the prince. Okay, guys, you guys see the pattern here. He wants her daughter to marry the prince, but her daughter's like, I don't really like the prince very much. And he's like, but if I say so, mother. And then, so, because she's like remember, they're like rich European ladies in the aristocracy. So she's basically has no human rights. And so she's like, okay, wait. I don't really want to marry him, mother. And then, but she's like, you must marry her so we could be the next in line to be queen, my darling. And so she has, for some reason, she has 3 little evil rats that do rat things for some reason. Okay, so okay, so Barbie tries to get acquainted with the land, but she's like confused about everything. She's like, I've never seen civilization in my life. I have no idea what's happening. And so everyone's treating, all the nobles are like, how dare she do all these inetiquette stuff? And like, she's like, doesn't know how to dress. She has no clothes. She just wears rags, by the way, in the first part of the movie. Sorry, they can't give her rags. They have to give her a towel. So they give her an actual dress. She's like, a dress. And then, well, no, because you have to think about it in terms of a European aristocracy, where basically your whole goal for being a daughter is to marry them off into a wealthier husband. That's literally the plot of Pride and Prejudice, by the way. A different book, not Barbie movie. It's just Pride and Prejudice. But if you've never seen Pride and Prejudice, it's a Jane Austen book about Victorian culture and about the girl, Elizabeth, who wants to be independent, but you can't be independent back then because you can't own land as a lady back then. So basically, she just kind of suffers. Hi, what's up, Borna? We're talking about Barbie movies. Anyway, so... where are my boots? We're talking about Barbie movies, Borna. Okay, so have you seen any Barbie movies? Okay, so here's a Barbie movie called, we're talking about Barbie and the Island Princess. So if you're wondering when this came out in 2007, by the way, which is probably somewhat young. You guys might have been just born when this movie came out. So wait a minute. No, I swear these movies are timeless, by the way. My first time after hearing was She Suffers, it wasn't Barbie. She Just Suffers? Okay, no, that's the plot of Jane Austen. But also that plot applies to every European aristocracy novel where women don't have any rights until they marry their husband because they can't own land and they can't own money. Anyways, so they can't work a job. So basically, besides that history lesson right there, let me put this down. Okay, so the evil mascot rats from the evil lady are like, so she sees that the girl is trying to steal her daughter's engagement. So they're like, okay, my evil rat henchman, they sing a song about rats and cheese. And basically he sends the rats to spread out poison all over the land to make it look like that Barbie, being a random foreigner, caused the plague across the land. And cause everyone to get all the animals to get sick, and they're gonna blame it on the rats. They're gonna blame her for bringing the bubonic plague to everyone. And so not the literal bubonic plague, it's like the Barbie version of the bubonic plague. So bubonic plague light. Anyway, so I shouldn't have put that there now I think about it. Oh, put this here. Anyway, so bubonic plague light, it just makes the animals sick. So they make all the animals get sick, and they're like, Barbie, by the way, Barbie can speak to all the animals, not just the animals on her island. She can speak to all animals. So if you just let me speak to the... So they throw her in jail for making all the animals sick because they're like, oh, you caused the bubonic plague. Or so we're going to put you away now. And she's like, but wait, no, guys, I can talk to animals. If you guys just let me talk to the animals, I can figure out what's happening. Oh, by the way, the princess has the prince has a little princess, and then he sees a pet monkey, by the way. Not colonialism, but she has a pet monkey, and the pet monkey, Barbie can talk to the pet monkey, by the way. Just gonna let you know, the Barbie can talk to the pet monkey. And it's a pet monkey that has eyeshadow and lipstick. Okay, anyway, so besides that, what happens next? Okay, so Barbie gets thrown into jail along with her 3 animal friends, the red panda, the elephant with eyeliner, and also lipstick for some reason, and eyeshadow, and the peacock, who totally is not the comic relief in this story. No. Anyways, so she's about to get sipped off away, and she's like, no, I can solve everything if you guys just let me talk to the animals to see what's wrong. And then yeah, and so like she gets sent into the ocean, and the evil lady paid the guards that were gonna send her back to send her overboard halfway through the ocean, and she doesn't know how to swim, by the way. So she's like, I can't swim. And then she's trauma because she was shipwrecked at a young age from the same reason, and she's like, I have trauma. And then yeah, and so where does this go? We'll put this right here. And so then she could talk to animals, right? So she uses her animal talking powers to summon some dolphins out of nowhere. I have no idea how she summons the dolphins, but the dolphins just came out of nowhere. Anyway, so she summons some dolphins, and the dolphins like, oh, chirp chirp, I'll help you out. And then they swim her all the way back to the mainland somehow, so she doesn't drown. Guys, are you guys still following? You guys don't follow. I don't think you guys are following this, but I'll keep going. And then the evil lady goes, oh, I'm gonna marry my daughter to him, and they're at the wedding, and they invite all the ambassadors. They're all listening to they invite all the ambassadors of the neighboring countries and the kings and queens of all the other neighboring countries to come to their wedding. They're like, oh, you're getting married. And so Barbie gets back to the shore, finds the antidote, talks to the animals, and finds the antidote to the poison, which apparently is a flower that's grown in the greenhouse of the royal garden, so that they break into the royal garden, get the rare flower, and use it to make the antidote for her animal friends. And also her... Oh, by the way, the rats poisoned apparently her own animals too. So they all got poisoned. Anyway, so... Yes. Get rid of you. Anyways, what am I talking about again? Okay, wait. This goes here. Anyway, so, okay, then Barbie finally gets to the wedding and says, "Stop! I have the solution!" And she brings the monkey, the princess's pet monkey, to say that, talking to animals, yeah. She brings the princess's pet monkey to show that the antidote works. And she's like, "The villain, the real villain who did this were the rats that are owned by the evil lady." And the evil lady's, uh-oh, and they have a carriage horse fight. But then she just yells at she yells at the horse to basically say, "Hey, this lady's a douche. Don't listen to her." And so then she uses her... Also, she rides somebody. It's not a horse carriage fight. So the prince rides a horse. The evil lady rides a horse. The princess, the daughter of the evil lady, rides a horse to stop her mom because she herself isn't evil. But Barbie rides the elephant Tika, the elephant with lipstick and eyeliner, to chase down and has a spear and throws a spear at the carriage of the horse. The horse carriage with the evil ladies on, and that derails her. And then she yells at the horse to get the lady off. And then, okay, wait, 3 P for it to kill. Anyways, and then at the very end, so they arrest the lady, and the daughter of the evil lady is like, "Yes, I can finally live my independent life, getting married to someone else that I like." And then you find out that Barbie is secretly the long-lost daughter of the king of the kingdom, the queen and the king of the kingdom, that they invited to their wedding. And then they live happily ever after. And you find out the prince can marry Barbie because Barbie's now a princess and now she's royalty the whole time. Anyway, so what does it tell you? You just have to be a long-lost daughter of a king and queen in order to marry who you want to marry. Because otherwise, you're a worthless peasant girl island girl who knows nothing about royal society. Anyway, yeah, that's the plot of Barbie. That's better. Boots is better, and then this is better, and then we continue. Anyways, you're not royalty, schoolish too. Okay, wait, Born, but you missed the plot of the other movie, where basically the whole movie is about fragile masculinity. That was Barbie and the Pegasus Magic of the Pegasus. Sorry. Barbie and the Magic of the Pegasus Princess. Guys, so the plot of Barbie and the Magic of the Pegasus Princess, which I already told everyone else earlier, is basically evil wizard of fragile masculinity. Takes down Shrek with fragile masculinity. To the part you can help explain the joke, but I think they understand. Put the road over here. What's the part about finding love of Ken? Okay, so there's not really a Ken in these movies. There's like Barbie is not really Barbie. She's like a... Well, the lore is that she's actually... Okay, there's actually lore to this thing. So the lore is that Barbie plays an actor. Guys, so the lore for all the movies I've been talking about so far is that Barbie's actually a Hollywood actor that acts in all these movies, and that Ken is her boyfriend in real life, but in the movies is not actually her boyfriend. I mean, there is no Ken in the movies. They're just the male protagonists are not Ken. There just happen to be... Every Barbie movie usually has a male love interest, and then usually they add like an evil villain with like, we're dark red, dark purple, or dark black or something. And that's how you know that they're a villain. Anyway, so there's like... So apparently in real life, Barbie is an international is a Hollywood... Hollywood star, but she is currently in like a lot of movies as the actress. And she does all this stunts and... He goes to Paris. Okay, guys, that's the plot of Barbie Fashion Fairy. Sorry, Barbie and the... Where's Barbie and the Fashion? Oh. Barbie and the... Where is it? Secret Door. No, Mermaid Tale, Fairy Secret. Barbie and the Fairy Secret. That's the plot of Barbie and the Fairy... No, wait. Was it Barbie the Fairy Secret or Barbie of the Pop Star? Oh, no. Lore's heavier than the ring lore. Wait, guys, which was the Barbie movie where she turned into a fashion designer? She turned into a Fast and Fairy Tale. Barbie of Fast and Fairy Tale and the Barbie the Fairy Secret. That's the two movies. So you learn in those two movies that they rebrand themselves after 2000 and after 2010, the whole Mattel, who's the person who owns this, they rebranded the Barbie brand to make it more modern and original stories rather than doing all this stuff where I've been yapping about. So basically, the plot of the Barbie and a Fast and Fairy. Do you guys want Barbie to plot of Fast and Fairy Tale or Barbie? Okay, guys, the post 2010 Barbie movies kind of suck. The first like 16, by the way, there's like about 40 Barbie movies, by the way. So I would say that the first quarter is like the Barbie golden age, and then the second quarter is like they kind of goes downhill, in my opinion. Like, they kind of get rid of the whole villain plot line, like evil villain, ha ha ha, kind of thing. I don't know. Oh, I didn't mean to get rid of it. I have gone... Oh, finally, I got a treasury. Seriously, right then, after I lost all my medals. Tinfoil. They're out of tinfoil. Okay, guys, so what Barbie movie... I don't remember what Fairytopia was about, but I do remember what Mermaidia was about. But I have no idea what Fairytopia... I don't remember what Fairytopia was about at all. It's like, I'm drawing a blank here. Okay, wait, there's Barbie Nutcracker, Barbie Rapunzel, okay, we already did that, Fairytopia, Magic Pegasus, Mermaidia, Diary, never seen that one. Magic of the Rainbow, Island Princess Mariposa, Christmas Carol, Thumbelina, Three Musketeers. Any options that you want? Guys, you can just read the Wikipedia article, by the way, rather than listening to me ramble on about it. It's probably better for your experience, too, if you just read it, rather than listen to me ramble. Desert, meadow, desert. Ooh, cool looking sword. This goes here. This goes better than this. No, sword. Oh, this is better. This goes here. This goes... No. Zach, do you read mangas? I do. I read a lot of webtoons, not specifically manga. I read a lot of Korean stuff, and I read a lot of Japanese stuff, but I can't remember which one's Japanese and which one's Korean. Oh, wait. Okay, wait, guys. Don't judge me. Don't judge me, but I do... Wait. Before you judge me for my Barbie movie taste, don't... Okay, I also read a lot of, what do you call it? Boys love mangas. Boys love webtoons. Hey, would you rather have your Barbie princess era or your boys love era? Oh. Rat. Guys, I want my rat hound. But guys, there's actually surprisingly... Okay, guys, boys love mangas have gotten better, okay? They got a lot better. Meadow here. There, I do. Tuppses there. I tuppses. Wait, this goes here. This goes more spiders, and then a meadow here. No. They've actually gotten better. Like, some of them, there's horror boys love. Fantasy is a very common one. But most of them are like modern day kind of thing. Okay, no. Anyways, so besides that... Okay, guys, what Barbie movie plot do you want now? There's Mariposa, and there's Three Musketeers. Oh. Rat dog, you're useless. Three Musketeers? Okay, guys, you know the plot of the Three Musketeers, right? But this is the Barbie version of Three Musketeers. So basically, okay, Barbie is a country girl who lives in the middle of nowhere, and her father used to be the captain of the Musketeers or something. This is like France or something, right? And so she's like, when I grow up, I want to be a musketeer because my dad was a musketeer, and I have to do what my dad has to do. But the thing is, she goes to the application to apply to be a musketeer. They said, oh, girls can't be musketeers. And I'm like, that's sexist. Yes. And so basically, the whole story is about sexism and how she can't become a musketeer until she has to prove herself. So instead, she has to work as a janitor, basically, a janitor in the palace. What do you call it? Lady in waiting. Not even a lady in waiting. Lower than yes, she's literally a janitor. Anyways, or cleaning lady. She's a cleaning lady. So, but then you find out the cleaning lady So she finds a room with 3 other girls who also wanted to be musketeers, but they couldn't be musketeers because they're not they're all girls. So they have to be in cleaning ladies instead. So then the head cleaning lady, did that have an animated movie? I mean, these are all, by the way, all these Barbie movies are animated, like 2010 animation. So imagine Toy Story 1. Toy Story 1 animation. I watched it with my sister. Wait, Born, have you seen it? Wait, guys, wait. Borna has seen these movies. Because every girl has probably seen one of the Barbie movies. But none of the guys, if you don't have any sisters or anything, you probably have never seen these movies. So it's just kind of it's a very funny gender divide. You can tell if someone's a girl or raised up as a girl or a guy based on if they've seen a lot of Barbie movies or not. Because what is marketed towards guys and what's marketed towards girls are very different gender-wise. Anyway, so she saves the prince in the blimp. Oh my god, you do know the plot. Okay. Wait, first before I forget, put this on. No. This one is better than this one, and then we continue. So this is not good. Okay, there we go. I knew it. Okay, guys. So here's the okay, so they find out the head cleaning lady, this old lady, this very old lady, is secretly a musketeer, like not ex-musketeer, not a musketeer, but she's been trained to be a musketeer her whole life, but she never could qualify for it. But she knows she has secret ninja skills, and she could do musketeer stuff. Anyway, so yeah, the lady apparently can kick butt, and so she teaches all of them how to be a musketeer, and they all get good at weapons, and like they had to do lots of backflips and do a lot of little princess twirls and like ninja grandma. She has a secret room full of training bots. Yes, you're right. And she teaches them how to fight, how to use swords, how to like conceal their weapons because they're all ladies and they can't like in fans. One uses a fan. So there's like a cyan girl uses a fan. There's a blue girl who uses a violin. For a weapon, the Barbie uses a sword. That one's boring. And then the purple girl uses a weapon. By the way, there's a video game based on this, and there's a Barbie Three Musketeer video game. It's like a platform, Metroid platformer kind of thing. But anyway, it's for babies. Ooh, I got something. No, never mind. 1 second. Simultaneously. This way. To play it on stream. It's on a Nintendo DS only, and I don't know where the game cartridge is. Unfortunately, it belonged to my sister, and my sister did not do a good job of keeping track of where her. Imagine like a young person, and they don't keep track of where in the world they put their game cartridges. So I have no idea where in the world to put it. Uh-oh, I forgot. I forgot we had to fight him. I wasn't paying attention. 24, I got distracted by Barbie. Well, we guys get cool music now. We need Oblivion all these. I forgot I was doing this. You haven't heard the Angel theme song? I haven't gotten there yet. We keep dying before that. Well, anyway, so, yeah, so Barbie uses a sword. The purple girl uses a ribbon. Blue girl uses a violin. The green cyan colored girl uses a fan. Anyways, so then, one day, there's like, okay, so the current head of the Musketeer Guards wants to murder the prince in order to become king or something. He wants to overthrow the monarchy and no, he doesn't want to overthrow. He wants to become the new king, right? So he thinks the prince is weak. Because the prince is a nerdy guy. This is... Oh, wait a minute. Sexism. So apparently the prince is a super nerdy guy who studies how to make contraptions like hot air balloons. And so the evil musketeer guy sets a trap on the balloon by cutting off the cord that like controls it. So he's like stuck. He's dangling from a rope on the side of the blimp and he can't get down. And so basically, he gets stuck up there, and so he can't get down. So Barbie, using her ninja skills, musketeer skills, he backflips into the thing and cuts him down and saves him. And he's like, oh, you saved me. I should invite you to the ball. And then they're like, you can't invite her to the ball. She's a cleaning lady. And so then, yeah. So then the cleaning lady thing, yeah. They had to make a whole ball dress thing, and they realized that the evil guy is trying to infiltrate the ball, so they had to go to the ball, get dresses, and then pretend to be noble ladies, and then they wear cool clothes and they hide all their weapons into mundane items. Anyways, and they hide it underneath their dress basically, so they're like ninjas. Wait, guys, are they ninjas or musketeers? I don't think musketeers do whatever they're ninja doing. Anyway, so. Consider returning to cozy right now. You're still alive, walking. Good things can't find nearby. Okay, do I stay or retreat? Stay or retreat? I think we stay. Retreat. Okay, do I have enough to build now? Where I'm gonna build it? I'm gonna build it right here this time. And then we can build... Oh, I'm out of wood. Guys, I need to put more wood in my wood deck. Oh, I need to put more wood in my deck. I need more wood. Wood. There we go. Confirm. Wood. Do I need more mosquitoes? Do mosquitoes give me wood? Barbie movie about leave 14% about a guy to dying king married man. Hey guys, chat! Do you guys all remember what movie that is? Guys, yell it in chat! But you know what? I just described the plot of that movie, Borna. You guys remember what it was? Anyone? Guys, you guys remember, right? You remember isn't that bad. Right? Right? It's Barbie and the 12 dancing princesses. Oh, they go do 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 do. They had like a theme. It was like do 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 do. Do you know that they got like an orchestra? I had to watch it 10 times. Okay, guys, Borna understands the pain, not the pain, the sentiment of watching Barbie movies all day. I blanked out. Guys, they're all terrible. You guys like listening to it, but you don't remember anything. Anyways, no. I don't blame you guys. I'm terrible at summarizing movies. It's a whole running trait in my family. None of us in our no one in my family can narrate a movie can summarize a movie correctly. We're like we spent almost as long as the movie is in order to summarize it. Okay, so wait. The plot of we already talked about 12 Dancing Princesses. I'm not doing that one again. Yeah, they kind of all start to blend together. They kind of ran out of ideas at this point. That's why they kind of rebranded to be with the kids. Okay, so the next one was the plot of what was it? Wait, this loop goes like this? Interesting. It's like... Okay, so the next one was... Ooh, wait, what do we got here? This is better. Shoes. Any shoes? This is better. Shoes. Boots. These are boots. These are armor. No. Sword. Number 2. And done. I don't remember any more movies. Okay, wait, guys, did I ever finish? Which one was I trying to get on? Oh, Three Musketeers. So then the evil villain during the masquerade ball. Wait, it's the same plot. Okay, the evil villain during the masquerade ball tries to hijack the ball with real weapons because everyone else is unarmed, and they try to take over. They try to kidnap the prince, pretend to kidnap the prince. By the way, no one knows that they're evil. They kidnap the prince, and Barbie and friends use their musketeer skills, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle skills to beat them up with various weapons like a violin, crossbow, and fans, and ribbon, and sword, and beats them all up. And then the Barbie movie rabbit hole is immense, guys. There is quite a bit of lore. Meadow field. There's no field. Then they beat up the bad guy using their Barbie skills. He falls off the side of a building because they can't spill blood with stabbing swords. They do the absolute worst fencing I've ever seen in my life. And then he falls off the side of the building, and then they all get together in the end, happily ever after. And he becomes he doesn't get together with the guy. The guy's too nerdy. He allows her to become the new head of the Musketeers now. And then she finally achieves her father's dream. Yes. The end. So the theme of this movie was sexism. And this is why you should let Barbie be the Musketeer, because so she can bring her ninja teammates to beat up everyone. Let's bring this up here. 3, 10, 14. Put this up here. Necklace, no. About the same, but more crit damage. Don't care about that. Boots, evasion, turn damage, no. Keep this for now. Okay, guys. So these are the first 2000. These are the 2010 movies. Sorry, 2000 to 2010 movies. The 2010 to 2020 movies, they kind of get worse. They get like all Gen Z modern type of humor. So they're not as good. So like these are all like classics, like Swan Lake, 12 Dancing Princesses, Princess and the Pauper. I don't remember Island Princess. Christmas Carol, Thumbelina, Mariposa. They're all like more like classic fairy tales. The later ones become more of like, okay, now she's a fashion designer. Oh, she's a fairy. Oh, she's a pop star. Princess and the Pop Star. She's a Barbie in a Secret Door. Oh, rock and roll. Ill. That one was okay. So they kind of start like they kind of start sifting it a bit. Let's rock it here. Put a rock here. Meadow here. It kind of started to become more Gen Z. They ran out of fairy tales. Yes, literally, they ran out of free domain fairy tales they can do, and they were too lazy to write another story. And so basically, yeah, they kind of becomes more of like modern day stuff. Lots of horses, lots of fashion, lots of fairies. Time passes like this. So it starts kind of getting more modern because they have to appeal to the modern people nowadays. Vampire here. No, I wanted that. No! This is better. I'm dumb. I wanted that. No, I wanted that necklace. No! Take this then. There was one about a princess and pop star. They both had a thing to change outfits. They wanted each other's style. They switched them follow plot. I remember. Is there a sci-fi Barbie? There's like Barbie. There's hacker Barbie. Wait, guys. Okay, wait. Modern day plots. Let me find it. There's hacker Barbie, spy adventure Barbie, video game hero Barbie, puppy adventure Barbie. Oh no, Princess and the Pop Star is pretty much Princess and the Pauper, but imagine they took all the stuff that made Princess and the Pauper good, like the medieval and the music, and they made it all pop songs instead. And basically they rehash the same story, but they put it into like Gen Z humor, and they make it all modern pop songs. Imagine that. That's Princess and the Pop Star. Anyways, I can't see anything here. Okay, put this right here. Grove right here. Grove right here. And then we put a meadow right here. And then we go. Yeah, so that's the plot. It's literally the plot of Princess and the Pauper, but make it modern day pop music. I don't know if that makes it better or not, guys. I don't think it makes it better. Do. Okay, wait. How many times have you watched these? I've only seen them like about once for. I'm not once, but more than once for each time. But no, the thing is, so Gavis Battle. Okay, so Gavis Battle, by the way, is like about a 30-year-old man or so. So Gavis Battle, being Gavis Battle, this was forced to watch all of these movies as part of his membership, or he just did it right. he watched all these Barbie movies, and I rewatched all these movies, and I've already seen them before, by the way. So I recently rewatched them, and I'm like, oh yeah, the plot still holds up. And then imagine this 30-year-old man who's never seen Barbie whatsoever, watching these Barbie movies, and he's like, what in the world is happening here? Why are these movies actually... By the way, Gavis Battle sounds like the weasel, and it sounds like the weasel in like Rapunzel, in Barbie Rapunzel. By the way, this is all I have to say. Put this right here. Before I forget this time, remind me to actually put the things right next to the things so I don't get jump scared by the boss. Okay, weapons. This is better. This is better. Crit damage, crit chance. Okay, so let's do 0 stats. 13, 16, 13, 16. This is better because you're not gonna get hit. This is better. 126, 124, 115, 126. This goes up here. Weapon, go here. Oh, I forgot to pause. Oops. Oh, damage to all, damage to this. 16 is better than that, so we take that. Anyways. Wait, why are they all evading? Okay, village. We put the village right here. Put a wheat field right here. Oh, guys, your village is full of spiders. I'm so sorry. Spiders. Right there. Anyway, is there any more movie plots you want to know? I have a bunch. Okay, there's... Okay, Mariposa, Christmas Carol. Okay, wait, no, the plot of Christmas Carol is literally the plot of Christmas Carol. The Barbie in the Christmas Carol is basically just Barbie in the Christmas Carol. Imagine the same plot as... Imagine the same plot of the Christmas Carol, but instead of an old man, it's Barbie. The new Barbie movie? Oh, wait, no, you've already... Guys, you've all probably have seen the new Barbie 2024 Barbie Heimer crazy thing, right? That one has nothing to do with the other Barbie movies I've been talking about. I think it's a different division. I have not? Wait, what? How did you miss it? It was like one of the highest streaming grossing movies of that year or something. Besides like Super Mario Bros. Or something. I know. Do you feel sad? I mean, it's on streaming services now. I might have watched it again, my sister. Wasn't it on Netflix at some point? Do they have Netflix in other countries? Oh my god, wait guys. So I one time read a research paper about what Netflix is offered in... What does Netflix offer in other countries versus other countries. So, like, basically, what percentage of content is made from that country, for that country, and what percentage of content is region-locked to that country, or what percentage of the content is region-locked to that country, and what percentage of content is made for other countries and is in that country. So, obviously, American stuff is made in America, and is the most content in Netflix. It's exported to other countries. While Japan, for example, has the most content that's region-locked to only Japan. Like anime and stuff. Interesting paper. But basically, it's all about how it's a good time to insert VPN ads. I don't have any ads for guys. I have zero ad revenue. I have zero advertisers. Therefore, we cannot get any ads. Actually, I think YouTube still puts ads in it, and even if I don't have advertising, it just puts ads in it forever for anyone. So too bad, it says. You just don't get money from it. You still get ads, you just don't get as much. You don't get any money from it, and YouTube still puts it in your thing. Spear is worse. This is the same. Put this here. Server money, VPN ads. Guys, we only have the trick. Well, I believe actually for ads, you need about 1,000 subscribers. for just super chats and stuff, you only need 500. So if you're wondering about the YouTube monetization guidelines, well, we're not close to 500, and we're definitely not close to 1,000. So yeah, woohoo. Anyways, I don't know. Make sure to like. Oh yeah, if you're new here, make sure my name's Seraclin. Make sure to like, make sure to subscribe, and make sure to share it with your friends. I don't know. Actually, wait, what time is it for you guys? How in the world are you awake? Yeah, make sure to like, subscribe, and share with your friends. Woohoo. Woohoo, 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 woohoo. Stream is sponsored by Barbie. Gotta go sleep. See you guys later. Bye, Warna. Ooh. Sponsor. Guys, have 0 sponsorship. I don't know. I thought about doing a collab, but the thing is, I don't know anyone. I have no friends. I don't know any other streamers that I can collab with. All right, that's the thing. Oh yeah, yeah. Guys, logistically speaking, I have no idea how we're gonna do a collab. So, do you just share their OBS screens, or do you share your Discord, or do you green screen it, or do you... actually, there is some things they have for VTubers, kind of. I believe Warudo has a very specific thing you can do, but it's not exactly easy. There's nothing here. I'll put this right here. Anyways. Oh, by the way, I was playing Rendering Waves the other day. And guys, Rendering Waves runs horrible on my phone compared to Genshin Impact. That's why I don't play it very much. Like, even when it's... Like, every patch, there's like a very high chance that something breaks every single patch. I don't know why, but every patch of Rendering Waves always breaks something horrible. Like, right now, it's like I disconnect a lot. I don't know what happened, but for some reason now I can disconnect a lot. Discombobulate. So I can't really play it very much now. Oh, I was like, oh, well, I'm not trying to get K-Torella anyways. But like, my phone heats up so much. It's maybe because it's... Okay, I believe never played on mobile on PC. Yeah, it sucks on mobile. I would say it's very buggy on mobile, in my opinion. It's not great. It feels absolutely horrible. Like, a lot of the text, like, when you're... A lot of the movement, like, challenges, like... You know that one challenge in Rinasida where you have to fly around and, like, do the flying challenges? That flying challenge is absolutely horrible on mobile. Because apparently it lags a lot, so it can't, like, load up in time. And I have a pretty decent phone. Not the best, but not the newest phone. But, like, I should be able to... I can run Genshin with no problem. So, I've never had this problem on Genshin, but I have this on Rendering Waves. I believe because Rendering Waves is an Unreal Engine, and Unity is what they use for Genshin, and they just better optimize. Guys, you have to admit, MiHoYo really optimized Genshin. It's an open world game, and they got optimized to run on both. Rendering Waves, unfortunately, it's a nice game, but it's not as optimized compared to I want my rat dog. It's definitely not as optimized as Genshin when it comes to like these kind of games. Put it right here. So it's like you could definitely tell something was not optimized because like it breaks every patch basically. It's so bad. It breaks so much. Also, make sure to guys yell if I accidentally do the thing where all the stuff will go spear. The spear goes away. Yeah, it's very choppy. So there's like a flying challenge, for example, in like Rinasida, where you basically have to fly around, right? And the problem is the flying, when it lags, it doesn't let you your phone like immediately sends you downward into a downward spiral when because it and then the UI is just too big, so it covers up to half the movement control. So like you know how there's like a little thumb pad, like a visible thumb pad on the left side of the screen usually for right-handed people. So it's like so like the UI covers up all the stuff. So it makes it really hard to do anything. Wait, where? Okay, give it to the goblin. Hey, vampires, bro. We'll put this here. This. here. What is this? Flesh golem. Plant. It's a plant. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so it's like that flight system thing. So it has like a UI, like basically it goes like, oh, 2,000 points to get a B, 4,000 points to get an A, 6,000 points to get an S, right? But then the bottom of the UI is an exit button. So the exit button is, since the UI is so tall, it ends up covering up the bottom of the thing, and it ends up like when you accidentally hit the exit button in the middle of the thing, and it causes you to close it out when you didn't definitely not want to close it out. And now everything's kind of sucks because you close it out and then you get to restart the whole thing. Or you accidentally just slightly graze the side of a building. Your character decides to wall climb on it, and now I got to see this. Or no, then you slightly graze the side of a building, and then suddenly you have to restart the whole thing. Or so yeah, the UI is so big it like covers up the whole like your dumb pad part, which makes it impossible to play, in my opinion. For that one, not all quests. It's just for that one. What do you call it? That one kind of like usually. Actually, it's for all kind of those challenges. Any of those challenges that have a lot of like things in the description for what the quest thing, and you can't minimize it. The exit button is on the bottom. They all have that problem where accidentally you can hit the exit button at any moment, and you have to restart every single thing, and that really bothers me. Okay, wait. We need to get rid of this. Do I have any? I don't have any forests. Do I have any? No, I don't have. Okay. Do I have anything? I don't. Wood. I need wood. Wood. I'm gonna go try it on mobile. Do you have it already installed on mobile? I thought you said you didn't have it installed. So I'm like, oh, I guess it's gonna take a few hours for you to install it then. Or depending on how fast your internet is. No, but I don't recommend the mobile experience. Compared to Genshin, it feels very laggy. I do try to put it at 60 frame rates because it's otherwise if I put it at 30, I get a really bad headache. But otherwise my phone can't run it, and I only have it on PC. Okay, we can do the boss. We can do the boss. Daily on mobile. I mean, it's fine. It's not terrible on mobile. There's just a lot of bugs. Like, it's really hard to do certain, like, tactical, what do you call it? Tactical simulacrum things, the big boss fight things, because for some reason, every single time you try to do it, like, you fall off the side, or it lags, and then your echo doesn't come out in time, and then you feel bad. Or, it's really hard to aim on phone because the auto locking feature is not as good as Genshin, so it's really hard to get it to like lock on for some reason, especially on enemies that tend to teleport around or swing around a lot. It's really hard. Like some enemies, you know, kind of like swing around a lot and like move around a lot, and it's really nauseating trying to play a target lock. Okay, just need to put one more and then we can do a thing. Okay, where's my base? This right there. Okay, so right there. We'll put a meadow spider blood. Right here. Oh. Right here. There we go. Boss fight. The music is banging. Oop, accidentally hit the game out. Guys, you guys don't understand. I'm playing this in a window because otherwise whenever I hover over chat, it'll cause everything to go away. Wait, what was that sound? Wait, guys, did you hear something? What was that sound? I heard a little dingy ding, but I didn't get a skill point. Crit damage chance is better. Stay, we can do it, guys, we can do it. Get you up again. How's it possible? That's right, you didn't Devo. Wait, this conversation, I remember, I killed you before, what the hell is happening? I have my goofy looking mask. Guys, I look so goofy. I have a pointy, why do I have pointy head? Killed me, that's how it is. I'm just after it's not the original, you have no idea what you've done. So how many more times do I have to do this a favor by sure that you have? I don't think you're able to comprehend this. I'm part of a self-defense, one of them multiple hobbies, set that around the moment of death. But it cannot be done, but then let's see the outcome. If I beat you once, I can do it again. I look my fit. I didn't get my rat dog. We beat Sans Undertale. I could change nothing, but your victory won't change anything. Attorney will grant you to dust, and I'll have a small product here in the process. Okay, Sans Undertale. Killing you makes me stronger. I won't need an attorney. Now be gone. Bye bye, Sans Undertale. Choose one reward. Resources. Retrieve. Stay. Take this shiny weapon. Take this shiny weapon. Take this necklace. Take well, these will go. Wait, these are boots. Oh, I thought it was a shirt. I was like, is that a boot or a shirt? Okay, anyways, we'll continue. Anyways, guys, do you have any more comments? Oh, wait, did something just spawn? Guys, I'm out of Barbie movie energy. I can't do any more Barbie movie energy. I think I did all of them, in fact. Do 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 do. Huh? When? I don't think it's the same guy. I think it's a totally different guy who looks exactly the same, but not the same. It's a swamp man hypothesis. No, I'm kidding. Oh wait, why did I put it over there? I need it. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Well, we can just farm stuff out, right? How much stuff do I have? I'm not maxed out yet. Wait, the Lich Palace stays there afterwards? That's annoying. It still stays here? It doesn't go away after he dies? No! Oh, the grove is pretty good, guys. I want my rat dog back. Yeah, rat dog. Wait, are you oh, you're a wolf rat. Wait, he's not a rat dog, he's a wolf rat. Oh, I'm so sorry. I misnamed you. Anyway, this is probably gonna be the last loop, guys. So get your final words in of Barbie movie comments. Guys, you have to watch some of the Barbie movies, okay? Guys have to watch. Wait, there's a Honkai Star Rail update for Castorus! Oh, okay, wait. I'm just gonna keep farming stuff while we wait. So, while we're totally fine here, I learned all the lore from you today. Okay, so Barbie's actually secretly a pop star. And an actress. And a fashion designer. She's multi-talented. Put a village right here. Refill right here. Refill right here. Mountain goes right here. Guys, I'm not crazy. Borna backed me up there today. Borna don't even realize that he also has to deal with his sister watching all the Barbie movies over and over again. And you submission of watching Barbie movies ever and ever again. Okay, let's see. Is this enough wheat? I don't know. I can't wait for the war criminal Barbie. Oh, wait. That one was, what was that one? That was, I believe, Barbie and was it Barbie Mermaidia? Or Barbie and the Magic of the Rainbow. One of those two. I think it's Barbie Mermaidia. So basically, the plot is, okay, you need to know about Barbie Fairytopia because it's a trilogy. That one's a trilogy. Ooh, is it better? How do I explain it to you guys? So basically, okay, Barbie kind of commits war crimes. It's hard to explain it. Better. Be better. They connect. Yeah, so Barbie Fairytopia connects to Barbie Mermaidia. Barbie Mermaidia connects to Barbie and the Magic of the Rainbow. And then Barbie Mariposa kind of connects to Barbie and the after Fairytopia because they're both fairy related. Then Barbie Mariposa goes into another one, the Magic of the goes to Barbie and the Magic of the Butterfly. And then yes, they connect. If you're wondering, yes, they do. There's continuity, guys. There actually is Barbie continuity. I'm not lying about that. The Barbieverse kind of, the lore is deep, guys. If you have to watch the Barbie movies to understand. Maybe not all of them because you need to keep your mental sanity or something like that. But maybe you can watch some of it. I swear there's some of the early 2000s. There's like 40 movies, by the way. Some of the early ones are pretty good. The earlier ones are more classic fairy tales. The second like era Barbie movie is more of kind of like modern day stuff. So it depends on what you like. Honestly, I don't like the modern day stuff as much. I like the fairy tales more. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so you want Fairytopia? This one I watched a long time ago, so I don't quite remember. So the plot of Fairytopia, I believe, is okay. So Barbie lives in the world of fantasy and not like medieval fantasy, like Barbie fairy fantasy. So everyone's fairies everywhere, except her. She's a fairy that has no rings. So you're like, how does she maneuver around the world with all there's no roads or anything? They're all big gigantic flowers. They're teeny tiny fairies like Tinkerbell. So they all have rings, but she imagines she's a fairy of no wings. And so she basically is like impaired. She can't. The way she has to get anywhere, she has to climb all over the place in order to get everywhere. And otherwise, the movie would end too fast. Anyways, so let's see. Put a meadow here. Anyway, so fairies are losing. Okay, so the plot of the movie is fairies are losing their ability to fly, except because like their rings would like break or something. And Barbie's friends with her best friend, who's like a really fast speedster fairy, can't fly anymore because of the curse or something. They want to figure out what the curse is. But the thing is, they don't have wings, so they don't know how to get around. Except Barbie already has no wings, so she can get around with no problem whatsoever. And she's like, I'll take on the quest to find what's wrong. So she has to go and find the blue fairy who has magical... She's the magical blue fairy in Fairytopia. And so she goes on the quest. A lot of stuff happens. And you realize there's an evil fairy that's been trying to sap the magic of the other fairies. Ooh, I'm actually taking a lot of damage. There's an evil fairy. What was her name? The Fairytopia. God, I don't remember Fairy War. No, it's just one fairy. Okay, and then here it was. One of the Fairytopia 7 guardians, Topaz. Wait, her name's Topaz, but she's blue? Okay, never mind. She's a blue Topaz, I guess. Wait. We need a rock here. We need to... We're gonna end this run, so... We're gonna go... I mean, anything if you believe enough. Anyways. Guys, I have no memory of the plot of this movie at all as a kid. Last time I watched this, I was a kid. I don't remember this one at all. Wait. Okay, Wikipedia says... Okay, yeah, now I remember. I'm getting remember. Okay, so Topaz is kidnapped by Laverna. I was right. I thought her name was Diverna. It's Laverna. Laverna, her evil twin sister of Fairytopia. Fairytopia's ruler, the Enchantress. And she wants to kill her sister and incapacitate them with poison. And she spreads a mist-like formula all over Fairytopia, which makes them unable to fly. So, sorry, the main character, Barbie, is named Elena. And she has a little friend named Bibble. And so Bibble is the main Disney mascot character of this game. So Bibble tries to find... Oh, has to seek out Azura. Oh, Azura's the blue one. I was wrong. Guys, Azura's the blue one. Topaz is not the blue one. I don't remember anyone else in the story. The blue one was blue. Okay, Azura they have to see out Azura, who explains that Azura is that Elena Bibble. Her name's Bibble. I mean, his name. I think is it he or a she? I think it's a he. He is named Bibble, or it is named Bibble. Guys, you need to see a picture of Bibble to understand what this is. He's like a little blue. Look up Bibble. Just look up Bibble, and you'll understand. Bibble is the powerhouse of the cell. Bibble. Just look that up into Google and you'll understand what I'm talking about. Anyways, blah 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 blah. Azura tells her that she's a magical fairy who is destined for great things. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so Laverna has these evil henchmen called fungi, which kind of look like trolls or goblins, kind of, and they're trying to. They have to find the magical necklace. They have to find a magical necklace to defeat Laverna. But the magical necklace is with the mermaids, and so Elena, the fairy, has to somehow make friends with the mermaid people by eating seaweed to go down to get the stuff for the fairy necklace, and then yeah, they get the fairy necklace and they have to defeat Laverna, and then she goes in with the necklace and causes it to destroy everything. Guys, I do not remember any of this. What in the world? What in the world happened? Oh, and then at the end of the movie, they defeat Laverna, the power of friendship, and the magical necklace, and then she gets wings, and they're like shiny rainbow. She gets pink wings. They're pink. And in the second movie, she gets rid of her rings and becomes a mermaid. Because then they have to go in the mermaid land to beat up to help the mermaids. Because then there's an evil mermaid that's trying to take over. Because Laverna turned into a frog and was now trying to take over the mermaid land. And then the third movie, Laverna unturned into a frog. And now she gets rainbow rings. She has to go compete to be the next guardian of Fairytopia. She gets rainbow wings. And Bibble gets a girlfriend. And wait, Bibble gets a girlfriend. And I can't believe this little thing got partnered before anyone else in the story. And apparently there's some kind of ship with like the mermaid prince, and no, the mermaid prince is shipped with another mermaid that's not Elena, and they find this equivalent of Sunset Simmer from My Little Pony as a fairy, and like Sunset Simmer is not evil, but she's being hypnotized by Laverna to be evil, and then okay, we're retreating. And how do I explain this? Build, crypt. Put it right here. Grandma says hello. Oh, you're interested too? No, not everybody appreciates. Not everybody understands. The people can serve you not just with their voices, with their swords or bow. And they are not evil if you're not afraid. You're right. I now only need to raise my hand. I never had done anything like this before. If I remember correctly, the craft teaches itself often through books or words, but it teaches you through walls. Wait, guys, I want to try the necromancer real quick before we end. Okay, one necromancer. Oh, wait. Summon skeletons that fight for their masters. They may boost their numbers, strength and quality with necromantic equipment and skills. So I get attack speed, summoning quality. Ooh. Okay, guys, I wanna. Wait, but I get no armor, no boots. I get no boots and no shoes, no shirt, no shield, no hat, no pants. Wait, so what am I wearing? If I'm just wearing... I have a book, 2 rings, and a necklace. No shoes, no shirt, no shoes, no pants, no arms, no headgear. I'm naked! Guys, I'm a naked guy just using 2 rings and a necklace and a... Okay, we'll start. What do I look like? Oh, and at least I get some... No, I got a shirt now, don't worry. Wait, what do I look like? I'm green? Wait, I'm green? Wait, guys, I want to see... I want to see what I look like in the cutscene, but I don't get a picture of what I look like in the cutscene. I can't use swords at all. I can't use armor, shield, or sword. I'm useless. Oh, I get jewelry. Oh, I want to see what I look like. I want to see my character sprite. I need to see the character sprite of this character. I want to see it. I have to see it. I have cool white hair and I don't even have a mask. Oh, no. Wait, I need to go back to the other one. I get a cool mask if I do that one. I want my cool mask, guys. Wait, okay, so the warrior has a little 1 sword. The rogue has 2 swords. I have 0 swords. So what does that tell me? The more swords I have, the less skeletons I get. Wait, 16, 18 attacks per second. So I get... So wait, I don't do anything but summon skeletons for me. I don't actually do anything myself. Oh. I don't attack. I just summon skeletons to attack for me. Wow, I'm solo leveling. Oh, I see. You enhance the skeleton. Guys, I feel like I'm Sung Jun-Woo from solo leveling. I feel kind of... But imagine he doesn't get the dagger, and he has no pants, and he has no shirt. And it just... him with rings and a... Yeah. Necklace. We keep going. I still get stuff from killing enemies, though, right? Like normal. Anyways, yeah. No, I get pants now. No, sorry. I have at least... No, I don't get pants. I don't get shirt. I get a shield at least. Alright. I just summon more skeletons every time I summon... Ring. We'll replace the attack speed one. I just summon more skeletons faster. I don't... Arise. Guys, I told you already I haven't actually watched... I haven't read Solo Leveling. The summer Alpha Tower grows in the summer after what... Borna! Wait, Borna, the Eiffel Tower can go up to 15 centimeters in the summer due from summer metal expanding the sun's heat. Borna, I thought you went to sleep. Why are you here again? How are you back here again? Guys, Borna just came in the chat just to say that. Skeletons multitask. Skeletons multitask. If you miss a Seraclin, no hurt anyone. I was like, wait a minute, didn't you literally go to sleep? How are you back here again already? I was like, huh. One metal can't hurt anyone. Ooh, magic seal. So I'm basically a tank for my skeletons. Anyways. So wait, the plot of solo leveling. Oh, we got 1 subscriber! Wait, did we lose 1 subscriber and then gain 1? I feel like we've been losing it. We've always been losing 1 and gaining 1, but it could be the same person unsubscribing and subscribing the whole time. I haven't figured it out yet. If it is the same person unsubscribing and subscribing the whole time, or just actually a new person. I can't tell. Anyways, if there's any, they're not here. Are they here? Are they from the Suckabomb Bispis video? Oh my god, the Suckabomb Bispis. I know vocal looking somewhere. Barbie talk got them. Okay, wait, guys. So, okay, wait. So on Barbie Mermaidia, okay, so then the prince likes the other mermaid that's basically like a rebellious mermaid. And like, it's like Rainbow Dash. That's her personality, Rainbow Dash. I did not know, there was no death involved. What are we talking about? Silent Vocals is just left on its own. Wait, I can summon 2 skeletons now per level. Wow, wow. I'm doing more skeletons, guys. I love skeletons. Oh, wait, guys, it's giving me flashbacks of a certain Elden Ring game where I died to a bunch of skeletons. This is a weird playstyle, guys. I'm not used to this playstyle. It's like you're not attacking. It's a quite creative, actually, kind of way of doing it, now I think about it. Definitely wasn't there. Okay, one more rock. Rock. Haha, you have your 5 ghouls, but I have my 2 skeletons that do absolutely nothing. Woo! Oh, come on, summon more skeletons. Go. Guys, I think I like the rogue the best. I like the rogue the best. I get 2 swords. I don't ever use shields in any games. Basin down. Defense. Skeleton level. This one's better than this one, I think. Anyways, so in Mermaidia, she's a mermaid. Okay, wait. Okay, Mariposa is kind of like not a sequel. It's kind of like a spin-off, but it's in the same world. So, like, she talks about other fairies that live in a different land, but this time they're all like Spanish fairies, like Mariposa. For some reason, the prince speaks in a Spanish accent, and he sounds cool and like flirty, and it's like that. And basically, the prince is stuck in the cage because. Okay, guys, I'm just gonna tell you the plot of Barbie Mariposa. I'm just gonna do it. Ooh, 20% chance of 2 skeletons want to reach the rank of another skeleton. Oh, the video the chameleon. Okay, so the plot of Barbie Mariposa. Okay, so it's kind of like a spin-off to the Fairytopia. So that's why I said you had to watch Fairytopia first before you watch Mariposa, because they're kind of related in that they're both fairies and how the fairy world. Espana Barbie. Actually, she kind of looks different from all the other Barbies. She actually has a different voice actor. She's a bit different from all the other Barbies. Oh, you got a cool Barb skeleton. Oh, what? Okay, wait. Ooh, cool book. We put this right here. Just go right here. Okay, so Barbie is Mariposa. Mariposa pretty much likes reading and doing stuff all day. She works as a secretary for the queen fairy. There's no kings. What am I talking about? Queen fairy in Barbie land. This is better than this amulet. So he works as a secretary for the queen. But one day the queen gets sick and no one knows why. And the prince is locked in jail because they think he poisoned the queen. And so then she knows she's friends with the prince because they're both nerds that like books. And so they're both book nerds. And they have to what did they do? Framed. Yeah, he's framed, so they think he poisoned it. And then Barbie, by the way, has a best friend who's a purple-haired lady who's her best friend. She's like, oh, I'll send you in a general direction of what to do or something. Who's the only person she has one friend, her 2 friends. She has 2 friends. So, sorry. She's never met the prince before. She only has one friend who's this purple-haired lady, and she's also nerdy. And she's the first time she met the prince is in jail, but that's the first time they befriend each other because they both like they're both nerds. And so yeah. Okay. Anyways, I forgot to mention they've not known each other before. Sarah and Barbie. Okay. Wait. What are you calling me? A nerd? Anyway, so Mariposa. Mariposa is not Barbie actually in this case. Mariposa goes out into the world. She's never actually left fairyland, so she has no idea what's out there because she's only read it in the books. And so basically, she has to. She needs to find purple-haired Barbie friend. I'm not purple. Do I have purple? It's kind of purple. Anyways, okay. So She goes out into the world, and first things first, she encounters these big thing called snifflers, I think. And they're like these big guys, and they sound like this. They're like, I want to eat bear. They're called fairy eaters or something like that. I can't remember. Purple in my heart. I think it's actually blue. So like, ooh, guard, defense, warrior. Ooh, oh, they died. Anyway, so wait, I need water. So there's something called fairy eaters, and they sound like this, and they like big and dumb, and they go and they have wings. Anyways, they look like a guy with a buck tooth. Anyways, they've been plastered onto a face of a bibble, and they look like big bibbles, but like big gray bibbles. You don't know who Bibble is? Just look that up real quick. Anyway, so. Okay, so they encounter fairy eaters, and the fairy eaters don't like light. They're afraid of light. So all she has to do is find a light source and she can get away. And then she finds a person or something. I don't remember exactly. Wait, Mariposa. I don't remember exactly what happened. Wait, why does the Mariposa Wikipedia article just link back to Fairytopia? Wait, Conrad Helton produced. Wait, it's a spin-off. Wait. Okay. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Okay. So. Okay. Here's what happened. So. Okay. So. She journeys outside of the city and she finds two fairies, twins, who are also looking for a solution for the fairy queen getting sick. Because the fairy queen makes the light that powers the city, the magical lights that power the city to stop the evil fairy eaters that sound like this from eating everyone. Anyways, so he finds two magical fairy twins, and then they said the kind of solution is that they have to go underwater, and then you call back to the mermaid people from Mermaidia again. Call back. You see the Mermaidia people all over again. And they say you have to go somewhere else, and they go into a magical cave, and it's like a constellation. They're like, give me solve the riddles. And then you find out that the evil villain was not called Sunset Simmer, but like her name was like Simmervale or something. Like the purple-haired. It was actually Mariposa's purple-haired friend. The whole time was the villain. Each loop, 3 higher ground story that hers. Oh. So anyway, you find out the villain's actually Mariposa's friend Simmervale, and she's the one who framed the prince by using a highly secretive poison that only she knows how to brew. Anyways, yeah. And then the purple one is bad. I knew it, guys. I told you every time it's the purple person or the red person, Padres go insane. Yes, I know. And so then she was supposed to be like the queen's like doctor. She's like the queen's doctor or something. And so she's been secretly poisoning her this whole time with poison, and no one knew it because apparently fairies are dumb, and no one has checks and balances to see if maybe the lady who's the doctor might be poisoning everyone. Anyway, so yeah. Mariposa gets the magical power of the magical flower. Oh, she finds the magical. So she goes into the constellation, somehow gets magical fairy things, solves the riddles of the fairy, tiny fairies that somehow have magical powers. They give her a flower, and they give her a rare flower that can cure the poison of the queen. But the problem is she has to fly back before the queen's magic runs out, or else they all die because they get eaten by fairy eaters. And they sound like this, and I can't take them seriously. That the main so Simmervale made an alliance with the fairy eaters. The poison that she would be the new queen of the fairies, and they just listen to her. It's like, if I usually sound like this, okay. Anyway, like this. Anyway, so yeah, and then she gets the flower to the queen before everything goes out of light and everything. But the only problem is that I get little three skeletons. Look at my little skeleton friends. Look at my skeleton friends. Oh look, I get a little band of friends. No, my skeleton friend's gone. No, my skeleton friend. No. They're gone. Anyways, so there's a sequel. I've never seen the sequel to Barbie and Mariposa, but the whole point is that she's a kind of like a shy bookworm. That's Mariposa. She's not like outgoing like Simmervale, which apparently was her best friend and now no longer her best friend, and actually was the villain the whole time. Huh? Interesting plot twist. Anyways, yeah, Mariposa, and then everyone speaks with a Spanish accent. I don't know how to do with Spanish accent. Anyways. Guys, you have to watch the whole Fairytopia series to understand the plot twist. Okay, not the plot twist, but like the general, like it's in the same world. They're kind of like in the same world, but like in a galaxy far, far away. But they're like in the same universe kind of thing. So that's why you have to watch it, or else the things don't make sense. I mean, they kind of make sense. There's not really that much plot. Okay, it's a Barbie movie. You're not really missing anything. Wait, go away. Sand dune, meadow, wheat. Oh, no more wheat. I don't know. Hey, there's 5 people here. Hello, 5th person. Are you here for Barbie facts? Because we somehow got in the plot of Barbie movies, which apparently there's like 40 of them. Wait, how many of them are there? Oh my god. Wait, guys, there's like 16 plus 30 plus another 35 plus 40. 44?! Wait, guys, there's 44? There's 44 now. I thought there was only 4. There's 44. There's 44. I guess I love Barbie facts. Guys, did you know there's 44 Barbie movies? I didn't know that. This is better. It's a lot. Well, okay, some of them are like series kind of rather than actual full-blown movies, but also that's still quite a bit. Guys, I don't know. Guys, they're pumping out a lot of Barbie movies. Oh, they're on Netflix. I see. Netflix must have bought the rights to it. Interesting. Interesting, guys. Interesting. Oh wait, I forgot to put them next to the thing. What am I doing? Like 3 per every year. Guys, they started coming out in 2001, by the way. So 2001 to like 2025. Basically 2000 to 2025, they've released 44 Barbie movies / kind of series kind of things. The most recent one being Barbie and the Teresa Recipe for Friendship 2025. Oh, they had dumbed it down. They don't have... Guys, there's no more the Babysitting Avenger. Barbie the Babysitting Avenger. No! Barbie Big City, Big Dreams. They got rid of... There's no more Preminger. No more kings trying to overthrow each other. No more queens trying to betray you by trying to marry them off to each other. No! No! The Barbie... Guys, they had to make it for kid-friendly. You can't have any more people trying to poison your rat. Your rat's trying to poison the food supplies. That hits too close to home for some people, I guess. No! No more Trump dancing princesses! Guys, I don't know if I like the Necromancer very much. It's kind of meh. No more teacher relationship. How does this game work? Gee, you've never been here before? I'm surprised. Wait. Okay, so basically, every time you place a tile, it can spawn monsters, or it can be used for the background. Background tiles give more damage, or some kind of stat. Wait, what is this? A seal? Oh. What is this? It's a skeleton thing. Okay, wait. Guys, the Necromancer has too many annoying stats to remember. It's really annoying. So every time you kill monsters, you get equipment, you get materials. Materials are listed up here, equipment's up here. Monsters have attack speed, all that other stuff on the step on the left. You get tiles, you put the tiles down. Tiles give you buffs and stuff, or they spawn monsters. You're wondering, why do we want to spawn monsters? You put tiles down. So the more tiles you put down, the more likely you get monster spawns and other buffs. But the thing is that if it spawns more monsters, that means you get better equipment, which then you can use to beat the boss. When they put more tiles down, the boss spawns when this boss meter is full. And when the boss meter is full, it makes you get cool music happening. And we'll keep going. So you just keep walking around the circle, auto-attacking whatever you run into. And the more, then you get more equipment. Equipment level, you can tell, orange, yellow, blue, rarity. Versus, like, how high level it is. Like 1, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the Necromancer class specifically, every time the blue bar goes up, my attack speed is I summon more skeletons. And any direct damage will be evenly split 300. Ooh, it's pretty good. This is better? No, it's about the same. Okay, guys, I don't know if I explained that well, but did you understand that, G? I think you're gonna get it once we do a few more loops. So every time I place down a tile, it causes the boss to go up. Yeah. And then I just basically get Diablo style loop. Oh no, I'm taking a lot of damage. No! My skeletons are useless! You're useless! Useless! Bob! Useless. Wait, what? Poor skeleton. Useless! No, the things in the background actually do give me more stuff. Get rid of the first wing. Yes. This one, we want to get rid of this for this. Wait, guys, where's my camp? Oh, no! Oh, no. Guys, I forgot. The camp. I didn't put anything ready. So this specific boss spawns some towers nearby in the square. So if you have any empty squares, he'll spawn a bunch of stuff. And he'll, every empty square buffs him a little bit. Uh-oh. Guys, I don't like the Necromancer very much. I like the rogue. The rogue looks like a person. Looks like me. Oh, my skeleton friends are gone. No. Oh, this is better. I want my goofy mask. No. Wait, is it better? No. Okay, wait. One meadow. No! Dang it. Okay, we need to get rid of these buildings. They buff him by 5. Pretty much, they buff him a lot. The music is pretty good. So, for example, desert, if you look to the left, the desert lowers all creatures' HP by 1%. Oh, wait, they do different things. I didn't know that. And the rock, mountain, rock, give me +3 for every rock nearby. Moving meadow, you get the gist. Okay, rock. Meadow. I'm so sad. I forgot, guys, I wasn't paying attention to the boss meter. I always forget, guys. There's a running thing that I keep forgetting about the boss meter. Every single time before I put down tiles. I get distracted. Talking about Barbie movies. Barbie Mariposa. Okay, guys. I think my favorite is personally Barbie and the Princess and the Pauper. It has the best music. The plot's pretty straightforward, but it's like, they're pretty good. Oh, the yellow monsters are crest monsters, so they take a lot more damage to kill them, and they're buffer, but they give you extra, what do you call it, bonuses, like equipment. Better equipment. Guys, I don't like it being tied to a skeleton. I don't know how solo leveling did it. Guys, I don't like having my skeletons do the... Probably the most we talk about Barbie. My favorite part is the mystery of the boss meter. Guys, I don't like Necromancer. Guys, I don't understand how solo leveling, how he can deal with having his summons do everything. This sucks. Absolutely sucks. Hi, hopping in for literally a second. Guys, Lynn, have you seen the Barbie and the 12 Dancing Princesses? Or Barbie Mariposa? Or Barbie Fairytopia? Or have you seen Barbie of Barbie and the Princess and the Pauper? Or Barbie and the Christmas Carol? Or Barbie Dumbledina? Or Barbie Three Musketeer? Or Barbie and the... Oh my god, there's a lot. Mermaid Tale? Or Barbie and Princess Charm School? Or Barbie and the Nutcracker? Or Barbie Rapunzel? Or Barbie Swan Lake? Or Barbie Diaries? Or Barbie Island Princess? Or Barbie Diamond Castle? Or Barbie... Wait, guys, I'm repeating it. Barbie and the Perfect Christmas? Oh my god, Barbie and the Mermaid Tale 2! Barbie... Minecraft. Have you seen Barbie and the Pearl Princess? Barbie and the Secret Door? Guys, there's like 44 more Barbies I can list off. Okay, we're done. I haven't seen any Barbie? What? Oh no, Lynn, you're in for a surprise. Wow, you should watch all the Barbie. There's 44. Maybe you should watch the first 10 actually. Watch the first 10 Barbie movies. What would we say? Oh! I look ugly as a necromancer. Guys, I'm going back to the rogue. We have to score the schedule. Guys, I look ugly. What is this? What is this? Ow, what is this drip? I have a leak sticking out of my hair. I have a white hair thing. What in the world is this thing? I don't like this fit. This fit looks terrible. I have like little skulls on my thing. Guys, no. I'm going back to the rogue. I better have pointy hat rogue than having leak in my hair. Hatsune Miku style. This is terrible. No, he destroyed my skeleton! Skeleton! Oh wait, you can just stall him because he only has one attack. Wait, we could just stall him. Guys, we could just summon more skeletons before he can do it. Oh, we just summon more skeletons before he do. Oh. Sans Undertale died. Bye. He even has the blue stars in his eyes like Sans Undertale. Next time, bring something new and sponging back. Guys, I don't like it. No, I'm going back. I hate it. Resource assortment. We're gonna have to retreat. I'm tired. Anyways, oh, dang it, Lynn, you missed all the Barbie experience where we talk about every single Barbie movie summary, which you can find on Wikipedia too, but Wikipedia doesn't have, strangely enough, they don't have Barbie Mariposa in the summary, but they do have Barbie and the 12 Dancing Princesses. Wait, guys, I don't remember Barbie. Okay, wait, before I forget. Let me go build a thingamajig. Mud hut? No. Watchtower? No. Battle? No. Library? I don't have enough. Oh, okay, anyways. That's it for today, guys. Let me go back to this window. Let me get out of here. Quit. Exit. By the way, if you're new here, oh my god, wait, why are there 8 people here now? Right when I just finished the stream. Seriously? If you're new here, my name is Seraclin, a masquerade Vtuber. I stream every day at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. Make sure to like and subscribe. You can find my schedule on my YouTube post tab, but tomorrow I believe it's going to be Monster Sanctuary. Yeah, you guys like dragons? Dragons are cool. If you like dragons, you might like Monster Sanctuary. It's more like Dragon Quest in my opinion, and less like what other ones is. It's less like yeah, it's less like Dragon Quest. Okay, wait, no, but you missed the whole Kookaburra song. Kookaburra sits on the old gum tree, Mary, Mary, king of the bushes, he laugh, Kookaburra laugh, Kookaburra, how your life must be. Kookaburra sits in the old gum tree, eating all the gumdrops he can't see. Wait, there's no gumdrops in the wild. Stop, Kookaburra, stop. Leave some there for me. Wait, Kookaburra sits in an old gum tree, counting all the monkeys he can't see. Stop, Kookaburra, stop. That's no monkey, that's me. Can I tell you my favorite answer from about a year ago? You can post it here on Blue Sky because I don't think I can post links in this chat. The spam filter will catch it, unfortunately. I don't know. I don't think I can turn it off in the middle of a stream. Wait. I don't know. Where is it? Where button? Nope, it doesn't let me. Okay. You can post it on Blue Sky, or you can send it to me, or something through like a Blue Sky den. Yeah, you can follow me on Blue Sky. It's literally free, and Tuning Fork can help you out if you somehow get stuck in the spam filter, because that sometimes happens because there's too many people being made at once. But it's been a few months since that happened, so it should be okay. Yeah. So if Tuning Fork is the expert of getting out of Blue Sky jail, yes. If Tuning Fork is still here, maybe. But just to make sure, guys, if you guys need to watch the Barbie movies, you got Diamond Castle. Okay, guys. Okay, based off my really bad summaries of the Barbie movie, which Barbie movie do you want to watch? What Barbie movie are you gonna watch? Guys, they're really guys. I'm gonna tell you something. That summary that I gave for all the games are really bad. They're not accurate whatsoever. I mean, all the movies, they're all really inaccurate. Like how Barbie and the Magic of the Pegasus Princess is all about fragile masculinity. The theme of that one is all about fragile masculinity. Okay, guys, wait, guys. I think Pegasus Princess might be one of my favorite ones. It's not a musical, but they got like, what did they do? They got the Czech Symphony Orchestra for that one. Wait, Barbie and the Magic of the Pegasus. Yeah, no, they got the Symphony Orchestra for that one. Yeah, they got Brie Larson. Wait, they got Brie Larson? Wait, guys. They got Brie Larson to compose the theme song of the film. Guys, did you know Brie Larson, Captain Marvel, was a musician? Wait a minute, what? I didn't know that. Wait, this is the thing that... Wait, what? Orchestra music by orchestra Hayden Symphony number 94. It's a lot of symphony music, which I don't think kids know what that is. Was it? I swear it was by one of the some famous symphony that did it. Nah, okay, some semi-famous symphony. But anyways, no, guys. Yeah, it's a weird fact. Posted on Blue Sky. Did Lynn, did you at me? Wait, I can't. Wait, I don't know where. Lynn, you didn't at me, so I have no idea where you are in the world. Oh no! Wait. Does it let me? Lynn, no, you. Lynn, I have no idea what your name is. Okay, well, I'll find you somehow. We're gonna have to. Got added. I added. Oh no! Wait, Lynn. You're stuck in the spam filter. You got stuck in the spam filter. If you post too soon, you get stuck in the spam filter. Tuning Fork. So no, if you didn't know, Blue Sky has a problem with a lot of bots signing up. So they're also not exactly as big as the biggest company. So they get the spam. Your things might get sometimes stuck in the spam filter. So if you're curious about how to get out of it, Tuning Fork can help you out. Basically, try to follow people, try to like have them follow you, and then yeah, you'll get out of it. You just basically have to email them, and you'll get out. Basically, you'll get out like less than an hour, less than a day, if you can. Basically, as long as some people follow you, you follow some people. They know you're not a bot. You can prove you're not a bot. Yeah, Tuning Fork helped me. Tuning Fork helped. I have no idea what you did to get out. I've never had this problem. Actually, wait, everyone else did okay. Anyways, yeah, by the way, the plot of Barbie and the Magic Pegasus Princess is, Barbie and the Magic of the Pegasus Princess, the plot is, okay, so the princess is an evil wizard who has fragile masculinity, and then he wants to marry her sister, but they said no, and so then they turned her to Pegasus, and then her sister is now, her younger sister is now the current sister, which is Barbie, and Barbie's like, no, I don't want to marry him. And let me live my life. And their parents are like, no, you can't go outside because of the evil wizard. And then evil wizard comes along on her 16th birthday and says, I want to marry you. And she said no. And then they turn everyone into stone. And she has to go fight Shrek. And then she meets a guy. And the guy apparently is a gambling addict. And he ran away from home and for the blacksmith. And she meets the fairy queen who says that the Pegasus is her sister. And, yeah. And then she has to find out how to make the magical scepter of friendship. And then, the scepter of friendship apparently came from her hair tie, and then her crown, her sister's crown, from the horse crown that he wore the whole time. Why did she have a crown on her horse the whole time? And then the magical crystal cave, and then her Disney mascot polar bear with eyeliner and eyeshadow named Shiver ends up stealing crystal from the cave, causes the Indiana Jones collapse to everything, and then yeah, and then they had to go beat up the evil wizard. I forgot his name. Not Gargamel. He has a goofy name, by the way. Well, what was the guy's name? The evil... Renlock! His powerful sorcerer named Renlock. Oh. The princess's name is Princess Annika. Oh. Anyways. That's the most convoluted movie plot I've ever heard. So, Renlock, the evil wizard, they had to go to his evil wizard tower, and they had to ice skate. She's an ice skater, by the way. They live in the equivalent of Frozen, so everything is covered in ice, and she likes to ice skate all everywhere. And she wants to go party out and ice skate, but her parents are like strict parents because they're like, yeah, don't go outside because they're evil wizard. And she's like, no, I want to live my life as a rebellious teenager, and that's what causes the whole movie to start. And so, yeah, so she likes to ice skate, so they have to do an ice skating tournament, basically, to get into the wizard tower. And then they have to go defeat the evil wizard. He has a griffin, by the way. He's a pet griffin. And then they use the power of friendship, the scepter, to defeat the evil wizard before everyone is turned to stone permanently. And then you find out the evil wizard was just a guy of fragile masculinity who couldn't get a girlfriend and hated his wife. No, he had a wife, but he hated his wife and turned him into a statue. And oh wait, I never told you about this. Yeah, and there's like a whole subplot where the guy named Aiden, by the way, not Ken, he has brown hair. It's kind of like sarcastic and like snarky and has fragile masculinity this whole time. It's like, Barbie, how can you're just a girl? What you could do to beat up Shrek? Oh, and the way they beat up Shrek, by the way, it's not like normal size Shrek. He lives in the middle of a swamp. He's an ogre, but he's like 10 times bigger than everyone else. He's like really big. He's like super big, like Godzilla big. And he's like, oh, me strong. And like, oh, and Barbie said, Barbie gaslights him by appealing to his fragile masculinity by saying, oh, you're not that strong. And then he changed himself up to prove that he's strong and that he can break the chain in half. But he's like, can you break a piece of wood? Can you break a chain? And she's like, yeah, like I can break a chain. Let me take this chain. And he breaks in and it breaks his house. And then they escape. Yeah, and then okay, so Renlock. Okay, guys, Renlock is like the evil wizard. So you find out he was just a guy who found a magical scepter some time ago, and he didn't like his wife. And the griffin was actually his evil cat for some reason. But then in another movie, the cats are good. By the way, he can talk to some of the animals. Wait. Wait, this looks kind of like Lynn. This kind of looks like the How a Barbie Friend the World Chainsaw Man. Guys, did you know? Okay, so the joke of the Barbie movie. So if you watch the first 10 Barbie movies, they're all like fantasy fairy tale movies. And the second part of like the first 10 years of Barbie from 2000 to 2010, they're all like fairy tale movies. But 2010 and 2020, they're all like modern day movies. So you learn that Barbie's actually an actress who's been like starring in these fantasy movies as an actress, and she's actually a fashion designer in real life and a Hollywood movie star for her own fashion line. And but there's actually fairies in the real world. So then you find out there's actually fairies and mermaids in the real world. So it's not fantasy. And then yeah, everything is very sparkly. How would Barbie do in the real Chainsaw Man? I think Barbie would... I've never seen Chainsaw Man. Wait a minute. Guys, I haven't seen it. I'm falling asleep in my hair. That was interesting. Yeah, so bye-bye, Lynn. And so, like, Barbie's actually, like, a movie star. Is that the joke is that everything that has been the earlier movies were all, like, she's been playing as a movie star. Oh my god, you guys didn't talk about Barbie and the Nutcracker. Wait a minute. Guys, there's one more Barbie movie. There's Barbie and the Nutcracker. That's, like, the very first Barbie movie, by the way. Barbie and Nutcracker. So, if you know the plot of the Nutcracker, Sugar Plum Fairy, okay... it's kind of like that, but not exactly. So Barbie's in a Christmas party, a little kid, and she's like falls asleep, and somehow, or like, sorry, Barbie's at a Christmas party. She's not a little kid, sorry, but she's kind of young in this one. She wakes up and she finds out she's been transported into. She's like tiny now, like Alice in Wonderland made shrunk down into like a teeny tiny person. And there's an evil rat, and the rat tries to kidnap her, and the Rat King, and the Rat King takes her into a magical winterland. And then she's like, "What?" And she's like, the rat's like, "You're the sugar plum fairy, aren't you?" And he's like, "What?" And then she gets rescued by a toy soldier, and the toy soldier is literally the handsome guy. And it's like, imagine Beauty and the Beast, but instead of a beast, it's like a toy plastic soldier that you get Nutcracker. And so they're like, "We need to find the sugar plum fairy in order to defeat the Rat King." And so the Rat King tries to hunt them down, and they go to the rebel village against the thing, the recuperate. And there's like an Indian guy for some reason. I don't know why there's an Indian guy. And there's like a nerdy British guy also, which is a regular guy. Like everyone else is like the main character is a Nutcracker. Barbie's still in her regular clothes. There's an Indian guy, and then there's a regular British guy. And I'm like, what? With a mustache. Like, what? And then, okay, so then they make a sleigh to sail across the frozen lake to find the Sugar Plum Fairy. And then they arrive at the Sugar Plum Fairy. And then they do some ballet, and then they find out that the Sugar Plum Fairy was a fake trap set up by the Rat King to lure them out and get the real Sugar Plum Fairy, where she says, "Barbie!" And Barbie's like, "What?" And then it gets really, really weird, guys. It makes no sense. And then she wakes up, and she's like, "Oh, no, I'm in the real world again." And then she goes back to sleep, and then like, no, it's not actually real. I'm actually real. I'm actually the Sugar Plum Fairy. And she gets back into the world somehow, the Winter Wonderland, because I don't know how she gets back to normal size and how, guys, doesn't really make any sense. Anyway, she wakes up in the real world, and then comes back, and then she's like, "Oh," then we do some magical dance, and then the Nutcracker turns into a handsome guy, not Ken, and it's now you realize he's the prince, and then she marries the prince. Yeah, that movie didn't really make much sense. Guys, in my opinion, Pegasus Princess is the better one. Don't watch. Wait, was Pegasus Princess literally the first one or the second one? Interesting. List of Barbie films. No, guys. Pegasus Princess was the sixth one, 2005. So 4 years later, they. By the way, guys, one more thing. One more thing. They use the same character models. It's 3D. So it's like, imagine all these movies are like 3D CGI, like Toy Story 1 style. Imagine that. They use the same Barbie character model for every movie, so that you could see characters from previous movies end up in other movies. So for example, in like Rapunzel, they use the same British guy from one of the movies. They use the same model British guy character in the Rapunzel. Or Swan Lake, they use the same one for Rapunzel and Swan Lake. And then in Princess of the Pauper, they use the same one from Swan Lake and the Princess of the Pauper. And then Fairytopia, they actually use the original ones, okay? But the 12 Dancing Princesses, they have all the people from the previous Princess of the Pauper and Swan Lake. They just keep using the same assets. Oh no, Diamond Castle. And Diamond Castle, there's literally the character, the rich evil family that the rich family that's hypnotized by the evil villain to trap Barbie and her friends. They use the same character from it's literally one of the princesses from Barbie and the 12 Dancing Princesses. I can tell that was exactly the same. Anyway, so they save money there. And that's the end of our story for stream for today. Anyways, if you're new here, my name is Seraclin, a masquerade demon VTuber. Make sure to like, make sure to subscribe, and I'll be back tomorrow with Monster Sanctuary on Tuesday. That stream. Guys, if you don't know what Monster Sanctuary is, imagine Dragon Quest or Shin Megami Tensei, or Pokemon, but like Dark Souls of Pokemon. Like, this game is actually really, really hard. Anyways, I'm gonna get a dragon. I'm gonna go, yeah, bye. Go watch the Barbie movies. Bye.